The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Welcome to Friday. Well, F is for Friday, and it's also for Group F, which was very chaotic yesterday. What about Istanbul KSK? They're top of the ladder at the moment. A Turkish team had never won a game before at the ECL. And don't forget, it's St. Patrick's Day as well. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League, and it starts right now.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Good morning to you, top of the morning to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to a huge day in European cricket. It is Friday, it's St. Patrick's Day, it's Peacock Friday, it's also day 2 in Group F with the final 5 group matches of Group F. And so you're really looking forward to seeing how this pans out, because yesterday it was super interesting. And today, unfortunately, we'll have to say goodbye to one of these teams at the end of the night, but still a lot of entertainment in store for sure. And we are starting the day with Group F match 6. This is a match between the Portuguese champions Oeiras. The Swans are taking on Ariana Keefe of Sweden. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming has the 2 captains.
This is for you, mate. Yeah. Good luck. Thank you. Your call. Yeah. Cool.
Head.
Heads. It is heads.
We're gonna bowl first.
Okay.
So the news from the toss is that Dharmendra Singh of the Swedish champions Ariana Keefe, he's won the toss and he's elected to bowl. You can understand that. I mean, how about Nazar Baluch yesterday? He took a hat-trick with the first 3 balls of the game. It was quite an incredible performance against Punjab Lions Nicosia, and then he finished it off by hitting 26 off the last 5 balls of the game. So I don't think we've ever seen anything like that. In between, they were really tested as the opposition skipper whacked 70 off 30 balls or so. But still, I think that Ariana Keefe, with that win, they're 1-1. They're in the middle, aren't they? And so are Oeiras, who are 1-1. So perhaps jostling for that double chance, which could be crucial heading into tomorrow. I think that you look at Oeiras, they had a mixed day, didn't they? But they had a very good win against CIYMS of Ireland in their first game. In the night game, they couldn't quite overcome the all-conquering Turkish team, but still, it's an opportunity for them. And I think their batting hasn't quite clicked yet. If it does, then I think that they'll be in pretty good shape. But they're going to have a real test first up. I think they would have batted first anyway, but they're going to have to take on Baluch and his left-arm Thunderbolts first up. Let's talk about the conditions today in the Costa del Sol. Beautiful sunny day. And I'm loving it right here. And currently it's about 20 degrees. It's going to get up to about 24. Perfect conditions for cricket, not a lot of breeze. I think the players are really going to love being out here. And I'm going to enjoy watching it as well. Well, here's a man. He did some extensive preparation last night for this clash. It's Corey Ruckers who will be in the commentary box for the first moments of this one. The news from the toss is that the Swedes, Ariana Keefe, they have won the toss. They've inserted the Portuguese. It's over to you, Corey. Let's get ready for the start of Group F, Day 2.
Thank you very much, Mr. Maximo. Vinny Sandu, welcome back everyone around the world to the beautiful Andalusia region. We're at the Cardimer Oval in Spain for another day action-packed of T10 cricket. And this game, Ariana Keefe versus Oeiras from Portugal, the Swans. It should be a good game, both teams 1-1, a lot on the line. And this group has been chaos. Who knows how it's going to pan out. By the end of the day, we're going to have to say goodbye to one. But for now, these 2 teams are fighting for a double chance. Let's look at the lineups, and well, he's been touched on a few times. Nazar Baluch is a dangerous all-rounder. He's going to have the new ball. He's going to be bowling to some pretty good batsmen though. Nicholas Smith, Hazarandani, Greenshields, Machado, Stoneman, De Silva. It's a good lineup with the Swans. Can they get their batting boots going? Supercomputer expecting a close one also, and that doesn't surprise me. 97 to play 102. Let's see how close that is. But overall, this should be a really, really good game of cricket. Looks like a slight change to the lineup. It looks like Machado's going to open the batting as well. So they're going big and big. Machado and Smith will open the batting, and they're going to have a red-hot contest on their hands because this man, Baluch, has been the bowler of Group F, maybe, if not, the tournament. He's quick, he swings it, and he's dangerous. Good opportunity to welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via fan code, and everyone on the chat. Welcome back. So we're almost set to go. Umpire says play. Here we go. First ball of the day. And there's that nice bit of swing and a little bit of a fumble from the keeper. He's got a bit of a low arm action, and I think a lot of players are struggling to pick him up, but he gets it to go late. And, well, when you can swing the ball late, it's always an extra little tick against your name as a bowler. But, yeah, the Swans have definitely gone aggressive here, sending up maybe two of their big guns at the top. So this should be a red-hot contest to start. Yeah, it's really well bowled and really well played. Good cricket all round as they'll get through for a one. They'll think about a second and they'll go. That's aggressive running. He's quick, Machado, and very good indeed. You can see Long On's disappointed he didn't get in to maybe attack that a bit more. So they give away an extra run. And these two should be good between the wickets together. They play decent level cricket in the UK. Machado and Smith. Oh, big inside edge, and it's going to go away for four. Well, yeah, a little bit of luck there for Smith. It's very good bowling by Baluch again. On another day, the stumps would have been castled there, but the thickish inside edge goes away for four. Yeah, very lucky indeed. It's a good length delivery. But nonetheless, first boundary of this sunny Peacock Friday. Always a good day, and St. Paddy's Day. I definitely got myself warmed up last night and made sure I prepared for the occasion. That's a nice looking drive, but he picks out cover point this time. So Baluch starting pretty nicely here, getting it on a good length. There's the man on your screen that can bowl with both arms. Oktay Gulami, looking forward to seeing him. Left arm off spinner and right arm off spinner. Another inside edge, and that might go away for four as well. Fine leg hasn't seen it, and it does go for four. So a bit sloppy here from Ariana Keefe. Fine leg was just standing still. And there's another inside edge. He didn't even move, and ends up going for four. Baluch again. Luck's not on his side. Two inside edges, both going to the boundary. But yeah, really, really big game in the context of this group. These two teams locked at 1-1. Both want a double chance. Both want to be safe. That's a loose full ball, and he gets away with that as it's pushed straight to cover. So that does bring us to the end of a pretty eventful first over. The score is 10 for none. As we have a quick look at the tail of the tape, Hornchurch Farmers, Beverin, Drew, Sporting Alphads, Pakai Care Ballona, all waiting, and one more entrant to come in. And it could be anyone in this group as I welcome back good friend, happy St. Paddy's Day, Vinny Sandu.
Happy St. Patrick's Day to you and all of our Irish viewers. I'm sure there'll be a few already. There'll be a few more, I'm sure, when CIYMS take the park. But yeah, we're looking forward to filling in the final blank there tomorrow night, Saturday Night Fever. We'll be back. What a day yesterday was. I mean, it had a bit of everything, and Ballach couldn't quite recapture the magic in that first over. Hello to all of our French viewers as well that might be watching. I'd be a big fan of those two cuts in the first over, which resulted in boundaries.
Yep.
Had to bowl well. You also have a bit of luck. Need a bit of luck, don't you? Ballach didn't really have it there. Went for 10 in his first. So here comes Pawan Kumar. He'll just slide the ball into the right-hander. Ball to Machado. A bit less pace on this one. Just get one. I like the intent, though, from the Portuguese earlier. I like the way, in fact, they were looking for that overthrow. They're willing to take it on. Kind of clash of styles. It's not that the Portuguese play a safe brand of cricket, but they play a bit more, I suppose, there is some sort of strategy, not just instinct that they're playing on. Whereas I think Ariana Keefe are bordering on reckless, and that makes them super dangerous. Also super inconsistent, probably.
But fun to watch, Vinny.
What I'd use at this level, yeah. They're our cowboy team in this group. Nice looking drive. This time it is in the gap, and it'll be 4 to Smith.
We had that slice of luck in the first over. There's nothing lucky about this. Classical cover drive for 4.
Yeah, man of high pedigree, played first-class cricket, Smith, and you can see why. That's a gorgeous stroke. A little bit of width, and he crunched that cover drive.
I find it sometimes hard to tell some of the Warish guys apart. I think they've all got the exact same moustache.
Yes.
Anyway, that was a nice...
A shot of conviction, wasn't it?
Yeah. Batting didn't really click yesterday. Despite that, they did get over the Irish. Machado was the main instigator with 48. No one else could really get going. This time he goes with the swing, and he's going to go a one-handed Maximo into the jungle. Again, he knows the shape he's going to get from Kumar, and he rode that one over the fence.
Yeah, good shot. Just going with the swing and using the angle of the ball. And it's a bit of a pickup shot. Ends up being one-handed, but that's an easy 6. Nice batting.
It's intelligent. Again, power play, 2 outfielders. There is one in that region, but it's miles over his head. Also, the breeze kind of blowing across a little bit into that zone. A good start for Warish. Ariana Keefe just need a wicket to settle themselves here. Wants to go again. This time he gets in front of square and he gets 6 more. Back-to-back Maximo. The Smith breaks loose in this power play.
Yeah, good batting. He's getting some half volleys here, and he's timing it. These aren't power strokes. They're just timing on a 50-metre boundary. That's what you have to do. A glorious cover drive. There's sort of 2 pickup shots over the leg side. Makes it look easy.
Yeah, so now Kumar's on the back foot, isn't he, the bowler, because he straight outside off, gave him a bit of room, got driven through the covers, and he's gotten a bit too straight a couple of times.
So he's just a bit too full. Got to peg back his length a tad.
Yeah, that's how he gets the swing, though, so it's a tough one. Basically hoping for a miss hit. Can't get too close to Smith in this mood. He's 26 off 9. Oh, good call, though, Corey. Does pull it back a bit. Smith can't get any bat on this one.
Yeah, you can swing it all you want, but a half volley is a half volley, so that's a better length.
Also, I think he's one of those guys, Kumar, although he does get good movement, it kind of swings from the hand, so it can kind of predict the trajectory a little bit more than a guy that's swinging a bit later, maybe it's a bit quicker and rushing your thinking. I want to say hello to Bruno Cavalieri. He said
the great man
is already in the cold fridge, ready for our...
Hello, Bruno. Hope you're well.
Hello, Diesel. Looking forward to seeing you. Wish you were here. Last ball, the over. Kumar trying to stop it going magical. He might, because this should be gone. He's dropped it.
Wow.
Well, that's Malhotra, who didn't have a great day yesterday, to say the least. He just doesn't really pick this up. It didn't look like he saw a lot of it. That's a big moment in the game, because Smith's up and motoring. He's dropped on 26.
How's he dropped that, Vinny? It was a sitter.
You could just see it immediately that he didn't look confident off the bat, didn't really pick it up. And so that's the end of 2 overs, 28 without loss.
Oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy. And it's the big fish, Smith, who gets the life. Well, how much is that going to hurt them? We'll have to note it, because this group right now is chaos.
It is absolute chaos.
Power Turkey are at the top is fantastic.
Yeah, I said if you'd seen this in the newspaper this morning, you'd think maybe you were holding the newspaper upside down. Istanbul KSK, story so far of Group F with 2 wins. Can they keep it up? You've got 3 on 1 and 1. You've got Punjab Lions, Nicosia from Cyprus playing catch-up without a win so far. This becomes a big over now. Balic getting bowled out in the 3rd. Bowling to Smith. This is driven. That's good work. Really good work from Malhotra. Makes up partially for that dropped catch.
Yeah, he won't be feeling too good out there. There's a lot of pressure on him to lift for his team in the field, and he does it after the drop. Saves 4.
Well, Malhotra probably couldn't wait for another opportunity today after his over went for 36 yesterday and he got a first ball up. So coming off that, you just need something to boost your confidence. That might. Machado does like to walk it sometimes. And you can see the Balics, they're not being too defensive, but they're certainly happy just to kind of pick runs where they can get runs off him, knowing they might be able to have a bit more of an opportunity against the middle over bowlers.
Yeah, this looks good. I like the opening pairing for the Swans here. Probably their best 2 batsmen right at the top, taking on the power play.
Back to Smith. Good battle this. Moves it down the leg side for wide.
You note that down. 27 he was dropped on. So if he goes on for a big one, could be game-changing. It's tough, this format. It's unforgiving. Smith is a player of very high pedigree, and he's looked pretty good this morning. Some of those drives he's hitting look good.
Yeah, he looks
solid.
Yeah. Balic coming off the hat-trick yesterday. But he's not quite getting that movement. They can have a crack at the stumps, but I think they go straight away, and that's why he was home at any rate. Yeah, but left-armers are a funny one. Sometimes I think they don't even know really what the ball's going to do. Some straighten, some hold the line, some kind of what I call threaten to swing, and that's one of those. It kind of goes a little bit.
If you get to watch Nasir Bilic in the evening, if he bowls under lights at some time, I tell you, he's going to get it to go.
That was Oktay Galami throwing right arm that time. He can throw either arm. He can bowl either arm. That is full toss, but he's miscued it, and this will be the first wicket, surely. Sahak takes the catch. So Machado gets a bit of a gift, and he can't cash it in. The first wicket of the day, and it's 32 for 1.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if he turned the doorknob and this was slower. I'll have to have a closer look, but it is a big wicket. The first one will go. And Machado is a good player, but just didn't get it out the middle of the bat. I think they might be looking for height, but I'm pretty certain that was under the waist.
Miles down. That's probably shin high, I think. Yeah, probably. But yeah, I agree. I think it looked like it might have been the one he rolls the fingers on slightly. Interesting he went to try and take on the field. I mean, that's one you could probably almost hit anywhere. You could hit a bit straighter.
I have a feeling it's a slower ball. I have a feeling it just had a bit of pace off, but Machado has to go. And, well, Baluch, even though his figures aren't what they were yesterday, he's bowled well. He's only had 2 boundaries, and they were both inside edges.
Yeah, that's true. A disappointment for Machado. But Conrad Greenshields comes out at number 3. The captain of Oerash Cricket Club. Played a lot of cricket around the world. Also, very good bowler normally, but with a shoulder injury at the moment, he's doing the wicket keeping for Oerash.
I thought he kept okay.
I thought he did a pretty good job.
Tell you what, hey, this man on your screen had a pretty good one last night as well, Conrad Greenshields. He was in the celebrating St. Paddy's Day with the Irish, and let's just say there's no love lost.
I think it'll be very interesting should those two meet again.
Very interesting.
And, well, we'll find out a bit more of that later on, I'm sure. Baluch is going to be a good test for him first up. I wonder how he's going to see this one.
I think you try to see 2 balls off here. I don't often say that, but to a bowler of this pedigree, nothing crazy.
Makes sense. Again, not really swinging it. This one gets straight to point. Galami, that's Oktay Galami, who's into the side today for the first time. He's such an entertaining cricketer to watch. He's actually a really good wicketkeeper himself. He can bowl left arm and right arm. He can throw left arm and right arm.
You've watched him more than me. Does he favour one arm slightly more?
Nope.
Like,
I think he's literally, he'll bowl left arm spin to right hand batters, and he'll bowl right arm spin to left hand batters. Because he likes to turn it away from the bat.
Yep.
Maybe if you asked him, he'd give you a different answer. But yeah, for me, he's very, very talented. Unique in a way. That's the end of the power play. Pretty even one, I think. It's 33 for 1 after 3. Have a look at the power play. See how much is overs. Went for 10 and 5. The one in the middle went for 18. Smith was dropped on, I think it was 26 by Malhotra.
You know who the day's going to be slightly tough for? So Punjab Lions, Nicosia, they have to beat the Portuguese or they have to beat the Irish. Otherwise, they're gone. So that's one of the big things we've got to look out for today. It might come down to their game under lights tonight, where a win would maybe elevate them above someone on net run rate.
True. Yeah, so whichever team... We've had this a few times where after day one team's won both, one team's lost both, and 3 are in the middle. So the team that's lost both, obviously, if you don't win any games, can't progress. So, yeah, they're going to have to beat one of 2 teams. It's not like they've got a really easy draw either with the Portuguese and the Irish to come. Anyway, time for over number 4. This is going to be Debachan Dash. It was used as a kind of 6th bowling option yesterday, but bowled pretty well. So he finds himself bowling in over number 4. We'll probably see Debachan opening the batting as well for Ariana Keefe in the second half of this game. Here he is to Conrad Greenshields. Conrad happy to just step aside, gets a single, and brings Smith back on strike.
Yeah, it's probably the right option at the moment. Smith's ticking along on 29 off 13. Get him back on strike and see if he can elevate it over those deep men on the boundary.
Exciting group, though.
It is. It's probably one of our more...
The super wild cards, aren't they?
Well, I'm going to be honest. I expected them to be getting bowled out for 25s and 30s like last year. I've been very impressed.
Instead, they're going 25, 30 and over. Takes it on and gets it. Maximo! Smith likes the ball angling in, and he had to beat the outfielder. He did. He's looking dangerous. 6 more to the Portuguese.
Tell you what, that dropped catch, it could hurt them really badly. That's a gorgeous stroke. He's timing it this morning. It's not brute power. He's hitting sixes just enough, and it's good to watch.
It's one thing if it's a chance, which is kind of a half chance or a quarter chance, but it was
It's like someone underarming a ball to their younger cousin.
He's just 30% more careful. Hits the bowler and gets the single. So you think at the moment Conrad's role is just to kind of turn the strike over, or does he kind of have the license as well with Smith there as an insurance policy?
We've seen him bat a fair bit, Conrad. He does like to get himself a few balls and then he'll explode, but he does have power as well. So just a matter of time before he might try and open up a little bit.
From Conrad here, I'm looking over cover because that's a fairly safe shot.
Backward point.
Yeah, they've got more or less deep point, right on point at the moment. Skalami out there. That feels pretty spaced out, isn't it? Here's Debachan Dash. Does try and go over cover. Doesn't quite get all of it. There's a sweeper out there. There's Galami with his right arm throwing. I just think he can literally throw either arm. I wonder how he decides. I think he kind of goes whatever side the ball leads him to.
I'd like to see him have a bowl soon. Maybe take some pace off might work.
Yeah, I mean, he's been brought into the side, so imagine he'd be a bowling option. Smith just kind of slashes this away through point. More work for Galami.
Good work out there. So, look, the one big boundary in this over, but not the worst over from Dash. Big ball coming up. This game pretty nicely poised at the moment, but I think I'd be feeling confident if I'm the Swans. You've got a good platform here with a long batting lineup.
10's kind of a tie in the over. We've had 10 off this over so far.
Yeah, is that a 1-1 to you, a 10?
Yeah.
Yep.
If there's a wicket.
What about 1 for 10?
Yeah, probably a wicket at this stage is worth a bit.
Well, look, they've brought up deep mid-wicket, actually. Interesting. So they've got 3 deep on the offside now.
I think this is about trying to encourage the batter to go across the line and take a risk.
Yep.
So maybe go and fetch one from outside off stump because they put the deep cover back. They've got deep mid-wicket up. You might take it on too. Instead, he just blasts it through cover and finds the gap that wasn't really there. He hit it so well. Nice confidence building start for Greenshields. Gets his first boundary. It's the end of the 4th over as well. It's 47 for 1.
Yeah, 47 for 1. Good platform here for the Portuguese side, the club champions of their domestic circuit. That's a gorgeous cover drive, isn't it? So these two seem pretty set. And right now, if I'm Ariana Keefe, I need to produce a bit of magic with the ball.
This would be the time I would consider going to spin and just changing this game slightly, changing the rhythm of the game. Not sure they're going to do that. Looks like Sahark's shaping up to bowl over number 5. You see fairly healthy run rate at the moment on 117 pace.
Yeah, I think you're happy with anything in that 110 plus. You take that with both hands.
Ariana Keefe, though, they're the kind of Drew.
It's like a lottery team.
Yeah, Drew light.
You don't know, yeah. You don't know what's going to happen. They're going to try and hit 66ers.
Yeah, they will. Anyway, Sahark to bowl the 5th.
Oh, that's close. Oh, it's on his back pad. That's always closer than you think when someone plays a shot like that.
Yeah, I have a feeling this is missing. For me, it had enough angle to go down the leg side. We'll check it out thanks to Spring Productions.
It's close. It's closer than you think.
I'll give you that it's close. But I think, you can see a fair bit of leg stump as well. It's a bit straighter. Just clunked out into the leg side by Smith.
Probably the only thing that hurts maybe Ariana Keefe a bit. Seems like they've got a lot of right armers bowl the same pace. All their right armers look pretty medium. So if I'm a batsman, you can set yourself deep and go at it. Smith's looking good for 38.
Conrad faces up. It's a full toss. A bit late on it. We'll get a single.
What did you do last night, Vinny?
Yeah, so I had 7.5 empanadas and went to bed, I've got to say. Was feeling the pressure of the 5 games yesterday.
Yeah, well played.
How about yourself?
I had 7.5 something else. Oh, happy St. Paddy's Day.
Yeah, I did hear there's quite the
Let's just say there's a bit of spice in this group between a few teams. Yesterday has sort of thrown it wide open, and yeah, there's a bit of I don't know how you say it, but there's a bit of
friendly
chest
rivalry.
out. Yeah, there's a bit of rivalry
Bit of
already
peacocking.
brewing. Yes.
Call it peacocking.
Yep.
50's up as well for Werrish here in the 5th over. Driven possible height in the infield, but it was into a gap.
Hey,
So
tidy over this. It's amazing how one over can change it. Can Sahak get out of this over without a boundary? And can he even get Smith out?
yeah, so this is a win at the moment.
Big win. Even if...
to be a 6, take it back to par.
Yep.
I think he'll be looking for one.
Not bold.
Yeah, very good over from Sahak. I mean, asked the right questions, and the batters couldn't get more than a few singles. So that's the end of 5 overs. Evenly poised game, I think. After 5, it's 52 for 1. Werash. Want to welcome everybody into the Dreambox. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. I'm here with Corey Rutgers. Happy St. Patrick's Day as well to everyone. Hopefully you enjoy the festivities.
What do you got? Peacock Friday.
As well. So I'm kind of covering 2 bases here. You got the nice peacock shirt on as well. Rico will be joining us shortly. What a group. I mean, it's super unpredictable. Who's the favourite in the group right now? We were discussing it. We didn't know. Can the Turkish form last? We don't know.
How good are the celebrations? I love them.
Just not
They're my new
knowing.
favourite team.
Sometimes not knowing is where the real beauty is. Anyway, stay with us because 5 matches here on what should be a fantastic Friday in Group F. And right now, this one's pretty much on a knife's edge as well.
It's just starting to squeeze a little bit. If they pick up a wicket 2 or 2 here, Ariana Keefe, Vinny, they'll feel like they're ahead. Smith holds the key. When you're 40 off 20, I mean, if he bats another 5 overs, he's probably making close to 100.
Got off the ball a little bit lately. Now steps across, slashes away, but it's behind point, and it'll get to the boundary. Good placement in the end. I think he knew if he could hit that late, it was a bit of a get-out-of-jail shot. This is what I call plan B. Some coaches will tell you, he's looking actually to get across and hit this over mid-wicket. There's a gap there to wide mid-on, but when it wasn't there, he had to get out of jail, which was to kind of slice it over the infield.
I'm such a big advocate that you have to have deep backward point for these shots, and the ball splices so much there because of the way the bat arc's going these days, and they don't make that change. They bring square leg up. Oh no, they do now. Square leg comes up and deep backward point. See, it doesn't have to be that, but deep backward point is becoming a hot zone in T10.
Yeah, I'm looking over cover because that's a fairly safe shot if the ball's there. He isn't looking that way. He's again looking to hit the leg side, but like to dig it out.
Has to be touched on as well. Dropped on 27. It was a big moment. He's got another 18 since then. I think Greenshields now that there isn't any time. Well, no need to just work the ones. I think with 9 wickets in hand, 28 balls remaining, you can basically go at everything now.
Yeah, I think they're in a good position with 9 wickets in hand. Plenty of batting to come. So ball. It's a good leave. I think he recognised that was going to be a wide. Hello to Siraj in the comments section.
Hello, Siraj.
He's enjoying the green suit. I think this is my best behind yellow. Appreciate that.
Yeah, have you done that purposely for St. Paddy's Day?
Yeah, there are no accidents.
What's a breakfast on St. Paddy's Day? What are you meant to... A Guinness?
Yeah.
Start the day?
Yeah, beef and Guinness pie. Straight off the pad. It's worth an appeal. It'll be a dot ball.
Yeah, so he's just trying to nudge that for 1, which I don't agree with. I think it's time that you could go at every single ball. You're 9 off 8. It's a T10.
I think he just doesn't get the length he wants here. It's short. He wants to work it. It's kind of his backup plan was knocking for a single. He couldn't quite manage that. But yeah, it's go time.
It's
time
go
to hit
time.
the go button. See, that was a good shot of it coming off the pad. No bat in it.
There
So
we
he
go.
does go, and he goes large. Maximo! Conrad with the bomb over mid-off. Takes Werish to 70.
Yeah, nice shot. It's go time, baby. And he gets it in his slot and smacks it over mid-off. What a good platform this is right now. They could hit something big here, Vinny.
Yeah, this is a correct shot. Now I think you're less worried about where the outfielders are, and just if you get something in your zone, you're trying to bomb it. So he didn't really care. There was a long off there. He thought he could hit it over him, and he was right. Alex Macy, the puppy, enjoys that one. Dash. The comeback ball. Pretty good one. Gets it up in the block hole. Greenshields is forced to just dig it out for 1.
Well bowled. Good comeback delivery after being hit over your head for 6.
Diesel in the comment section saying Corey looks beautiful and looks healthy.
I wish I felt healthy on the inside.
Oh, when you get your eyes checked, Bruno. But that's okay.
Hey, the peacock. My peacock game's lifted.
Yeah.
I went off the boil for a while, I'll admit.
Yeah. This one not quite timed by Smith. He's still going it over to a ball. To a ball now. That'll take him back on strike because that 6 overs down, and it's 66 for 1.
Vinny, you're quite a knowledgeable human. And what St. Paddy's Day, is that because it's independent, is that when the country was founded, or what is it? What's St. Paddy's Day?
It's a really good question. I've forgotten the backstory of it. Maybe some of our viewers can help us out with that. Maybe you could even do a quick bit of research. I know you love doing that. Just 2 wides in this innings, so pretty good work from the Swedes, not give any extras. Not too many extras anyway. I wonder what the backstory is. I feel like I've heard it.
Yeah, too much reading. Someone in the chat will let us know.
Someone summarise it. Maybe during the CIYMS game, you get a bit of an education. I know what it tends to be about these days. Anyway, so Hart comes back, bowled a good first over. Now this is a good length. Smith just knocks it out for 1.
Yeah, a lot of right arm medium pace. I still think spin could have been used. Maybe they're holding him back, but that's also a brave option.
So I do know what James has said. He's St. Patrick, the patron saint of Ireland. But why 17th of March? Is there a particular reason for that day? Whipped away, again finds the outfielder. It's just a single. So Hart's been good. For some reason, they just can't seem to get him away. I mean, you made a really good point that they got a lot of right arm medium to medium fast bowling. But Sahak, for some reason, I haven't been able to get hold of yet. I'll be trying here. Goes for glory. Hart again finds that deep wicket.
He'll be disappointed he didn't get that one away. That was a bit in the slot.
It's in his zone, isn't it?
That was in his zone. They're just holding on. It feels like Ariana O'Keefe. This could blow out and be a 130 score, or can they hold it on to maybe a 115?
Yeah, so he's trying to go with that little angle in from the right armour. And it goes straight this time, places it pretty well and times it well enough. Maximo! Skipper stepping up. That was straight as the day is long. He moves into the 20s.
Yeah, another step hit delivery, and he just launches it calmly straight. 6 runs. Didn't really get it out the middle, but just enough to add to the total. And right now, Ariana O'Keefe, I feel like they're just holding on.
I think it was just Conrad noticed that the long on was...
No, I think it's someone might have been walking around the sight screen quickly.
Okay.
Ground crew.
They moved that long off pretty straight now. Really straight. Doesn't get this one against. Good length from Sahar. Doesn't mind getting up to the block hole. Maybe the reason that they found it hard to get under him, he tends to bowl a lot more of those block hole deliveries, Yorkers. Some of the other bowlers bowled a bit more of a challenge length or a slot length. Oh, that 110 pace hasn't deviated too much. A run rate. Done pretty well. Malich has got this covered. And Greenshields will retain the strike as we get to the end of the 7th over. Very entertaining start of the day. It's 76 for 1.
Well, Vinny, this is what's upcoming, and this is what makes me excited. ECIW's first in Spain, ECS Portugal in Santarém. Then we're off to Cyprus, we're off to Milan. Get your sun hats, Vinny. It's summertime, baby.
Yeah, summer's coming out, baby. And actually, I'm really excited about that ECIW Spain, which will be a 3-way tournament, women's T10.
Is there no ECIs at the back end of Cyprus?
Cyprus, because we had to do a few what's the word? Jiggles around with the schedule. Couldn't quite manage an ECI there. But we will have a 14-day ECS. And I'll tell you, I am actually off for most of that series, but I will be back, and it's my birthday the last day of Cyprus.
Happy birthday, Vinny.
Maybe you should come over. Goes straight and goes long. Maximo flies into the sky. Greenshields has survived, and that one, I think, has been lost in the camera tower. Karina will do the fielding. Let's see the throw on Karina here.
Yeah.
Need a big one. Well, first, she's going to show us the ball.
That a girl.
Loving it. She's got beautiful nails as well. And, well, she didn't quite get it over the fence. I wish we had the throw back. It was more of a drop than a throw.
Yeah, well, good work from Spring Productions up there to surviving a few big sixes. This is a big over here. Rahatula's got to spear it in. Can't be offering too much flight.
Looks like that missed the camera, so that's good. Nice Gundy ball. It's asking for it. Just gets it over the fielder. But it will be 4 more. Well, Greenshield playing catch-up here now. He's 34 off 16.
Yeah, this feels like the over that's going to break the back, isn't it? They've been holding on. Rahatula's come in and bowled 2 pies. So a 6 and a 4. And Greenshield, who I thought might have been seeing double this morning, seems to be clicking.
Yeah, I've seen him well. Get that adrenaline going. Sweating it out. And challenge again, but this time could be trouble. It is caught. And guess who? That's Malhotra out there. Dropped one earlier. Some credit to Rahatola. I think he takes a bit of pace off the ball and challenges Conrad to go again. He tries, can't quite get it out of the middle. So he'll fall for a pretty entertaining and valuable 34. The score is 86 for 2.
He'll be super disappointed to get out right here, Vinny. That was a bit wide. He got down to the pitch, but just skewed it away. Nice catch from the man that dropped one earlier, Malhotra. That'll make him feel better. He let it get quite low on him, but he still made an adjustment.
Yeah, you look at the half over, 1 for 10. I still think that's a win for the batting team at this stage when you consider they've got plenty of batting resources to come. But yeah, it will be a bit of a frustrating one. You can't hit them all in the middle, I suppose. He'll be replaced by Azran Dani. The Portuguese captain will walk up the stairs. Fairly satisfied, I think, with his effort. 34 pretty important runs. It's 86 for 2. Bit surprised again, we haven't seen a bit more variation in the attack. You've got Galami there as a pace-off option that can go either way. Right arm or left arm spin. Rahatola is a slower bowling option. Been brought on pretty late in the piece. And Dani was opening the batting, dropped down to number 4 for this game. They went for Machado at the top. So yeah, 115 pace at the moment.
It still feels like they could get a bit more out of it, though. They've got such a good platform, especially with Smith still there. If he has one big over, this could turn into 130 easily.
Smith's in a bit of a siesta phase in his innings, isn't he? Dani, get that on this. Locked up a little bit.
Good comeback from Rahatola. 6 and a 4 to start the over after a Gundy ball, but he's picked up a wicket and a dot. He needs to get out of this over as quickly as possible. Down. Yeah, well done. Well done.
I like this. I mean, especially with a new batter, I think you always feel a bit more confident tossing it up, seeing if they really want to go it. It's a really good comeback from Rahatola. And he's had enough. He slices this away. It's a long off for a single, so he's off the mark, and he'll be facing, as we'll start the ninth shortly, it is 87 for 2.
Funny old innings this, because every single time I feel like the Swans are going to break away and go smack a huge score, they hit a boundary, then it's like a 1.1. So they're just holding on, and what a great graph that was as my eyes just caught it.
I was really looking forward to seeing that graph, because I think it'll show...
Thanks, Sports Interactive.
...that it's been pretty flat. So a good run rate, but pretty flat. Yeah, maybe we'll go. Here we go.
Yeah, it just feels like it's been thereabouts the whole time.
Flat's not bad because the run rate's decent. It's 10 to 11 and over.
I think, though, if you're only 1 or 2 wickets down, you want that spike. You want that big over because you've got the main men are there.
That's one thing I would say. Yeah, they haven't had the big over. That threatened to be it, but he got out of a hole pretty well there, Rahatola. Time for over number 9. Kumar coming back.
Well, here's the contest, isn't it? You've got the main man Smith on 48, and you imagine he's going to go deep in the box and try and launch this.
Yeah. In the words of Brian Adams, it's now or never. And Smith. It's not too much the strike either, to be fair. Kumar, he remembers him, I'm sure, from over number 2, where he was able to take him over the leg side with the angle and with his natural swing. Again, just gets one that's a bit too full. They look for 2 here. Dani was looking for it. Smith not so much. Now they will almost, again, Smith chickened out of it a bit. That would have been his 50 if he made it back. Maybe didn't run because he got the bowlers away slightly. Maybe not.
Yeah, if they were slightly more alert there, they probably would have got 2. So yeah, it's good defensive bowling at the moment from Ariana Keefe, who are just holding on.
Well bowled. Now Dani not quite hitting the straps yet.
Yeah, he's come out and actually held it up a little bit. He's 2 off 5, which is probably the last thing they want. And yeah, it'll be a little bit frustrating.
Thanks to James Stewart for the backstory on St. Patrick's Day. Apparently he was a rich Romano Brit, captured and sold as a slave in Ireland, escaped decades later, went back as a Christian missionary to pagan Ireland. Okay.
Brilliant.
Apparently St. Patrick's Day is the day that he died, according to Helix. Thank you. Dani's just off the boil.
Would you drag him here?
Yep.
Yeah, 2 off 6.
Just off. You know, brutal, but yeah, I think I would.
Oh, you've got Faf Stoneman sitting there, who we know can be such a dangerous player. And Dani's a good player, but some days it just doesn't click. He's 2 off 6, and they've got wickets in hand. And
to be fair to Andani, he's looking to get off strike. He's looking for ways to get off strike, improvisational ways like that. But yeah, he's backed himself in the corner. He's going to probably try and hit his way out of it. There's 2 to come in the ninth. Does get something here and is caught. No, Malhotra takes this one in a similar position to earlier. And Dani just has a bit of a Barry Crocker here in match 6, doesn't he? Can't do too much. Ends up with 2 off 7 off suit, and the score is 89 for 3.
Yeah, you don't want to be overly critical, but to come in when your team's in control of the rate and then to make 2 off 7, it really negates all the hard work that the top order's done. It wasn't his day, and I don't even know if you want to take that catch. I might have let that just drop.
Well, Malhotra is pretty keen to snaffle one.
Yeah, I understand, but you know what I mean. If you really went into the intricacies of it.
Yeah.
Because young Faf Stoneman, who comes out, wouldn't surprise me if he tries to ramp this first ball. And he's got such a good ramp on him, and he can bang it straight. He's a 360 player.
And Dana will be frustrated with that. Again, no lack of intent from him there, but just didn't happen. From the first ball where he wasn't able to really deal with a loopy-ish leg spinner.
Well, it's last ball of the over. I know Faf's a good batter, but I don't think you're taking one here. I think you're just letting Smith try and get it away in the last over. So maybe a ramp, maybe a big deep in the box, hit it over mid-on, whatever he can do.
Yeah, he got cover unattended on the boundary.
And credit to Ariana Keefe, who haven't had the wickets in this innings, but they've held on the whole way. Here we go. He's batting outside off.
Yeah.
Something funky.
He takes it on, goes high. Isn't going to cover the ground, though, because Balich is going to catch it. So I like the thinking there from Stoneman, but what an over from Kumar. I mean, really pulling out all the stops. That 9th over doesn't produce many at all. Just 2 singles off the over.
Wow.
2 wickets as well. Kumar won't get a chance to take his hat-trick because he's bowled out, but Ariana Keefe storming back into this contest. It's 89 for 4.
And this is why I like the T10 format, because it only takes 6 good balls and you can swing the game. And, well, he's bowled 6 good balls and it feels like he's swung it a bit. They might not even make 105 here, so it's an interesting sort of innings. And right now, I think the Swans will be feeling they've left a few out there at the moment.
Disappointment for Stoneman, but I mean, that's the game, isn't it? Had to take it on. Made okay contact, was just higher than it was long. Nice catch by Balich. Mr. Raj asking, is it just him or has the catching standard improved massively from last year?
I think it's improved.
There's a hat-trick graph, but bad news for the bowler. But, he won't get the chance to take it because he's bowled out. Can't bowl again in this match. As we go to the last over, and they're going back to Rahutula. And he's going to get hit for his 6th first ball. Maximo! And that brings up his 50, Nick Smith. He's battled a little bit after a solid start, but he's still going to a ball plus. And he'll be hoping he can take down Rahutula a couple more times in this 10th over.
Yeah, I think you just sit him there and let him face all 6 balls and try and hit 3 or 4 sixes. Rahutula's missed the memo. He's flighted that up in the 10th. Sacrilege.
See if he tries that again. This will be the quicker ball.
Yep.
No, goes again. This is where you got to run hard.
Got to.
He
Oh,
won't get 4 here. He'll definitely get 2.
he's had a funny old day in the field. Real funny old day. That should have only been 1.
Yeah, I mean, it does stop the boundary. I guess that's the only consolation, but it does get the danger man back on strike. Yeah, I think the other thing, Siraj, is the conditions. I think this year will be a bit friendlier for the fielders. Goes after this and gets it. Maximo into the 60s. Smith has found the gear now. He's batting with wanton abandon. Takes them past 100 in style with 3 balls remaining.
Yeah, big 3 balls, and Rahutula's getting it all wrong. He's just serving up a couple of half volleys here, and Smith's not going to miss out.
Wants to go again, doesn't really get it, but does he get enough? He does. Maximo up to 69. That's all smiles again. It took a bit of a dip, but they're catching up with interest here in the 10th.
The question marks over the bowling here, has to be said. It's another one that's in the slot, aiming at the stumps, and Smith's just dining out right now.
2 to come. There's the quick one. He was waiting for it, and he's going to send it as well. Maximo raining 6s here in the last over. That's 4 out of 5 balls. It's already gone magical. And with 26 off this over so far, it could be a supersonic finish for the Portuguese.
This is exactly what they wanted. Compared to what the previous over was, this is exactly the sort of tempo they wanted to be at the back end now, and they're probably going to get to 121.
Last ball coming up. Wants to go one more time. And toss it up again. Should be handled. They'll come for 2. Maybe they won't in the end because it's such a good throw. So it'll be 116 for 4. I'm just going to take through the half overs of Rahutula. First half of his first over, 10, then 1, then 14, then 13. So he had a mini comeback. That's why they bowled him again. But yeah, ultimately, Smith takes him to the cleaners in the last and goes for 27. And 115, that's probably 10 above par. I do think, though, Ariana Keefe, they are hyper-attacking. They are very capable of chasing this down. A game that could decide the double chance. I mean, there's a lot of cricket still to play here in Group F. I think Awerash, ultimately, they'll be happy with that 116 on the board.
Oh, they'll be happy. That last over is exactly what they were wanting. There was one big over as we take a look at what was a beautiful backdrop here today. And the two teams coming out, the 1-1. It was a pretty tight sort of group at the moment. But Baluch, he got that ball to swing, just didn't have any luck.
He didn't, but also wasn't getting as pronounced movement as we saw yesterday when he took his hat-trick. And I think also they sent a couple more kind of technical players up there to handle him. So they managed to stop him taking a wicket. But Awerash kind of just trotted at this 10 to 11 and over for most of the innings. I've got to say, Smith went with the burst. When he kind of went off the boil, Greenshields came good, didn't he? And he came to the party with a 30-odd. We just kept them on the pace. And then Smith, after a little bit of a wobble in the ninth for his team, he got them back on track. And he ultimately gets them to what I think is a pretty healthy total.
Yeah, he does. He gets them to a very healthy total, it feels. And it wasn't through a lack of trying for Ariana Keefe. They were doing their best to keep the runs down, but not taking wickets at the top always hurts. There was a couple right at the back end which helped them peg it back a bit, but this partnership between Greenshields and Smith made the big difference, didn't it? They hit it to all parts. They set them the platform. There was some good batting in between as well with some glorious stroke making, and these two, they took them to pieces. Yeah, it was a good effort from Ariana Keefe, but these shots through the V, over backward point were great to watch. Greenshields came to the party, and you can see why the Swans were pretty happy with big smiles on their face. As soon as that top order is going to click for them, they might be one of the front runners in this group. As there were some big shots that hit the tower, and thankfully that didn't hit Karina up there. She didn't catch it, but she did look after herself and did get the ball back in play as soon as possible. That was when Greenshields went. There was a couple wickets right at the back end here, and Darnay came in and never really got going, sort of held up the flow of the innings. He only made 2 of 7. But overall, this last over made the big difference. Smith cashed in. He got offered some fruit and he chewed on it. It was up there, it was slow, and in the 10th over, it's sacrilege bowling, but good batting. He brought up his 50 and he wasn't done there. That's a pretty big misfield, because if he didn't misfield, it only would have been 1 and Smith wouldn't have been on strike. But it was 2, and the last few balls went for 6, meaning they got up to a pretty competitive score. I think that they'll be happy with that batting first. 115 usually is around about that par, slightly over par. Let's have a quick look at the scorecards, shall we? And, well, 76 off 32 for Nicholas Smith, who batted all the way through the innings and looked pretty much in control. He'll be happy he got a bit of a boost right at the back end. And 34 off 17 for Greenshields. 116 overall, no one else really chipping in. And yeah, it does feel like maybe 6 over par. 110 might be the region to call it a bit of an even Steven. So a good finish for the Swans. Have a look at the bowling figures, and everyone tried their best. There was a wicket there at the top for Baluch again, who was unlucky not to have more. 2 there for Kumar, and a pretty good little spell from Sadiq Sahak, even though he doesn't have wickets. 7.5 economy is very, very good. But that does take us to the halfway stage. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back to the Carnival Oval. Great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandu for ECN on a pretty fun Friday. It's St. Patrick's Day. It's Peacock Friday, as always, here on the European Cricket Network. We're now getting ready for the second half of this game. It's the Portuguese champions at Werash, who were sent in by the Swedish champions, Ariana Keefe. They put 116 runs on the board. So the target will be 117 for Ariana Keefe. There's Junaid Khan, he's going to open the bowling. Does like to swing the ball around. The brand new pill in the hand and ready to go. Batting for Ariana Keefe. It's a pretty interesting proposition normally. It's going to be Pawan Kumar to face up. He's out there with Debachan Dash. 117 to win. Let's roll. First one bites in significantly to Kumar. I'll tell you something about this Ariana Keefe team. They don't mind chasing. They are power-packed. They're not planning on running too many of these 117. They want to bomb some sixes and bomb plenty of them. Kumar facing bowler not that dissimilar to himself. Does like to slide the ball into the right-handed Junaid Khan. This one he gets completely wrong. It's Conrad Greenshields, who is a kind of makeshift wicket-keeping option. He's covering his rotator cuff injury, which is preventing him bowling at the moment. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN, and joining me once again for the second innings is Corey Ruckers.
I'm a huge fan of Dash at the non-strikers end. Just watch how much he backs up here, old Dash.
He's just there to spectate at the moment.
He doesn't even move. Lives up to his name.
Yeah. He's kind of got a little bit of a forward press there, and that's about it.
One good thing we know about Ariana Keefe, if you hang around long enough, they're going to do something fun. It's going to be 59 more balls of probably trying to hit it to the moon.
Junaid with his trademark zinc. It's a real character in Portuguese cricket. He goes after it, doesn't really get it, but I think he's going to get 4. There's nobody back there, so this one doesn't really come in as much. And Kumar gets off the mark.
Yeah, a bit of width on offer and elevated over the offside. Nice shot from Kumar. The first boundary in this chase. Going to need a good power play, Vinny.
Yeah, don't want to fall too far behind and put extra pressure on yourselves. Not that they feel pressure, I think. I think they're just going to try and swing for the fences. And should be good viewing. This game pretty important. These two teams, both 1-1 after the first day of action. Perhaps jostling for that double chance. Junaid's just lost it a couple of times down the leg side. It's a good body block by Conrad Greenshields.
Yeah, I think they could have maybe even scampered through for a single, but he does well.
Obviously, with Debachan Dash's backing up, the lack thereof that you were talking about, probably wasn't really looking to
good point.
Get through.
Just Junaid just struggling at the moment with his line.
Kumar wants to take him over mid-wicket if he gets something. Drifts into his pads here. Instead, he walks at him. Again, can't get a run. I like the energy from Werash in the field throughout this tournament so far. Did lose last night to the Turkish champs, Istanbul KSK, but apart from that, and even during that innings, there's certainly a lot of energy out there, trying to do the basics and work as a unit. Junaid hasn't quite bowled the perfect delivery yet this over. This one doesn't quite come back enough. It'll be called a wide.
Yeah, so just not going his way at the moment. That's 8 off the first 3 balls.
Yeah, it's not swinging for him as much as usual. And when it is, it's going down leg side. So a bit of a weird place in this first over, Junaid. Does go. We've got a mile down leg side.
He's getting some to go and some are just going on with the arm. Makes it even more difficult for the batsman. Not too sure what you're lining up against. They'll be hoping to be around, I think, 40 off the power play, around about 13.3 and over. Carry the 1. Yeah, that's correct.
Not the stupendous start that we might have been expecting from either team, really. Walks at this, but he's still on the move, isn't he?
I still don't get why people walk at them. Like,
Because it's the cool thing to do.
do they think they're Matthew Hayden or Virat Kohli? Just stand still and whack it. Why do they walk? It's like the most impossible shot to play, a walking drive, or it's like only Virat Kohli and Matthew Hayden are the two humans that should be allowed to do that.
Millionaire's shot. I mean, also, you get itchy feet out there. I think.
Yeah, they do, right?
That's all it is. Last ball of the over coming up. It goes for this, comes down third man, and caught. Oh, what a good catch that is. It's the puppy that grabs it. It's Alex Macy, and they just made that change down there. They moved him from the leg side out to a boundary riding position. He does the rest. And so a bit of a weird first over, but it's successful ultimately for Awerash. The first wicket falls. It's 8 for 1.
Yeah, it's the first wicket, and the puppy dog Macy, who makes a bit of a scampering move to his left, takes a good, safe catch in the end. And, well, this is Ariana Keefe. It's always a bit of a lottery when they're batting, and a little bit of an ice cream cone, but he holds on to it.
A little bit of an ice cream cone, but takes it and runs with it.
Oh.
And there we loving the Awerash chart.
Loving
going
it.
up.
I told Greenshields last night it's the most weird thing I've seen a cricket team do.
It brings the team together. Kumar, disappointment for him. That could have flown away anywhere. Happened to find its way down to Alex Macy. It is the first wicket to fall. But if you want some action, good news. Here's Khalid Mohammed.
What's happened to the strength and conditioning coach for Ariana Keefe?
He is super strong, I'll tell you that much. I was pretty happy to get a selfie with him last night.
Look at him. Does he hit big sixes?
Oh, yeah. He also, I told you yesterday, he loves to catch one-handed because he doesn't necessarily like to get both hands up in the air. The extra energy that takes. Not facing because it's the end of the over. It's going to be Faf Stoneman to bowl over number 2. Bowling to Debachan Dash, who faces for the first time. Yeah, just a wide. It was a close one.
Yeah, he got it to swing, probably was. Dash was never going to reach that. His foot went miles outside the leg stump, so.
Yeah, it's a clear sign that that foot's going there no matter what. It's not really reacting to where the ball was. Swing and a miss from Debachan Dash.
That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. It's Ariana Keefe time. If you wanted to come to a place with 50-metre boundaries and some wild swinging, you've come to that place. 87 ball game since the golden ball. How would you do that on a dartboard, Vinny?
I was just going to say it's a famous number, isn't it?
Triple 17.
Yeah.
Double 18.
Okay.
Every time.
This would have been a wide, so it's going to be 4. It's right off the end of the bat from Debachan Dash. And the result is a boundary, badly needed for Ariana Keefe.
Oh, the old Q-ender. I always feel that when you've got that short third man in the ring, he's got to be fine. You don't want to be beaten on your left. To see it happen so much, I'd have him right there in between those two dots. And then if you get beaten on your right, has to take a good shot. It must be so frustrating for the fielding team every time an edge just flies for 4.
Yeah, true. Macy, even if he's going to be that position, that's a bit finer maybe for a catch. Not off the middle at all.
Throw it.
Scramble through for a single.
Yes, I think he should be going the other end.
Are you wearing your seatbelt over there?
I'm more worried. Look, Mohammed looks like he's a big man, but no helmet. It's brave.
The ball just bounced off him. Put your seatbelt on.
He gives every cricket person out there that thought their days might be done, he gives us all hope.
He's so entertaining. All right,
here
everyone.
we go.
Pay attention. Yeah, he just sees himself in with his version of a block, which goes to mid-on, no run.
It must be fun to play like that, though. No fear, just, you know what?
It's the way to live life. You grip it and you rip it.
Strength and conditioning coach saying, look, you got to do this. Nah, I don't have to. I'm just going to try and hit sixes.
Probably says the strength and conditioning coach, bowl to me, and then we'll talk. Throws his hands at this. 2-dot balls. I guess
where's his zone? If he's going to hit a 6, where's the zone?
Mid-wicket.
Okay. Could have guessed that.
Mid-on.
Has he faced bowling like this before, you think?
Yeah, the Swedish competition's good. I mean, the Swedish competition, they have 60 to 70 teams there. They had to beat out a lot of very good cricket teams to be here. Strike 3, end of the over, and it's 14 for 1.
It was a long way away from that, Vin.
Think about it. I mean, they beat Albi Salmi in the final in the Swedish T10. He's been facing bowling like Lamar Momand and the like. But anyway, wasn't able to hit either of those. Let's have a look at the table. 3 teams 1-1. So net run rate could come into it later on today. Remember, the top 2 get the double chance tomorrow. The top 4 play tomorrow. Team number 5 at the end of the night. I'm sorry, but they're out of the running. It looks like they're going to put that third man back in. Macy back in the position where he took the catch last over. Debashan Dash will face up to Junaid Khan for the first time. A bit short, another swing and a miss. So yeah, you can see the clear difference in approaching the power play. I think against the better bowlers, Werash were willing to kind of just get bat on ball and get the score ticking a bit, whereas I think Ariana Keefe going for broke at the moment, not coming up with much. Oh, fingertipper for Junaid. Khaled's come down too far. Wow, what a throw.
Oh, that's good. I think that's Nicholas Smith who's thrown it to cover. What a throw.
He's basically gone for an inadvertent pass there. Maybe he saw Khaled Mohammed coming back at him in his peripheral vision.
Look at this, a first-class cricketer, Vinny.
Missed it by that much.
He was out last night, I reckon, and maybe had a couple of pecan shandies.
No harm done. Pitched up, goes for it, gets it over, the offside, chases on, pretty good chase as well.
Oh, they're never going to, are they?
Well, they're going to have to hustle in there. Dash was going to the danger end.
Yeah, Dash was going to the danger end, so probably the right call. Good fielding, keep it to 2. Ariana Keefe need to get alive in this chase.
Really good work. To Silva, wasn't it, that hunted that one down. Excellent. He was off the chase really quickly. That's what I liked about that. Got the jump on it. Just a 2 there for Dash. Now he goes after a shortish delivery. This is cut away, and it's cut away all the way. Maximal! Debashan Dash is a guy that can hit big scores. We know that from our time watching him in the ECS. You can understand Junaid persisting with this length. It's been working for him so far. But that time, Dash has his measure.
Yeah, maybe that will kickstart this chase as well. Been a pretty sedate start, a lot of plays and misses, but he gets enough wood on that to let it fly for 6. 22 for 1, 2 balls left in this power play. They need a couple more boundaries.
Yeah, to say the least. 2 more for Junaid. Trying to get his second breakthrough. Pitches up, dashes after him. Is this going? I think it is. Out of the ground, Maximal. They needed something to start motoring, and it's Dash who goes back-to-back 6s. They try to close out this power play.
Here we go. It was a very sedate power play until the last 2 balls. 12 runs coming, and Junaid now overcorrects after the short wide one. It's a full one down the leg side, and he just opens that front leg and lofts it gorgeously over mid-on. This is good now. Can he go again? Back-to-back-to-back.
Dash with a top score of 91 on the network back in 2020 against Gothenburg.
Good game.
Very good game. And he averages 20 strikes at 200, so it's a kind of high risk, high return kind of character. Short, takes it on. This beats the field. Oh, no, it doesn't. What a fantastic stop that is. That's Francois Stoneman. That was past him, and he pulled it back from the beyond. Saves 3 for his team. End of the power play. 29 for 1.
Brilliant fielding from the young man. Dived on it early, and that's what you have to do. It went pretty fast on this outfield. Gets the body down, saves 3 for the team. Much needed.
Got to say that the power play is won by Werash, given that they don't quite go at the rate required, but only by a handful. Similar power plays, 4 runs separating the teams at this stage. Both have lost 1 wicket. Now I think we'll see a pretty spin-heavy middle overs. Looks like Nick Smith's going to bowl over number 4.
I expect to see Smith, Machado, maybe even Booker Matza with some spin in the middle. And will they be able to handle the off-spin? That's the question mark.
And that's the question. If you had to tell me how they're going to go at the spin, I'd say hard. This one just rushes him a bit. Knocks it out for 1. All right, everyone.
I'm not sold on number 3 at the moment. Need to see something. You've talked him up, Vin.
I'm just saying, what his approach will be. I'm not saying what will happen. The wind's pretty much behind the batter now, so he's hitting with the wind. Oh, he's balled wide there. It's going to be a dot ball. Good reach from Khaled.
I don't know how he'd reached that. You've got to have a little bit more technique about it. It's really just wildly swinging that piece of wood.
When you're facing sunglasses like that, you've got to be novel in your approach. This one will be a wide. He doesn't tow it. I'd be scared to put it in the slot for Khaled Muhammad as well. He's breaking all kinds of bat speed records
Well,
here.
if he can keep it outside off, I'm not sure he can reach it. He just missed the tram, got it outside the tram line then.
It's the 6, I'm calling it. Oh no, it's a little under edge. Just one though. Finally off the mark. Smith, 3 off 3. Acceptable start for him. Good fake step, picks out the fielder. Just doing well building the pressure with the dots here, aren't they?
Yeah, they're ahead at the moment. They've risen that required rate to above 13s now. Smith's just bowling it full and they can't get under it.
Swing and a miss again. You're a coach, Corey. Coach him out of this.
Just got to maybe get that foot straight. They were jumping outside leg stump and Smith's like angling it across. Just the angles.
Something's got to give here. A bit more flight. This one's going nowhere. So really good over from Smith. What a game he's having. He only concedes 3 and 4 overs down. It's 32 for 1.
Pretty unbelievable that now it's already over 14 and over required. Just through some poor shot options. I think they're going to get a lot more of off-spin coming as well.
Let's have a look at the run rate graph. And right now, really touching that red line at all throughout this innings.
Oh, they need a big over, Vinny. They need something special here. Someone has to hit 2 or 3 sixes in and over.
Machado to bowl the next one, so they're sticking with the spin. And here's Khaled Muhammad. And, no guesses about where he's trying to put it.
Oh, that might be a no-y. That might be a lifeline, or is it going to be out? He's dropped it anyway, but I reckon that's super close.
I think because he's not the tallest, I feel like this is probably a no ball. I don't think the drop's going to cost him, but let's have a look. Yeah, that's a no-y, I think.
You reckon?
Based on how they've called him, because he's standing up, he's pretty much standing at the crease when he hits. That's a no-y.
Yeah.
I think they'll call it, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's been called. Good
That's the way
decision.
they've been.
Hey, that could have been the 7 up they needed. He'll be disappointed he didn't get that out the middle.
Yeah. So yeah, signal free hit. Machado keen to kind of get into it. It will be Dash that's facing up. I think based on how the umpiring's been, I think it's a good call. Oh, it's launched, and he gets launched miles into the Spanish sky. Maximo Dash cashes it in as he tries to get his run rate back on track.
It's at the top of the hill, Vin.
Yeah.
They made the top of the hill. That's a ginormous hit. Well, is that going to get them going? It's a no ball 1, and then the free hit gets pounded. That's gigantic.
It's the power of the immunity cloak.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's hill bound. And I've seen it all before in the dugout. Shadow has struggled with his length a little bit at times. This one does bounce, but it doesn't bounce again on the field. Maximo, game on. That one's between the flags. And yeah, well, the officials may be tracking distance on these now.
I'll tell you right now, that's an incredible cricket shot. To get that much elevation and power over wide extra cover, Dash has laced that, and it looks good at the moment, this over for Ariana Keefe, who are desperately trying to stay in this game.
This game can change quickly.
Oh, that's a no.
No. That's gone miles. I think that could be a 7-up. It looked about the same as the first one. And the wheels coming off in about 2 minutes for Warash. That's a 50-up now for Ariana Keefe.
Well, it hasn't been called, but this is a big moment. They're going to want this to be a 7-up. Let's have a look. Yeah, I reckon that's the shot there.
I think it is. You know, I know some people would say, oh, it's a fraction below, but if there's doubt, they're getting called.
And it's called.
And it is called.
So
yeah.
this is a huge swing out of nowhere.
I remember yesterday.
And he can't bowl another one. If he bowls one more, he's out the attack.
Carson McCulloch did something similar yesterday when Awarish were batting, where there was just one over where they completely lost the plot.
This game never ceases to amaze me how quickly it's just swung in the space of 3 deliveries, and there's the Swedish fans loving it. Free hit time.
Right man on strike. And he goes large. Maximo! Well, that's 27 off half an over.
What?
This game has swung, and something tells me that red ceiling has been smashed in the first half of this 5th over.
What is going on here? It's 27 off 3 balls this over, and Dash has just clicked. Dash has just hit fire. He's playing NBA Jam 99, and he's been raining 3s, but it's raining 6s, Vinny.
It's crazy. It's 45 off 17 now.
It's 27 off 3 balls.
Yeah.
Huh?
9 a ball. He just, the power of the free hit. Honestly, it's the power of the free hit and not being scared to go for it. You never know what you're capable of. They need to rein this back in quick. It goes again, one more time. That one goes supersonic, 33 off the over. There's still 2 to come. Maximo, and Dash brings up his 50 in 18 balls. This match has turned, and you better get the neck brace because you'll get a sore neck watching the momentum swings here in ECN cricket.
Just swung violently. It's 33 off 4 balls, and they're ahead. It's under 10s. What's going on?
He's got to go again. He's also pretty concerned about bowling a 3rd full toss, but I wouldn't be too worried about that the way things are going.
How does this happen, Vinny? We get it so much on this network. Our biggest over ever is 45. It could be tied.
Could be tied. Oh, beaten. Goes again. Does he have the distance? Maybe not. It's caught. So he's got 1 for 33 now off 5 balls, and Dash is gone 50, and now it's the steadier that Awarish needed. Keegan De Silva takes the catch. What an over. You'll never see this kind of stuff anywhere else in the entire universe. That is the 2nd wicket, and this game takes another turn. 65 for 2.
And there's some spice out there as well. You can see it. He gets caught, but he's done a lot of damage. Nice catch in the end. He'll be disappointed. Very disappointed to get out there. And 33 off the over. He's swung this game, though.
Yeah, they're fired up, aren't they? And a little bit of a suggestion from the Awarish guys about why they thought of what's going on at the moment. But Dash, he doesn't look happy, does he? A bit of fire in Group F. Maybe F's for fire. But still, you've got to appreciate the innings. And you take it, wouldn't you? 33 off 5 balls and a wicket. Does that mean he gets the 2nd over?
Not sure, but what an innings. 51 off 19, 7 sixes. Hey, it came late, but what a destructive innings.
7 sixes, but he hit 5 in a row before that dismissal. So you can understand why he'd still go for it. Pretty good player to come out as well. Baluch comes out, and he finished the game yesterday with 26 off 5 balls. Weird game. Baluch gets one in the block hole. Yeah, Machado, to be honest, finishes fine. Anyway, Baluch is off the mark, and he will retain the strike. 5 overs down, and it is 66 for 2. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo in the dream box here with Koi Ruckers. Rico will join us for the next match. Oh, talk us through that over.
Chaos.
Crazy,
they were so far behind in this chase, playing and missing.
Hold on a second.
What?
Have a look at my suit. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
God, oh my, what is this?
Okay, ready? And watch this. No trugging. Oh.
What the hell? What is that? Hey, I made 100 that day. That's an old photo.
Well done. All right, up in the air. This could be another wicket. Could be another 6. It's 6. Maximo. Baluch goes downtown. And so, well, they're going to do this in Maximo's. Now Smith comes back and he goes the journey first over. He was able to keep it quiet. Not so much this delivery.
Well, the game isn't certain just yet. They've still got some good runs to play with if they pick up a wicket or two, and Muhammad's not firing. So this game's still got a long way to go.
Wow. Yeah, you're right. They've got it down to 9.3 and over now. This one's hit back to Smith. Does his own fielding.
Yeah. So sticking with some off spin. I thought they might have thought of maybe a left arm off spin or something else, or maybe some medium pace, but happy with the spin. This game's got a long way to go. Yes, they've wrestled the momentum back, but anything can happen.
Yeah, you're right. Still got Muhammad there as an insurance policy as well. Full toss. I think this is okay.
That's going to be close again. He's so lucky that didn't get sent to the bleachers as well.
I feel it dropped at the last moment.
I don't know, did it?
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, that's fine.
It's at the point. Is it? No, it's not at the point of contact.
Crease. I think at the crease it's all right. But you never know. Yep, halfway through the over.
Okay, they need this man to get firing as well because he's either get out the way or hit a 6.
Good length though.
Got to get out the way.
The thing is, he loves getting under stuff. So if you can bowl that length, he's basically looking for a length that he can then pick up and hit up in the air and out of the ground. This is hit okay. It's hit straight down to Machado. I wonder what he's thinking at the moment. So that last over, he took 1 for 34. Give him another one?
No.
Based on the last 2?
It just lost his rhythm a bit. But this man at the moment, Vin, your guy, Mohammed, 3 off 7. 6 are out.
If he bowls one more high no ball, you get to take him off anyway. There you go. This time he throws the bat and gets it into the gap and gets 4. Well, there you go. Here's the front leg. Thanks for coming. And 4 carreras. That will also finish the over. And the score is 79 for 2 after 6.
Yeah, what a nice shot in the end. He just swings that bat violently and it lands in a hole.
It's a little bit of desktop test match. Do you remember that game? Test match?
Yes, a little bit.
A little bit of that in Khalid Mohammed's technique sometimes. Anyway, I mean, they're in box seat here. They need 38 of 24. They've got 8 wickets in hand. They've been here many times before. I think we've got another thriller on our hands here.
So I'd be tempted. They're going to go to Booker Mutz on the left arm off. He might have been tempted to bring some pace back here. They seem okay against the spin, but the left arm offie will offer up a different challenge.
Different angle, you know, with the ball turning away from the right-hander. I think it's a good move. He's going to have to bowl well, though. Game in the balance. 4 overs to come. Not a good ball, but this clunks off the pad. It'll be a lucky dot for Werush.
Yeah, very lucky dot. Booker Mutz is just going to try fire him in here. Don't think you'll see the ball get too much air.
I think you've got to stay in that offside channel, though. Don't think you want to feed that leg side. He's a long way across. He's looking for that leg side, isn't he? And he gets under it. It's high, and it's travelling out of the ground. Maximo! And I think it was a good attempt from Mark. Ball retriever there, but I think it might have gotten away from him. That one gets away from Butchie. 6 runs.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a low full toss, and that's actually good batting because he starts outside off stump because he wants to create something, and he does. He reaches for it and gets a low full toss. What a funny old game this is turning out to be.
One's a better length, but it's still going to be sent out of here. Maximo, back to back. They weren't going to do it in one, so we said it all along. And Ballott's coming to the party now in the 7th.
Yeah, they probably could have gone back to pace. I know they're thinking the spin, but these guys have looked good against spin. So maybe they could have gone to Macy with some seam or some young Miguel Stoneman, but at the moment they need a wicket now all of a sudden.
Short, that's asking for it. Oh. It's going to get it. That could be a tree topper.
Oh.
Maximo! 3 in a row, and Werush, they are losing the handle on this now.
Can you tell me what's happened in the last sort of 15 balls of this game? Because it's just exploded. Well, it's completely exploded.
From this theoretical end, the 5th and the 7th, it's been no ball plus 1, 6, 6, no ball plus 6, 6, 6, wicket 1, dot 6, 6.
Crazy, crazy.
And they pull this back, it's run a ball now. Wants to go again. This time it's going to be out of the ground again. Maximo. 1, 2, 3, 4 Maximos. And surely Ariana Keefe cannot lose from here.
Oh, there's too many teams I like in this group. What were they after 4 overs, Vin?
After 4, they were 32.
What?
And since then we've had overs of 34, 13 and 24. This one's gone magical. 4 6s in a row. Started with a dot, remember. Wants to go one more time. Out. This is high. It's a chance. And it's a chance for the fielder. Smith takes the catch. So, Ken, it's a crazy run of action. It's a run of 6s that ends in a dismissal. Ken's their way back in here. Butcher Marks are 1 for 24 in the 7th. It's 103 for 3.
Absolute chaos. This game's crazy. And just 6s raining and then a wicket again. And does that open up a door? They got to keep believing the Swans, but Ariana Keefe have just, in the last 18 balls, come back.
Yeah, 14 off 18. So you're going to have an absolute barnstormer. You've got Malhotra coming out now, but he's coming off a golden.
What's he like, Malhotra?
Yeah, he's a good bat. He often opens the batting for them. Yeah, a few people enjoying the festivities, as you should. A lot of support for the Swedes. Baluch, though, 33 off 11. He faces 11 balls. 5 of them go out of the ground.
What an all-round talent that man is. He's very, very talented. And look, they are going to go to some pace here. So
yeah.
I still think surely you've got to go to Faf Stoneman, who's meant to be one of your spearheads to get back in here. He might not have many runs to play with, but they're going to go to Macy.
Yeah, true. Keeper up to the stumps. You've got Khalid Muhammad there, who hasn't hit too many out of the middle. Does have a boundary to his name now. So I guess they've got to use the 5th bowler. 8-10. Just get a 1.
He'll be run out here. He's going to throw this. This will be tight. Yeah, that would have been out if he hit. He can barely run. That would have been out if he hit. Yeah. Machado's quick at long on.
Yeah.
It's like playing a boxing game, but oh, no need.
He's playing for the 5.
This is Vinny, this is big for the group as well. There's a lot on the line.
Definitely. Where they play Punjab Lions Nicosia in the 3rd game today. Top ball. Malhotrat's feeling for it first up.
Yeah, so you've seen him back quite a bit, Malhotra?
Yeah, we've seen a fair bit of Diraj. Talented all-rounder.
There's the Swedish fans. Well done to them to coming out and supporting their team.
He does have 2 50s on the network. Under 48 not out. He goes after this. Does it get over the fielder? It does. Don't think the 2's on.
So I reckon they've got a chance here just to be cagey, the Swans. Can they get through this over? Don't concede a boundary. Take it deep. Who's got one? Faf Stoneman's still got one. Who's got another one out there?
Malhotra averages 27 on the network. Strikes at 170. This is well struck, and this is going to be 4 more. So takes that up the stairs. Muhammad, like a knowing kind of old-timer sitting on his porch and just winking at you. He's had this under control all along. He moves to double figures.
Yeah, he actually moved across to collect that, and here comes the change. Square leg comes up, deep point goes back now.
He's pretty happy where he puts that line-wise.
What a shot. So if you go Faf Stoneman the next one, hopefully he has a big over for them. You could take it deep, but it's tough. It's tough.
The question is who bowls the last, and I'm guessing probably Macy.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, but you've got to go Faf the next one.
Yeah, well, yeah, you have to. Goes for this.
Vinny.
And he sends it out of the ground. Maximo. Khalid Muhammad, he was just getting his eye in the whole time. It's only 2 to win now. What a group. And
I'm
after
done.
8
I'm
overs,
out.
it's 115 for 3.
Oh, you know what?
This is what he was trying to do the whole time. Khalid Muhammad.
You know what, Vin? I want to say thank you to. What are you pointing at?
The shot. Good shot.
I want to say thank you to the ECN for employing me, because this is the greatest company on earth, Vinny. This is too much fun. 3 overs ago.
I can't wait for this graph. Watch this.
After 4 overs, they look. What's going on?
That graph's finally paying off, isn't
This
it?
is just chaos.
It was pretty consistent for Warish throughout the 10 overs. Bit of a dip in the night. All right, defending pretty much nothing now. 2 to win. Make that scores tied.
You know what? They're going to get a decent little net run rate boost out of this as well, because they're going to win with probably 11 balls remaining. If you're sitting at home and you're watching a test match and you put this on next to it, this is just chaos. Chaos. How have they chased this in 8 after what they were on? 32 off 4, Vinny.
Oh, well. Time to hit the bar. That'll do it. It's going to be 4 runs and a good finish for Ariana Keefe. They'll do it with 11 balls to spare. Incredible work, and their high-risk tactics paying off in spades as they break the red ceiling and they smash the bowling to all parts in the end. The final score, Ariana Keefe of Sweden, 120 off 8.1. Awerash, 116.
Yeah, wow. Just wow. How do you surmise that? 32 off 4 overs, playing sedately, playing and missing, and you thought, well, they're probably going to fall well short here. And then in a space of 4.1 overs, the different side of Ariana Keefe. And that's why I like to call them the Carnival, because you don't know what you're going to get.
Yeah, well, you're going to get action. That's one thing you know.
Well, no, the first 4 overs we didn't. Yeah. They were playing and missing. They were 32 off 4. And then the Carnival came to town, and they went big.
They were trying. And how about Awerash? Where are they at? I mean, they beat the Irish first game.
They're mentally
they've lost to the Turkish side. Now they've lost to the Swedish side.
They have a huge game coming up. They place the Lions,
Good luck,
Nicosia.
Nicosia.
If they lose that, all of a sudden, Werris could be last.
Yeah, it's a bit like that group where everyone was clumped together. I think it was Group C. Let's have a look at what's coming up next. It is the Irish in action on St. Patrick's Day, CIYMS against Istanbul KSK. This is coming up in around about half an hour's time. Istanbul won the toss, elected to bat first, so confident move for them to bat first. Ali Turkmen was happy to do that. That means that CIYMS will be chasing, but right now it's all about the blue and yellow of the Swedish champs, as it was a strange start to the chase, wasn't it? They were trying to go large, didn't hit too many, but then after the fourth over, it all went crazy. As you saw the early moments where it was a bit normal. Khalid Mohammed came out, swinged and missed a bunch. It was a tough one for Junaid, getting whacked back to him. Smith threw it sideways for no particular reason. But I don't know what you could say about this. I mean, they had the right attitude, I felt. I mean, they were pressing in the field, but really the spinners lost their location a bit. And we talk about spin being important, but you got to get the ball where you want it. And if you don't, you can get punished and punished badly.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Machado, he bowled a couple of 7-ups and they just went the distance. This was the first of the no ball that was dropped, but this wasn't where the chaos stopped. It just kept being pounded. I think at one stage the over was 27 off 3 balls, and that changes the game. That is the big pendulum swing, and you have to say, well done to Dash, who got them going. That big over got them right back in the game.
Yeah, it did. And it was just these runs of sixes. So, you know, it was either a feast or a famine, wasn't it, for Ariana Keefe, who was kind of trying to bat this way the whole time. Yeah, but we had a run of 5 sixes in a row in the 5th over. We had a run of 4 sixes in a row in the 7th. So you just take those 9 balls being worth 54. That's pretty much half the runs you need. But it was crazy. Dash went after hitting 4 in a row. Got a bit of a send-off as well, I think. But then Butchie was tried as a left-arm spin option. Didn't really work out. Mark wasn't able to hold that one. Not as easy as they look in the crowd. But really, it was just a 6-hitting bonanza. I mean, if you look at the wash-up, they end up hitting pretty much 13 sixes in 8 overs. And if you do that, you win more games than you lose. That was the late wicket of Baluch, but only after he'd whacked 4 in a row himself. And Khaled, and he found his mojo towards the end as well. And the thing about Ariana Keefe, there's not a lot of histrionics in their dressing room. They've just seen it all before. Had to beat about 60 other teams in Sweden to be here playing this brand of, you know,
swashbuckling.
Yeah, swashbuckling, climbing the ladder without a safety harness kind of batting, and it's working for him. Working for him on day 2 anyway. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Debachan Dash 51 of 19 with 7 maximos, including 5 in a row before he got out. And then 33 from Balich. Again, not wasting a lot of balls. Come up, Al Muhammad even. He ends up striking at 150 after swinging like a rusty gate early in his innings. And in the end, at 116, doesn't hold up for the Portuguese champs.
No, they chase it comfortably with 11 balls to spare, which is quite miraculous. Just to remind people, after 4 overs, they were on 32. So in the remaining 4.1 overs, they actually made 88. Incredible.
Right. Yeah, you go first 4, second 4. So 32 off the first 4. And then 83 off the second 4. So that's good acceleration. As far as the bowling went, well, Smith only went for a few. Everyone else went for a lot. And Stoneman just couldn't keep the game alive in the night. We'll take a break. Again, we'll probably have to go and decompress after that one, but should be a good one next. Let's see if the Irish have the luck on St. Patrick's Day, taking on the all-conquering Turkish team.
Come out.
Istanbul
See you later, Vinny.
Coming up next, Vinny Sander, Mr. Maximo. Rico will join me shortly. Corey, he needs a break. He'll get one. We'll see you shortly. For more action on ECN, you're watching the European Cricket League.
This is how we play cricket.
On the Costa del Sol.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Now it's time for match 7. Well, it is St. Patrick's Day. We've got CIYMS here from Ireland, and they'll be hoping they get some luck against this team, Istanbul KSK. What a game, or two they played yesterday. They're undefeated at the moment. Also got Irina here and Guillermo going to help us with the toss. And Rob Kemming, he is also here. So firstly, I think we've got a little bit of a presentation from the Turkish team. I tell you what, John will enjoy those sweet treats a little bit later. Now here's the giant coin. Let's see who wins this coin toss.
Andalusia, your call. Yeah. Andalusia. It is Andalusia. We're gonna bet first.
Okay, well, thank you very much to the captains and Rob. And the news from the toss then is that Istanbul KSK, they're going to win the toss. They are going to bat first. So a chance to see them potentially for the 10 overs. Aren't they an exciting unit? I think you look at players like Murad Ozbek with his left armers and also can hit the ball a long way. I think Farhad is super important as well. Mechet Zaga hit one of the biggest sixes I've ever seen last night. And as for you guys, are you guys having a good time here at the cricket? Yeah! Do you want to stay here or do you want to go back to school? All right, well, if they want to stay here, then I'm going to let them stay here. Rico Fool will take you through the first moments of this one. Thank you very much to you guys as well. Oh, well, guys, 1, 2, 3, let's go. Vamos. Let's get ready for the start of match 7. It's going to be Istanbul winning the toss, batting first.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu. Hello, good morning. Buenos días, mi familia. ¿Cómo estás todos? And welcome back to the Cardiff Oval, to the European Cricket League, where we're going to see some more action. Of course we are, because we're going to see for the first time today the team that started at the top of the table this morning with 2 wins out of 2. Istanbul KSK, they're in the house. That means there's going to be a lot of noise, there's going to be a lot of passion, and there's going to be no shortage of trying as they take on the team CIYMS, CI from Ireland, the champions from Belfast. And well, they're 1-1 at the moment. This is what the bat versus ball wall is thinking on this one. He's thinking that CI 93 to 88. So expecting the champions from Ireland to bounce back strong in this one. But well, do you bat against this team, Istanbul KSK? Yesterday was an exceptional day. Yesterday was a historic day. But that was yesterday. Today, can they reproduce some of the magical performances that they did yesterday? Remember, they got wins against the Punjab Lions and Nicosia, and then they got a stunning victory later on in the night match against Awarish. Their opponents, they started well, chasing down on match 1, the 84 required against Ariana Kif, and but they came up stuck against Awarish. Awarish 101 to 93. Awarish beating CIYMS by the 8 runs. So they're looking to bounce back, but well, they felt what defeat tastes like, and I'm pretty sure that the boys from Ireland are wanting to put that right. Brave move, you've got to say, by Ali Turkman, the captain of Istanbul KSK, deciding that he will have a bat first, and they know that, well, the Irish, they've certainly got some very talented bowlers. Going to start with a bit of spin. So looks like it's going to be Carson McCulloch to bowl the first over. McCulloch, he has been here before, of course, remember. A very good young player, got a lot of potential. And he's going to be bowling to Ishaq Alik. He's going to be facing the first ball. So once again, we see Farhad, who by far is their main batter, opting not to be on strike. Here's the first ball. And just played back down by Ishaq, not wanting to take any chances. Very good morning to everybody on the chat. I hope you're well, and I hope this match is exciting as the last one just saw. Short, hit hard. There's a fielder out there, and that is right down his throat. And well, the trap was set. And he's been done. Hook, line, and sinker. And Ishakalek will go for a duck. He'll make his way down to the lake end. And just slightly short, but no power in the shot. And no mistake at all from the fielder. He says, yep, thank you very much. And Jason van der Merwe taking the catch. And the first wicket goes down with no runs on the board. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, over one to all our viewers watching via fan code. And very good morning to people watching around the world on via Play UK. And of course, I'm going to say a massive good morning to everybody watching via Sport TV Turkey. Well, Turkey was buzzing last night. I know that Ali Turkman was telling me this morning the number of messages and phone calls that he's been getting has been, well, unprecedented. That's the word after their superb performances yesterday. But this one is going to be a tough match. And you know the Irish are going to bounce back strong. Of course, it is St. Patrick's Day as well. So happy St. Patrick's Day. So it's a day that the Irish definitely do want to perform. And maybe they are going to get a little bit of the luck of the Irish on St. Patrick's Day. Here we go. And thank you to some of the Irish players for providing us with some lovely decorations for our commentary box. Well, we got some stuff from the Turkish champions as well. More on that later. Play and a miss. The Irish want to turn on the style. They want to make sure that they will be partying tonight. And they want to make sure that it's going to be their supporters that are going to be in party mode like the Turkish were yesterday. Still no runs as we don't go for Mane. Ayo, 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 ayo in the house. What can he do? Well, he places nicely. It's a good hit. Oh, he's in trouble. And the fielder, if he had picked this up cleanly and got it back to the keeper, that would have been the end because Chris Doherty would have taken the bails off. No backing up from Fahad at all. Got to say, Ayo wanted it. Fahad says no. And if Ayo doesn't get a run, he'll be blaming Fahad for it. Well, again, it's the same thing. Ayo wants to get there. Fahad, he just, well, might as well give him a sun lounger. Give him a sun lounger and maybe take him out. A pint of Guinness, why not? It is St. Patrick's Day, Paddy's Day. He doesn't want to do any running. Hey, look, you can get in touch with us. Thank you to all of the people that do. We love all your comments. We love your support for the European cricket. And we're loving the fact that you're loving the action here of the European Cricket League at the moment. And we want to take this as, well, as our stage to say thank you all very much. Thank you for all the messages. Remember, you can get in touch with us at Mr. Maximo Orica Full. Maximo will be in the house shortly. Or you can go onto our website, europeancricket.com. All the information there at your fingertips. This man, well, when he's got the ball in his fingertips, he has been good. Coulter, he took a 3-for and a 4-for, 7 wickets in the 2 matches that he's played so far. He is quick, and in he comes. That's been nicely played, just guides this away. Fahad, by far, is the superior and recognised batter for the Istanbul side. Remember, he made 44 in match number 2. And he made it a very useful 31 of 17 in match number 2 that they played. So he really is the sort of foundation of their batting. Coulter now to Ayo. And he does him like a keeper, just too quick. Beats him all ends up. Get the feeling that the next one may be more on the pegs. Interesting that CI don't opt to have a slip in here. I think the pace that is generated by Coulter, I don't think too many batters are going to get 100% behind these. There's going to be a few edges, I get the feeling. Coulter once more. Well, that's a pretty good shot. And a desperate effort from the fielder, but it will go to the boundary. So, hey, cuatro carreras. But nicely played, is on the up, it's short. He plays this really well, actually doesn't seem flustered. He does hit it on the up and just getting it over the fielder, who's diving spectacularly, but can't get there. So this time, on the luck of the Irish, belongs to the Turkish, as Mane Ayo gets off the mark. 4 runs from him. And this one will be called a wide. Just don't get... I get the feeling that at the moment Coulter is probably going at around about 60%. Maybe just taking a while to stretch. He was a lot sharper than this yesterday. Or maybe that boundary being hit will spark him into a bit more action. Here he comes. Oh, nicely bowled, and this time you see there's no width here. So Ayo can't do anything with this. I think he's quite happy just to let that one go by. Coulter marches with purpose back to his mark. Yeah, happy St. Patrick's Day to everybody, wherever you are around the world. And, maybe you got the cabbage on the boil already. What is it, corned beef? Normally is, isn't it? Corned beef and cabbage. And enjoy, making me hungry already. I bet you that's where Vinny Sandhu is. I bet he's got a bit of corned beef and cabbage going on. Short, down the leg side, it's going to be another wide. So, still inside this first over, trying to get the next 2 deliveries in. Just 1 boundary so far, that came off from Ayo, but there was the wicket in the first over from the spin of Carson McCulloch. It was Alec, who was, well, no, nothing electric about him today. In and out. He just tries to get a bit of balance. I like what Ayo is trying to do. There's a big gap that's left out there, isn't it? They've got a short 3rd man in. He's a little bit wide, so he's in a catching position, then backward point on the boundary. So he's just trying to guide the ball in between them. And with this pace from Coulter, if he gets a bit on it, it will go to the boundary. The other man that's out is at long on, but the way Ayo is batting, I don't think too many are going to go in that area. Oh wow, this is spicy. Bit of pace on this. What does this get? Bit of the gloves, bit of the bat, or bit of the body? We'll soon know. Well, he does get a bit of something on it. I think that was glove. Watch this. Oh, this is a spicy angle right in the air, off the gloves. That's a bit of pace there from Coulter. That will also be the end of the over. And it's going to get spicy out there. End of the first. It is 8 for 1. And as we welcome you back, I also welcome back Mr. Maximo as we have a look at the standings of Group F so far.
Interesting one, isn't it? Because if the Irish can win this, there'll be 3 teams on 4 points. Irish now find themselves in a bit of an awkward spot after beating the Irish yesterday. They've lost the next 2 games. So here comes McCulloch back. Just a wide, close one.
Yeah, goes after it, but just gets it the other side of that line.
Yeah, I think it's got to pass completely inside the blue line to not be a wide.
Tight one. It is tight, but it must have just caught it.
Easy call, the ball darting back in. Now, I've said this yesterday and I'll say it again.
Yeah.
Farhad's got to face the first ball. He's your most dangerous batter. He's your opener. He's only faced 1 in the first, 14 balls now? 1 in the first 13. So I think it's the one time you can choose who faces. He's got to take the initiative and do that.
I think you're right. And he doesn't seem too keen to get to the other one when he gets the opportunity as well. And this is going to be, oh, it's dropped. That's an absolute sitter. That's a clanger. That is a big let-off because that's the batter you don't want to drop. And that's the young Oliver Topping, not able to keep hold of it.
Not a great moment for Topping, unfortunately. Yeah, okay, he's a bit into the sun there, but still comfortable height.
Yeah, you don't drop him on 1. And this one from Ayo gets a bit of bat onto it. It gives Fahad the strike again.
Well, Ayo, it was doing the limbo based on what I've seen so far. It was swaying and ducking and a bit all over the place. He's the corner store at the moment, 7-11.
Well, he's slow to go again. He's going to be in trouble here. I think they'll go upstairs. I wonder if this is a direct hit or whether the bowlers had a part to play on it. And he certainly got the ball in his hands. I think the ball might have hit directly, but we'll have to have a look here. But I reckon he's struggling.
He's out by a mile. I mean, I'm just waiting for the post-mortems. There's no issues here. Yeah, he's not even featuring. And there's still a bit of a conversation. It's a fairly animated conversation between Farhad and Ayo. But Ayo's put him on the barbecue, and he's run out the key batter. And we know that Ayo is a little bit of a live wire, unfortunately.
A bit of friendly fire this time. No question there. Has the ball. Has him by a mile. And if Farhad mentioned he wasn't in a rush to run.
Yeah.
Well, he gets run out.
Yeah, he's a good batter, but look, when it comes to batting, you got to apply all the key disciplines. Yeah, you got to play the ball well. Yes, you got to be defensive, you got to be attacking, you got to be observant, but you got to run. And Farhad didn't want to run, and we noticed that in the first over. And this time round, well, Ayo, a few times he was trying to get him to run, and he wouldn't. And in the end, he says, "Well, okay, you're just going to run yourself into trouble." Well, I tell you one man who's very happy. That's Topping. Topping, all of a sudden, will once again be on top of the world because he was the man who dropped Farhad on one. Farhad will go, just adding another one to that. He'll go for two. And now you have to say with Farhad out of the picture, it's going to be very difficult for them to get some sort of score on the board.
Well, Ayo is now going to face up, and, well, he's just, let's just say he's making things happen at the moment. Not a lot on the scoreboard, though. I want to say a very happy St. Patrick's Day as well to you, Rico, and of course all of our Irish viewers. I'm sure all of you are tuning in for the first time today. He's certainly getting in quite the mood at the moment. As Lexi gets one here. Tell you what, didn't think I'd get more green. I think we have now. As we get to the end of the third over, the score is 13 for 2.
Well, you know what Paddy Day is all about. It's about painting the town green. Well, we're going to paint it a bit green. It is. Hey, by the way, happy Peacock Friday. But maybe this Peacock Friday is all going to be about a little bit of the green. Thank you very much, of course, to CI for providing us with a bit of decoration.
Oh, hold on a second. This is not part of the deal.
What's going on there?
Okay.
Hang on a minute. Have I got green here? There? I don't mind a bit of green here. Why not, indeed? Good work there from our partner, Spring Productions. But look, happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody. And if you're having a Guinness for breakfast, cheers.
All right, Ayo's 8 off 14. He's run out the best batter in the team, and he's not really doing much at the moment. So, I don't know. I think that Ayo, remember that show, The Mole? I think at the moment he's, well, let's just say he needs to turn it around pretty quickly.
He certainly does. Mark Best with the ball. Oh, this is a pretty good hit, but straight to the fielder. Well, he's going to be unlucky, isn't he? Well, Ayo, he gets in a good position, hits as well. It's a lovely hook shot, but straight to the fielder. And no mistakes from Chris Robinson.
One thing about Ayo is you got to keep your eyes on him. Yeah, this is the old sit-down swivel pull. Well handled, though. So, YMS, what are they thinking so far? They're 1-1. Playing a team that hasn't been beaten yet, but they got them on the ropes at the moment.
Will be called a wide.
Best's pretty handy left armour, isn't he? Now you've got the captain, Ali Turkman, there. You've got plenty of batting to come. But Mechit Zaga as well. You've got Murad Osbeck. I mean, he had some big bombs yesterday as well.
Into the body. Well, better running, you see, straight away. Look, early shout. Both batters go straight away. That was probably what was missing while Farhad was out there. But again, the question is how far can they get without him not in the picture?
That's the question. And the waves out. Oh, that hurts so much.
Yeah.
He should have been caught, to be fair, earlier in the over.
Lovely shot. Lovely shot. Well, how about this? I mean, he just stands tall, hits this. Well, he's getting better by the minute, isn't he? And that's a beautiful straight drive. 4 runs. Thank you very much.
Yeah, well, boom, boom, boom. Let me hear you say. As that goes crunch down the ground. Ayo, like the box of chocolates, you never know what you're going to get. Here he is again. This is banged in.
Shouts a catch, but he's going to get lucky. He's going to be back-to-back boundaries. So Istanbul, KSK, finally getting things on the move. A nice shot there of the tournament referee, Rob Kevin, and the sheriff. The sheriff is in town, Charles Croucher.
Yeah, well, there you go. Ayo gets a bit of chin music, goes reverse straight drive behind the keeper. So he's used both ends of the ground now in this over. I think that's where you got to bowl to him, though. Doesn't look comfortable on the back foot at all. He's 17 off 17 now.
See, he wants to go for that shot again, doesn't he? He thinks, shall I get down and whip it again? He thinks, nah, last time I only got a single. I'll just take the wide.
And I think the longer he bats, the less furious Farhad will be in the dressing room. So I think it's a good option. Stay out there for a while. He'll get a single here, and that'll take us to the end of 4. Score is 26 for 2.
He does hit the ball well. I have to say, when he's striking it, hits well. He's been a little bit unlucky with some of the shots he has played, which has gone straight to fielders. But yeah, hitting it well. And we know that he's captain, Ali Turkman. Remember, he played a very valuable role in that victory against the Irish yesterday as well. He made 23 of 14. So if he gets going, these two could put a good partnership together. There's no doubt about it. And a lot of people giving us our blessings for St. Patrick's Day. Some people are still asleep because it also is World Sleep Day.
All right.
Yes, it is. The day was created to emphasize the importance of sleep to address common sleep-related issues that many people suffer from.
And I'm liking a few little touches you saw there in the dugout. So yeah, if you drink enough of the beverages on St. Patrick's Day, you typically will have a pretty sound sleep. Anyway, here we go with Kennedy getting a ball in the 5th.
I wonder if Purple Pepper are whether they've changed the menu today for St. Patrick's Day. I bet you a lot of people would love corned beef and cabbage combination. And that was created decades ago by Irish immigrants. And it's become a flavourful favourite for the Irish over the years. There's that short delivery again, and he's not got eyes on this at all. I see it's just a wild swing. And Chris Robinson is enjoying it out there at the moment. No runs off him.
Yeah, Kennedy out there at the moment. Just bowled 1 over yesterday for 14. That's Robinson, in fact, pardon me. That has the ball. Changing over.
Another single.
Perhaps, but yeah, but Robinson been pretty good so far.
Once again, well struck by Ayo.
Getting a couple of corrections here. Apparently it's not corned beef, boiled bacon.
Yeah,
That's,
boiled
Tony,
bacon. Boiled
saying.
bacon. Yeah, I've got info on that. You are right. You're not wrong. It's well bowled again. It's that length that both these batters are struggling with. Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about going back some time when obviously there was a few financial issues maybe. So you went with a cheaper version.
Yeah.
And it was corned beef. Corned beef was at that time much more economical. So corned beef and cabbage. And I do like corned beef. I love corned beef.
As well.
I love corned beef. Yeah. Corned beef hash. Oh yeah, thank you very much. This is a nice shot down the ground. Volley, Guinness on Ali Turkman goes boom blastic.
Oh, that's the shot of the day. I mean, that's hit so well. And where's that come from? I mean, he's just check drive that over everything and everybody. Maximo time. Istanbul needs something to go quickly. Well, there's Andres doing a great job in the cube today.
Oh, well, almost placed this one onto his stumps after playing. Yeah, but shot of the day so far. What a shot that was. Hey, what a match the last one was. I mean, Irish 116. You thought they were going to be favoured after Nicholas Smith put 76 not out. But once again, Dash showed his style. And then we saw some brilliant stuff there from Nasser Baluch again.
Yeah, so I want to say big hello to all of our viewers once again. It's St. Patrick's Day, so we talked a bit about the Irish, but I've also got to say a big thank you.
Have a look at these babies.
Look,
they are
gifts.
They are different. We got gifts here from Istanbul Cricket Club, from their president, Saban Altay. And then we got these from the Turkish Cricket Federation as well, from their president, Mr. Hassan Sabit. So thank you all very much. And these are delicious. You're talking now.
I'm about to sample some as well. And look, if the Irish want to send us some gifts, maybe liquid gifts up here as well, you know, to wash it down. I have one of these. I got stuck into these yesterday. These are really good.
These are delightful. Well, our crew were meant to be going on a diet. That diet is out the window this week.
Good. Who's multiple?
I'll talk. You chew this time. I'll talk. 5 overs down. It was 34 for 2. And we go back to a bit more spin here. Jacob Mulder. Oh, sensational grab. And oh, this one would have been sensational. I reckon it would have been out. That is absolutely brilliant. Have a look at this. Let's see the stop first. I mean, he takes it with, look at the way he takes this. Watch this. Incredible. And then the flick. Oh, it would have been so close. Vinny, put him down. Oh, he's got him. Absolute beauty. And that's going to be the end of Ayo. It's just full, it's straight. I don't think Ayo was expecting it. And these stumps have been knocked over. The castle has been raided. And that's going to be the end of Ayo. He'll go for 19 of 21. It is 35 for 3.
Small enough to get me to stop chewing there, but Mulder gets up in the block hole, bounces right between the legs. Easy as you like. Ayo, let's just say he had a dramatic time at the crease, but he's going to have to walk off. Might have to face the music off the field now. And that's 2 wickets down. It's 35 for 2.
Yeah, it's a entertaining innings. He looks totally distraught, doesn't he? Hey, come on. Have a smile. Ayo, come on, give us a smile. It was a good knock. I think he's got his team moving. Give us a smile, Ayo. Come on.
Ayo wants his own private tent, and he feel like he might need additional security after the run out earlier.
Yeah, he's not in a hurry to get back to Fahad, I suppose.
Next time he comes out, he might have a different name and a different identity. Anyway, Hassan comes in the 5 spot.
Hold up to continue. And, oh, he's gone. This is out. This is sharp work from Chris Doherty. He tries to go all the way around and put his back in rather than just put the foot back. Doherty whips them off. I don't think he's going to be standing there too much longer. I reckon he's a goner here, Vinny. He's a goner.
I've got to say something because I'm going to stop chewing for a second. That's top class keeping. Leg side, stumping, stumped off a wide. Sensational work. And he's going to be stumped for a diamond, Hassan. So Istanbul, yeah, I'm going to say it again. I think they missed a trick not having Fahad facing up and setting the pace. And you see a little nod from Joe Foster. He knew that was out. He was just checking for confirmation. But that is really, really sharp work.
Yeah, disappointment for the batter. He comes and he goes. But quality. And this is the standards that we expect to see from CI, the champions from Ireland, the team from Belfast. And they're certainly looking to turn it on here. And Samshullah Ishan, he's going to go for a first ball.
Doesn't even get it, Duck. I mean, doesn't even get a ball because it was a wide.
So I'll take the duck away?
Still Duck.
Okay. Yeah. I tell you
Great
what.
keeping, though. But the thing is, that's the overbalance. You have to be really careful when you're going down leg side. At a high level of cricket, wicket keepers will be able to pull those off. At lower levels, maybe not so much of an issue, but he just fell forward, didn't he? Sensational. And this isn't a hat-trick ball because a hat-trick can't have a wide in it, but it could be 3 wickets in 2 legal balls. That'd be pretty cool.
Mulder. That's well bowled. I'm liking the length. It's all about the length for me. Okay, the last one he did push wide to get a wicket, but the length is good. Maybe line went a bit wrong, but look, when you got somebody behind the stumps like Doherty, you can get away with those and still pick up a wicket.
It was really well done, wasn't it?
Atula, here's the new man in. Oh, he goes for the shot and he's going to get it. Well, how about this? A boom, boom, boom. Shakalaka. Manos arriba, arbitro. Ginna zona. 6 carreras. So that's a good hit. Well, they're not wanting to hang around. He's thinking, okay, we've got to get a move on here. We still need some runs on the board. I think that's the right approach.
First time Mulder's really dropped one short, to be honest. That's good position. Counter-attack's on. Good adjustment. That's like the flipper. Comes out the front of his hand. Really good bowling. And 6. It's 43 for 4. Just want to say a quick hello to Gökhan Alta as well. Of course, he's the son of the Turkish Cricket Board president, Mr. Hasan Sabit Alta. And I've got to tell you what, these are so good. We're going to have to get them out of the box soon because I'm hooked on them already.
Yeah, it's so much for your diet. Anyway, I want to say a big shout out there to Sunland Kartama, one of the colegios here in Kartama. You saw them there just doing a little bit of cricket around the ground, a part of the European Cricket Network's Cricket Cool program. Liking it. The kids love it as well. And I know they love their time out there in the middle with you. It's a pull shot. Go to the fielder. That fielder been busy out there. Nicely done by Mark Best. As we start this, the 7th over. Robinson back into the attack. Take the single. Shout of easy, but they'll do. Up in the air, opportunity. It should be taken, and it will be taken. No mistakes at all there. As John Matchett comes in, gets himself under it, and takes the catch. Here's another wicket that will go.
Well, okay, I'm going to get off the treats, but let me tell you something. What goes up must come down, and not just talking about that high catch, but Istanbul, they were up and about last night. I think they've made a few strategic errors here. They talked about Fahad not opening up. I think also, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I get the theory. They've got a lot of players. They want to rotate them in and out. But I think with this group so tight, this is a real opportunity for them to push for that double chance. And, you know, just that AO at 3, I don't think it's necessary. I think you stick with the guys that have been doing it for you in this format. And right now, they're in a bit of trouble, to say the least. 45 for 5.
Yeah, well, this is not a bad man to come in, though, is it? This guy's been outstanding with the ball, Murad Ozbek. I think for me, he's still boggled the ball, certainly off this group and maybe off this championship so far. And he can hit the ball pretty well as well, as he showed last night.
Yeah, so you got to ask, why is Ozbek not batting in the top 6? You also got to say, you know, where's Mechet Zaga? He's not going to bat in the top 7.
Yeah,
it's not smart. You know, I get that they want to give people, you know, opportunities in different positions, but there's just not that much time to tinker. Now you've basically, put yourself in a difficult position. It's hard to see how they're going to get out of this. I suppose I know the way they're going to get out of this, hitting a bunch of 6s. You've got a couple of guys there that are quite capable of doing that. Robinson with the wicket. Here he comes to Ozbek. All right, this could be another one. There might be runs, though. It'll be a lot of runs. And I'm not sure if this is 4 or 6, but he gets away with the top edge. It will be a boundary.
He swings hard. That's what he's there to do. And see if it goes all the way or not. Let's have a look. I mean,
I'm going to guess 6. It's miles away from me.
Throws everything at it.
Well, I think it is 6. We'll have a look. Maybe on the other camera I have that one.
I get the feeling it just, I don't know. I think it may have just bounced before. I think
replay?
Just before. The replay doesn't really tell us too much because it doesn't get the ball hitting the deck. What's it been given?
It was 4, so we'll go with that.
Yeah.
4 it was. After it bounced. Anyway, you can see the approach. 50's up for Istanbul, but tick over 3 overs left. Not too much time to do more damage.
Plays this out once again to that man. Well, nothing's got past Best at the moment. It's a throw. Just a single. It will also be the end of the over. So 7 overs complete, and it will be 51 on the board for 5.
Well, a very happy St. Patrick's Day to everybody. I'm loving some of the little flourishes from the crew as well. But now we are deep into Group F, aren't we? And tomorrow night we will have our final qualifier for Championship Week, which starts on Monday. So that's only, 3 days away now. So after the weekend, the top 7 sides will return. I was thinking about some of the teams that didn't make it that were really impressive. So think about Roma CC, think about Forfarshire from Scotland as well. Svanholm, yeah.
I mean, you're absolutely right.
Former champions, VOC Rotterdam. A few teams falling by the wayside. And I remember Corey said something a while ago. There's probably like 12 teams that could win this. And he thinks about it, you know, compared to the internationals where you'd say it's probably a handful. You can count them on one hand that will seriously challenge for the trophy.
Yeah.
I think all 7 will be very capable of raising it. And even teams that aren't here, we thought they would have challenged for the trophy, like Forfarshire, like the teams you mentioned. But yeah, it should be really exciting. Still plenty of action here. And speaking of action, Ozbek goes large. Maximo hits that one into the dome. And you can see Istanbul, bit of the morning after the night before. Oh, there's trouble. There's
He
Corey.
didn't catch that one, did he?
Shocker. But, well, he's still got one more game to go, so we've got to keep an eye on him. That's right now. He does the fielding off the field.
Good hit, though, but you're absolutely right. If you've got hitters like that in your setup, they've got to be up there earlier. And he looks like he knows what he's doing. I mean, that one there, he just works this away on the leg side, takes a single. So a good partnership could be building here between Ozbek and Ali Turkman. And Ali Turkman's probably been kept a little bit quiet off strike. You know that he can play pretty well. He's played the shot of the day so far. And this one is going to be taken. A lovely catch. Look at the timing of this catch. I mean, he's got spring in his feet. He may not have later after he's finished his hair and he has a few Guinnesses, but at the moment, look at the spring here. He takes this off the ground. Have a look at this catch. There's another catch from John Matchett, but this one, look, he takes it in the air.
Yeah, takes it. Knows he's got room to move. Match's had really good hands, hasn't he? And Land sticks the landing as well. So Ali Turkman, the next man to fall, goes for 18 off 12. Two Maximo's in there. Best with a wicket, and it's 59 for 6.
Yeah, he's going to walk back. He just was starved of the strike a little bit. When he does get it, he just gets the feeling that he's got to go for a few big shots here. They're running out of deliveries here, running out of balls. Wants to try and see if he can push up to a Grady 80 score maybe, or maybe more if one of the two batters, if he or Ozbek could get going. He's going to go, but look, this man missed it. Zagar comes in, and Zagar goes big straight away. Balle, 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 kinna sona, shaka lagia. I love it. I absolutely love it. What a hit.
Yeah, he did this last night. He hit one over the trees into the night. That goes straight this time. What a shot. Oh, he looks like he's ready for more. Stay in control. There's James. He's the Corey wrangler off the field. Has to go again. This time, bit of work from Matchett. Does well. Keeps it to 1. End of the over. And the score is 66 for 6. Yeah, so, Rico, we'll have a look at the run rate graph here. I got it. I don't want to hang up on one guy, but AO at number 3, 19 off 22. He burnt. Your number 3 needs to be scoring 2 a ball at this level. Yeah. So he's 25 under that. You add 25 to the score. You know, it just had a bit of a hard time handling the heat. I just question why he was batting there, because if you add 25 to this score right now, and they are 91 off 8, and you go, okay, 110, that's something to bowl. As it is, they're a long way behind in the game, and you just look back at that strategic decision. I'm not so sure about it.
Yeah, I agree with that. You've got to go with what works. Okay, it's not going to get any easier because the main strike bowler comes back here now, and this man has been sensational. Doesn't start well, but he just wants to get out of the way of this one. That's Zargar. Yeah, he's bowled so well all the way through. 2 matches yesterday, he picked up 3 and 4, 7 wickets. Called the top bowler so far in the group.
So it's funny as well. It's twice, 2 years in a row, the Irish have played on St Patrick's Day, but against a team wearing green.
This is well hit, and well, gets it over the infielder. Oh, they may struggle here for the batter throw.
We'll have a run now.
Oh, wow.
They speak the same language. I mean, firstly, they broke about 7 rules of running between the wickets here. You see Ozbek watching the ball, not watching his partner, is oblivious to what's happening. By the time he looks, he's like, hey, come on. When he gets past the keeper, he still makes Saga run back.
Yeah.
Even though he has to get 3/4 back.
Missed opportunity. Missed opportunity maybe for both teams there.
Yeah.
Could have been a run out. Probably should have been a run out.
So. And Zaga was the one that was going to be run out because Ozbek wasn't going anywhere.
No, he weren't moving. Hooked up round the wicket to the left-hander. I think this touches a little bit something, maybe brushes the top part of the leg. Be disappointed there. You've got to try and get, if you're not getting bad onto these, get out of the way, take the wide.
Cool tuck. Like to go around the wicket. Typically moves the ball left to right.
A lot of parades, of course, around the world on St. Patrick's Day. One thing I'll tell you, it's huge in Spain now, A lot of parades down. I know down my neck of the woods in Torrevieja, a lot of people will be celebrating. You have the big parade in Cabaroy, It's huge. It's a massive festival where you literally do. You paint the town green. Let us know in the chat if you've got any parades happening where you are. Be interesting to hear.
Yeah. Always interested to hear what's going on all around the world. I know in Australia, what's growing up is pretty big as well. The green beer, though, it's a little bit unnatural.
Shots. Oh, this is sweet out of the middle. And that goes all the way. That is sweeter than a bowl of glub jambu. What a hit. What a shot. 6 runs.
Corey's got a bit of FOMO with the crowd catchers lately. And he's trying to get on the board, but this is too far over him. I think he said fiddlesticks, actually, after that. Oh, there's an extreme close-up.
Well, he probably went ayo to that one. Ayo, ayo, ayo. Zagar. 2 big 6s already. He plays this pretty well as well as Coulthard pitches one right up. Gets the Yorker in and says, we're not getting under this one.
Zagar's such a curious one. I mean, he played last year. He scored 57 runs at not quite a run a ball. Pardon me, 45 runs off 44 balls with last year's stats. He hit 2 6s. He just looks a much better player. I don't know if it's just having better players around him.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's got a team here. Last time he had to carry the team with the bat so much. Goes for the big one here, Uzbek. But fortunately for him, he doesn't quite catch it any clean. Otherwise, the field is there waiting to pounce. It is the end of the over, so 9 overs completed. 6 balls to go in the innings to score 77 for 6.
The lesson here, you have to have your most destructive players batting high. And the fact that these guys are only going to face a handful of balls each isn't really forgivable, I think. When you're chasing the double chance, the chance to go 3-0, I mean, maybe they just thought everything they touch is turning to gold. Certainly did yesterday. But, yeah, case of missed opportunities up the top of the order. Now you're fighting to get a semi-respectable score of maybe 90 or so. CIYMS will be pretty comfortable where they're at in this contest.
Yeah, just making sure they get this field set here now. As we will go back to Mulder, who's bowled very well, Jacob.
He's bowling the 10th. Interesting that he does that.
Oh, he's bowled him. And this is such a good delivery. It's so well bowled. It's clever bowling. I'm liking this. Now, I don't know if this is all part of the plan, but he spends a lot of time getting that field right there on the offside to the lefty. He's moving people around. So it's basically like demonstrating or showing that he's going to bowl it outside the off stump. And then he gets this one. And this one just holds its line. It holds its shape. It goes straight, no movement. And he does Uzbek there with a little bit of craftiness. Well bowled.
I think it's a flipper. Yeah, he flips out the front of the hand, and so it doesn't really rotate right to left. You'd expect it a leg spinner to do typically. And yeah, I think it's more about challenging the stumps. He's an awkward bowler to face. He definitely hurries onto you. I think I'd be treating him more like a medium pacer, even though he is a wrist spinner. It's weird to say that, but I don't think he's tossing many up.
Yeah, I think spin options and having those spin options in your team are huge here at the Cardamom Oval. Spinners do well here. I mean, just have a look at Roma CC. It was their spinners, especially the left arm round spinners, that almost got them into championship week. They fell short against Sporting Alphas, but spin to win.
Til Raza comes out at number 9. Gets a 1. It's over to Zaga, trying to finish with a bang.
Yeah, Zaga. Well, he does like to go bang. He's hit 2 big 6s, but he likes the pace, I get the feeling, on the ball, because those 6s were against pace quick bowlers, one of them against Coulter as well, which was an absolute biggie. Okay, once again, a lot of time being spent to get the field right. Of course, time is not an issue now. They bowled their 9 overs well within the 40 minutes. Okay, what's he going to do here?
So like he makes
another flipper?
Makes him wait a bit. Yeah, I think he does. He attacks the stumps.
Does him. Absolute corker. That one is an absolute ripper. Right through him, middle stump, knocked back. Fantastic bowling. And that's a detonating delivery as the stumps get blown away.
He's been really good, Mulder. He's got 4 for 10 now. He's taking wickets for fun. Again, if you play for spin, it's not going to come. If anything, just drifts in, tilts back to the middle stump, easy as you like, and Mulder's got 4. Istanbul lost 8. It is 78 for 8.
78 for 8, and we haven't had a fifer, have we? I don't think we've, apart from the internationals, when we saw that Umair, who took the 6 wickets, 2 hat-tricks, by the way, in the innings. We haven't had another 5-wicket haul, I don't believe. So what an opportunity. 3 balls. I reckon he's getting this. I reckon Mulder is going to pick up 5 wickets here as Munir Waqas comes in.
Yeah, wouldn't put it past him.
So here we go. New batter in, Munir Waqas. And, oh, he only just gets a bit of bat on this, you know. So I don't think he... The other thing about Mulder is I think he comes through quicker than you think.
Yeah, he certainly does. He just had 2 5-wicket hauls this year. Imatari, 6 for 22 with 2 hat-tricks. And Savio, 5 for 5.
Yeah, Savio in Malta, of course. Okay, well, he'll get a nope.
How many runs this over?
Oh, no. Well, I thought the umpire was calling no ball, but just a signal.
It's gone wicket 1, wicket dot.
Last ball, if we're going to see a fifer, a Michelle Pfeiffer, are we going to see it? Here comes Mulder. No, we're not. Unless there's going to be a run out, but we won't go to him. And
that could be out, you know.
They're going to go upstairs. I reckon he just gets the bat in. I think he just gets it in, but they're still checking.
I reckon, I just got a sneaky feeling he's out. My spider senses. You know, this happens to me sometimes. The hairs in the back of my neck.
Okay, let's see. Where's the bat?
Can't see him, yeah.
Is he sliding it in?
Oh, okay, take it back. He's in. But it was close.
Your spider senses, well, that was the last.
They knew it was close, and I think that is close. But anyway, they will get the run. They're going to finish 79 for 8. Oh, again, you know, I just feel it's from the land of missed opportunities. 79 for 8, take nothing away from the Irish champions. I mean, they just went out there, did what they needed to do, held their catches for the most part. I think they were pretty challenging with the ball. But again, we're going to see a few things here in the highlights in the first half of the innings, I think, come back to bite Istanbul KSK. We're coming off a dream day yesterday. Rico Full in the box on St Patrick's Day and ready to party. And so were the Irish, coming off a 1-1 start to the tournament yesterday. That was the early wicket, wasn't it? It was Elek who went without scoring. Loving the costumes around the ground today as well. But yeah, for me, it was Ayo. Couldn't really handle the spicy stuff. That was Farhad getting dropped. And then there was this disastrous miscommunication. That left to Ayo there. And he's only able to hit 3 boundaries in 22 balls faced. Put him behind the 8 ball. Although they tried admirably to raise the rate for the rest of the innings, I don't think they've got enough here with 79 on the board at the halfway point.
Yeah, I mean, he got a bit of luck as well, didn't he? He played one really good shot. That one he was lucky on. And under the beady eye of Rob Camming and Charles Croucher, the third umpire there in the tournament referee. But there were some nice shots, but you're absolutely right. I think the power play is so key. Their power play was just 13 for 2. The first 5 overs was 32, so they did get a little bit of acceleration in the second 5. That was just magic. That was sensational work from Chris Doherty. Lightning quick reflexes. We've seen some good stumpings, and I know you've seen a few on the social media. A lot of talk about was the one that we saw last time from Rila Gorage, one of the quickest. Well, that was pretty quick as well. But one thing I liked about Istanbul, I mean, maybe they got the lineup slightly wrong for the batters. Afterwards, when they do come in, they do hit the ball well. We saw Ali Turkman, their captain, hit a few big balls. Ozbek as well. And then, of course, our good friend Mesut Zaga, who keeps providing us with Turkish delight. Well, there's a little delight there from James Cantor and also Corey Ruckus as well. But yeah, I think we knew that the Irish boys were going to bounce back, or look to bounce back strong. And so far, everything is going to plan. They really did put the squeeze on. Not going to plan for Corey, though. He's still searching for the catch to rectify himself for the one he missed. And then Mulder, well, he bowled absolutely brilliantly. Then he 4 for 11. And just picking up the wickets here towards the end as well. That one was an absolute corker. And he's a clever bowler. I like what he does. Not only does he get the ball in the right places, and he's talented in that way, plays a few mind games as well with the batters as well. Let's have a look at the scorecard for Mene Iggy. Well, 19 or 22. He did stay there a while, though. Maybe just chewed up too many deliveries, because when you have a look at some of the other strike rate, Ali Turkman 18 of 12, and Murid Ozbek He played, like I said, pretty nicely, hit the ball really well as he made his way to 14 of just 8 deliveries, and then Mesut Zaga 15 of 6. I think they could quite easily, if the other batters or somebody like Ayo went at that rate, I think the 90, they would have been touching on the 100. Bowling figures, 4 wickets and more, great. And McCulloch, I liking his bowling as well. I'm liking the introduction of youth in here. He just gave 5 runs away in these 2 overs. Sensational. Certainly spin, very profitable. 4 overs of spin, 16 runs and 5 wickets from there. Alan Coulter probably wasn't quite as sharp as we saw him yesterday. Maybe he didn't feel that he had to be. Mark Best wasn't quite at his best, but still picked up 1 for 28, and Chris Robinson bowled very tidy as well, 1 for 16. That leaves the state of match number 7 in Group F like this. Istanbul KSK unbeaten so far in the group. They were sensational yesterday. Are they going to come back down to earth today? They put 79 on the board. It's a low score, and you would expect the champions of Ireland to go out there and knock these off. But anything can happen. Well, you know it. If you watch the European Cricket Network, you've seen it plenty of times. Join me, Rico Fall and Mr. Maximo Vinisandu when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 7. Volvemos en más o menos 10 minutos. Hasta pronto.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport. Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. We're at the Cardiff Oval. It's the home of European cricket. Right now, it's the home of the European Cricket League. It's the Champions League of European cricket. 30 domestic champion clubs, plus the European champions descending on Malaga for 4 weeks of T10 action. We're coming to the end of week 3 at the moment. And still in the group phase, Group F, into the halfway point of day 2. At the end of day 2 tonight, we'll say goodbye to one of the 5 teams in Group F. The 4 remaining teams will do battle tomorrow in Group F finals day. The winner of that joins the 6 other qualifiers in Championship Week, which starts on Monday. 109 matches in ECL 23. Now, we're going to see the Irish reply, CIYMS, their champion club, representing all of Ireland against the Turkish champs, Istanbul KSK. Let's get going, and it starts with potentially a wicket. Well, he loses his footing. Ataullah going back. That has to go down as a chance. Jason van der Merwe sliced it away, and he just couldn't run backwards. He still tries to catch it lying down. He actually ran backwards too fast. He fell down, essentially, and he couldn't turn it into a catch. What a dramatic start to the innings. Chris Doherty, the other end. He'll face up now. Wow, what a start. Man, I never wanted a robot update. Which I gave him one in the comment section, but I'll give it out loud so everyone can hear. There's Doherty, the left-hander, faces up for the first time. Pitches that side leg stump, takes off a run that's not there. Yeah, batters do that when they're nervous, but easy decision for the umpire. So, the latest update is we have had the robot. No one foresaw it would get that dirty inside. So we're trying to manage it to get clean because at the moment nobody wants to get in it. Probably fair enough. The second robot, they didn't send straight away because of their error. What a shot. He goes up and he goes over mid-wicket. Maximo. Just the start that CIYMS were hoping for. Turkmen rolls out a full toss and pays the penalty. 6 runs. Just going back to the Robothon situation. Yeah, I did ask for a refund. They said, look, we don't want to give you a refund. We'll send you the second robot. And I said, fine. But I'm not super confident we'll get here by the end of Championship Week. I'm hoping to be surprised. This one sneaks under the bat of the keeper, Doherty, who's really impressed me with his glove work and his batting so far in this series. He's played a high level of cricket, and it shows. Dave's asking, is Jason related to Relive van der Merwe? Don't believe so. If someone does know that there's a connection between them, I'm willing to hear it. Just worked off the back foot. Simple single turns the strike over. Yeah, so surely by Championship Week we'll be able to have a few more robot antics. But yeah, it was a crazy time when we had the robot out. Some of the catching, some of the antics. The kids were loving it as well. But yeah, there's this kind of fleecy undersuit that, let's just say, it's not the most hygienic thing in the world at the moment. Down leg side, this is called a wide. And so, yeah, just say what goes up must come down. Istanbul KSK were up last night, 2 wins out of 2. But they messed with the order a bit today. I don't think it was necessary or desirable. They'd leave a lot of runs on the table, in my opinion. Bat pad pops a long way, but obviously no bat pad generally in this form of the game. So it takes us to the end of the first over. CIYMS are 9 without loss. Yeah, genuine bat pad. Just popped up into a bit of space. Now those of you following along with our golden ball counter. Another game, another run on the golden ball counter. And I make that 88 without a golden ball. Let's see if I'm right.
Ah, there we are. 88, pair of snowmen. Still quite a bit hard to believe we haven't got a golden ball in this ECL. We've only ever had one ECL golden ball. It was Star CC of Luxembourg in their only ever ECL win, which is still the case after they couldn't win a game this year. They beat the Helsinki Titans last year in an elimination match. Okay, here's a guy, big fan of his bowling. It's Murad Ozbek. He's going to bowl over 2. And you can see, I think with this target of 80, these batters are going to just treat Ozbek with a bit of respect. I think technically they'll feel they have what it takes to deal with what he's offering. They're going to pack it the offside now. So we've got the 7-2 field. So this is a really interesting field because there's a slip in. It's more of an attacking 50 over field from early on. 3 back, in fact, missed a long on the leg side. So 6-3. Then he bowls on leg stump, turns around the corner though to that fielder. So I guess they're challenging the batter to take a risk and hit across the line. That's what they want anyway. But Ozbek, pretty useful bowler. Typical left armour. Will shape a few that straighten down the line. Some will just kind of hold their line and go across the right-hander. Keeping the slip in though. I suppose the thing for Istanbul, they've got to get these 2. These 2 have been the most destructive of the batters so far for CIYMS. Back and cuts, but cuts straight to the fielder. So no run there. And I suppose the other wild card is John Matchett, the captain, who didn't do too much with the bat yesterday, but he does have experience. I think that he's yet to show his best at the Cartermore Oval. Merva, right-hander. So you've got the kind of floating slip, like a 4th slip there. With a gap between him and the keeper. Charges, hits us pretty well. It's well picked up though. That's Ishak Elek. That does the fielding. Done this for a while. Rico's just taking care of a bit of business right now. While he is, why don't we do a lurker call out? If you're in the comments section, ECN European Cricket Network, send us a message. Let us know where you're watching from. Hopefully you're enjoying the action here in Group F. Ozbek, left-hander to left-hander. Oh, and he almost chops on. The keeper smothers it. They don't really know whether to run or not. In the end, they're kind of frozen in time and they won't take the single. It's a bit of a lucky one for Chris. Could have easily chopped on there. Really moving the feet, side edge. Well done by Munuwakas behind the stumps. Jumps all over that, but that was very close to bowling him. Ozbek. Great to see the diversity in the European Cricket League. Oh, this one just goes straight over middle stump, gets away from the keeper as well. This time they'll get a bye, maybe 2. Just the 1 bye in the end. That was really close to taking him out. But snuck over the stumps, didn't it? Yeah, missed by 2 or 3 stumps width, but yeah, end of the over. And after 2 overs, it is 12 without loss. Looking at the table, and it's pretty interesting, isn't it? Because look, assuming CIYMS win this game, which I think they should, I think they'll go to the top of the ladder on net run rate, and then you'll have 3 teams on 4, and they would seem fairly safe. Although anything can happen. I mean, like, there is a situation where everyone could finish on 2 wins out of 4, and that's literally net run rate. Joe Foster had to get out of the way pretty quick then. He's the unwitting backup fielder there, Joe. He was a pretty decent wicketkeeper himself, but didn't have his gloves or any protection here. And yeah, backwards wasn't really going to do it. It might have bought him a bit more time. This one comes back past the bowler. And a bit of work for the fielder. It's well done by Ozbek. Keep it to a single. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Joining me back in the commentary box is Rico Fall. And yeah, Rico, it doesn't look like enough runs, but you can see the Turkish side not giving too many runs away in this power play.
No, they're a tight-knit setup in the field. We saw that last night, particularly in the match against the Irish. And they make things happen. The captain, Ali Turkman, good first over from him. He's trying to make things happen. Remember, Ozbek, he's a class act as well.
This time, they'll get a single.
Takes the single. So, had an opportunity of a chat with Ali Turkman this morning. It was very much the morning after what was a historic and sensational day for them. So look out for that on the social media, as well as some of the other highlights we saw. So many of them every day. It's hard to keep up with them, Vinny, isn't it? Sensational stuff on the social media at the moment.
In the air and gone. He just didn't find his timing really at all, Doherty, while he was there. So Turkman, reward for keeping things tight for an over and a half. See how YMS, not the most dominant start that you could imagine. They are 14 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, Doherty doesn't really get any of this. I don't think, I mean, just check the delivery. I don't know if he bowls a slower delivery or not, but it just hits him high up on the bat. He doesn't get the full bat swing in, does he? And no mistakes from the fielder taking the catch, and that will be the end of Christopher Doherty. He'll go for 9 of 11, and Elek just saying, no, I'm not letting go of this. So it's a bit of a highlight for Ishak Elek. Remember, he himself was out for a duck, so he wants to get his name in the book for good reasons and good purposes. Well, that's a good one. Holds on to the catch. Doherty goes for 9 of 11.
I was asking for some lurkers to step up and send us a message. Tom Austin watching from Harare in Zimbabwe. Said he's loving the cricket. Also got Rahman Sheikh, who is watching. Thanks for sending me a message, Rahman. Wishing you the best. And also Priyanka Kapoor is watching. And so hopefully you're enjoying the action. And keep those messages coming in. You can also get me on Instagram at Mr. Maximo. Good to see people all around the world enjoying the magic of European cricket. Here is Matchett in the 3 spot. He's coming off a duck, I think, so he'll be keen to get amongst the runs. He's facing Ali Turkman.
He plays this quite cautiously and defensively. Hey, you're talking about things happening and people contacting us all around the world. What about the scenes coming from Nepal?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, wasn't that something spectacular? Of course, qualifying for the 2023 World Cup.
They love
incredible scenes. Incredible. And this is a nice shot. It was just in the slot. Keen to get off the mark, match it. And, well, he matched this one all right, 4 runs.
Yeah, it did. And Turkman just got a little bit too short that time. Matchett was all over it. Takes us to the end of the power play. Not as destructive as we might have thought, but it's a good finish to it for the Irish. It's 18 for 1 after 3. Yeah, so one of the commentators we had last year actually at the ECL, we had Andrew Leonard, or Lenny, from Ireland. A lot of our Irish viewers will know him. He was our guest in the box a couple of times during the ECL last year when Brigade were representing Ireland. He's covered a lot of cricket in Nepal. They've got the Everest Premier League up there. They've got a beautiful ground. They get thousands and thousands of people to matches in Nepal. So you can understand how they were so excited about that. And yeah, best of luck to them.
Yeah, good luck to them as well. And well, the support they get from their fan base is quite incredible. And we know all about fan support. Well, there's a fair bit of support out here for the Irish as well on St. Patrick's Day. And what about back at base at the Sunset Beach Club? I mean, we got back there yesterday and it was like I walked into Ireland. It's all been done up for tonight. Looks absolutely terrific.
I'm scared about making an appearance in the green suit there tonight. I think I might have to...
You won't make it to your room. You won't make it to your room.
I think I'm trying to work out my Friday night strategy here.
Yeah.
But I think I'll have to have a pint of the dark stuff when I go back, and I just hope I keep it to 1.
It ain't going to happen. You know it ain't going to happen. Anyway, it's time for Ayo to come into the attack. And he creates a false shot from the batter. Good standards once again in the field. They're taking him on. This is going to be, oh, well, going to be close, I thought, but he goes and gets back pretty quickly. That's Jason van der Merwe.
Yeah, that's a real turn of pace. Quick turn from Jason there. I didn't think there was any chance to get the 2. Throw wasn't great, to be fair.
Yeah, he's very quick, isn't he, running?
Yeah, he's got to have pretty quick. I think it's kind of an unusual action. He's kind of got rubbery limbs in the way he bowls.
going to be a dot.
Those Robbie limbs allow him to get to that one. Dot ball.
What I mean by that, it's just got a weird kind of slingy release, not like an angular release, but
He's
all arms and legs.
Yeah,
coming in at
you
you.
took the words out of my mouth.
Yeah.
He's a bit of arms and legs. He bounces around when he's a bouncy character. And the first words he said to me when I met him, he said, "I'm cool." Oh, okay. Well, this is what he doesn't quite get to. It gets fielded, but this is struck pretty well, but no shortage of trying. But good work once again from the fielders down the ground. Long off and long on, getting together, making sure it doesn't get past him. This was hit pretty well. And, I think he's very lucky he doesn't get any part of his foot on that. The umpire just coming together here for a moment. Not sure what the discussion could be about here. Was there a field issue? Could be, you know.
I think
hang on.
I think this is to do with another issue. It's I'll just see exactly what happens here. Asad Ali and Joe Foster coming together.
Yeah. I just get the feeling. I just wonder whether perhaps Apayo, when he's bowling, he.
Yeah, I mean,
I think there's two things it could be. I don't think it's got to do with anything he's doing with the ball. I think it might be just might be a bit of concern about his action, and they're just saying, "Hey, look, just make sure you got your arm nice and straight when you're bowling." It can happen sometimes. Bowlers try different things. Maybe just tried something different there to try and get something different to happen, and the umpires have picked up on it. But I like the approach here. The umpires coming together, explaining, getting the captain involved. That's nicely dealt with by the match officials, Joe Foster and Asad Ali.
Well, there's a process to this as well. I mean, if the action was deemed a little bit suspicious and they would have gone back and looked at the footage from last night, they'll still give an opportunity to bowl, but once he's been warned, he's at risk of being called. I mean, you are allowed to straighten your arm to a degree. That's the thing you have to understand.
Yeah.
But, again, it's very hard to tell. This is going to be one. To me, actually looking at him, I know he's got a little bit of a jerk there, but in my opinion, I'm looking at it and I'm thinking it's probably within the permissible range.
Yeah.
You know, like I think his action kind of makes it look a bit jerkier elbow-wise than it is. It's a lot from the shoulder as well, the way he comes over.
Well, this one is a chance, and it's a great catch. Fantastic catch. It's been hit hard, but it is the captain, El Capitan, Ali Turkman, taking the catch, and it's Ayo, and he gets a wicket, and he's happy, and he thinks, okay, I'll straighten my arm, I'll get it right, but I'm not giving up. I'm still taking a wicket. I don't see anything wrong with that one. It's been struck firmly, but cannot beat the captain. That is such a good catch.
Yeah, excellent catch, because that was going pretty quickly. But I love the way he protects the ball as well, takes the catch, and that was that. Yeah, so going back to that, he might sometimes fall into the trap of when he gets a bit lazy in his action, just kind of straightening a bit more than other times. But for me, for the most part, it doesn't seem major at all. Good catch, though. What a way to come back, though.
Yeah, good catch. And, you know, they've just taken another prize wicket. Jason van der Werf, we know that he's a very good batter. He scored 44-21 in the player match performance in the victory against Ariana Kif yesterday. And, well, they've got him out the way. But this man, Carson McCulloch, was pretty good yesterday. 40 off 25. Almost got them the victory against the Irish. He comes out here now. They need a bit of a partnership here, does CI. Otherwise, they'll feel that maybe they could just mess things up a little.
So just be a single. Other thing I'll just go to talk about on action as well, as we get to the end of the over. It's 23-2. But what I will say is you can bowl with a bent arm as long as you don't straighten it significantly before the point of release. So if your arm stays the same kind of bend all the way through from just before the action to when the ball's released, and that's okay as well. Have a look at the red line there. It's not a big red line, just 8 and over or so required through the innings. But you can tell right now, the Irish team behind where they need to be, and both openers removed. So, yeah. I mean, if they could win this, they were miles behind in this game, I think. At 5 and even the 10 over mark of this game, Istanbul. Let's see what kind of scenes we see. Zaga, the new bowler, in over number 5.
Zaga, he's just an exceptional person, isn't he? Exceptional human being. Of course, we met up with him last time when he was here with the other club, and he's getting them working well together. I'm not sure what's happening here. Is there a bit of an incident? I saw a signal being made to the bench to say, yeah, you can come on. I'm not sure what this is about.
He's got an issue, maybe a slight injury issue. Ao actually looks like he's going to come off and be replaced by the substitute fielder. And just substitute fielder now getting the message to come on. So I don't know whether he sustained a small injury there. It's a tough one. This is what would have happened, okay? When he bowled yesterday, if someone picked up something they thought that wasn't completely legal, then they go back and they look at the video footage. Looks like he's holding his hand there.
I think it may have been one that in that arched over that was hit back. He may have obviously got something on it, but now he's realised that it's sometimes that happens at the time when you're bowling, the adrenaline is flowing, he's not realised, but now he's gone to his fielding position and he thought, what's that pain? And he looks to be in a fair bit of discomfort here. Yeah, something to do with his thumb.
Yeah, it might be a little dislocation there. You can see the way his knuckle isn't really pointing the right way. Anyway, Mohammed Turkman will come on as the 12th man. A bit of discussion in the comment section about people talk about 15 degrees, and that was something that was changed back during the Murullithran incident back in the mid-90s. But I think when they realised, when they actually started putting science to this, because the actual law says you can't straighten at all, they found that actually everyone does to a degree. So it's impossible to kind of be at zero. So then they kind of determined what was the degree of permissibility. Anyway, here's Zaga in the 5th.
Pushed away into the gap and goes towards the short mid-wicket area. Man from the deep comes in, and not the best of throws. Well, it wasn't even a throw back to the bowler, it was just a little roll from the fielder.
This is a great opportunity for Matchett, though. As you see, AO getting the attention.
Well, that was the third man who's on the field of play, Mohammed Turkman, in the action straight away.
The pad, so that will be a dot. Discussing the arm staying perfectly straight. I wouldn't say his thumb is perfectly straight at the moment in the medical tent.
Yeah, just I think the bowler Zaga might get a little word here from the umpire, because he's okay.
Well, he's getting off and then he's getting excited.
That's fine.
He's trying to look around and see if it's caught behind. As it was off the leg.
Well hit. I think this is a slow delivery, so he has to wait for it a bit.
This is a great opportunity for Matchett to play a captain's knocking and get into victory. I think he can use the runs. I think he looks like a pretty good player. Obviously, we saw him playing for the Ireland 11 in the international ECC last year. It's right now that rate's crept. It's crept up 2 points from 8 and over to 10 and over required.
Oh, this is a miscue, but fortunately for McCulloch, it doesn't go to hand.
Oof. Glad I wasn't fielding that throw when it was coming back in. Yeah, look, every time it's not a boundary that's going to creep up. And McCulloch, okay, he's batting 4 here in the Irish team. He was also part of the Ireland 11 squad. He was more a bowler that batted probably around the 8 mark, not a 4.
Gone! There's another wicket, and look at him go. Messi Zagar, he's doing a lap of honour, and he's going to get all the hugs and celebrations as he takes another. It's not a good shot, you have to say, from the captain, John Matchett. He just plays, looks like he plays this so early for me.
Slow ball, that's why. It's really good variation from Matchett Zaga. He has it on a string here, so that's a big wicket. There, it's kind of a back spinner out of the front of the hand. Matchett tries to go a little bit too square with it, misses out. Middle stump is pegged back, and I don't even think they've played very well in this game, Istanbul, but they are, they have to be ahead by a nose at the moment, because that is 26 for 3 with a ball to go in the 5th as Matchett departs for 6.
Well, I think when you think you got the top 3 being sent back, Carson McCulloch now becomes hugely important in this one. Jack Beattie goes out there to join him. But yeah, I mean, it looks, don't forget, unbeaten Istanbul.
Last ball over.
Plays this cautiously down into the deck, gets off the mark straight away, BT. It is the end of the over. We are at the halfway point, and we'll CI at the moment, the champions from Ireland, the team from Belfast, is not the St. Patrick's Day that they were hoping. I think a lot of players, a lot of people were expecting them to go out there and sort of already be looking to have won this match by now, but it's far from it.
Yeah, 27-3 after 5. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Rico Full with me. Very happy St. Patrick's Day, and big thank you to all of our Turkish friends as well for their gifts, including Mechet Zaga, who came up with a big wicket in that last over. Yeah, pretty exciting. We've got some more. Oh, there we go. Just on the screen. What else? You got some more tricks for me?
Here we go. Come on, what are you going to do here now? Come on.
Should I try the click?
Click, go on.
I don't know if this will work because I didn't check it. Ready?
After 3.
3, 2, 1, click.
Hey!
Oh, wow, okay. Give it back. I want it back. We've got the luck of the Irish in the background. Can you see that? We've got the luck of the Irish in the background. Well, at the moment, we're not swaying yet, which is a good sign. But anyway, right now, I think the Irish need a bit of luck. And a few good shots to get back in this chase.
They've gone very quiet. So have some of their supporters. Just need somebody to go out there. Couple of boundaries, couple of sixes. Get an over about 16 or 18. Everything changes.
I want my hat back. 3, 2, 1.
There you go.
That's nicely done.
I'm liking this, you know. We're getting very sort of
I want a Guinness.
adventurous.
I want a Guinness in my hand.
There you go. That's the next one. We'll have a Guinness and we're going to get not that.
This is
You
one
can
under
have
that.
the hat.
Is there one under there? I feel like I'm in a Disney movie in about 1932 right now. Anyway, hey, I think there's some cricket on. Let's go back to it. And it's going to be Adil Raza. Pretty good bowler to be able to bring on at this stage. Whipped away first ball by Beatty. Yeah, so you've still got 2 from Raza, potentially, if they want to use him for 2. Yeah, okay. So what do they need? They need 54 off the second half of this innings.
Do you think this is the case of one of those innings where when you're batting second, what does that do? It's almost like that ball has all the air taken. It gets a puncture. This is a puncture ball.
Yeah, I think it hits the seam.
It hits something and it goes, and nothing happens.
Yeah.
But look at this. Well, this is when you have too much cabbage, and it does nothing.
Just hangs inside the wide line as well. So just a bite.
Gone. Out. There's something on this. Oh. Okay. All right. It was a sound, wasn't it? What are we hearing?
Big sound.
Are we hearing things?
I think everyone seemed fine with it. I mean,
yeah, there's no real...
what's he hit if it wasn't the ball?
What was
That's
the
my
noise?
question.
Well, look at the keeper is absolutely short. I don't know.
We're too far away to tell. Seemed obvious to us. And everyone seemed totally fine with it. I mean, Joe Foster at square leg was saying something about... Yeah,
interesting.
His body
anyway, I go back to what I was saying. I just get the feeling that the Irish champions here, they've gone about this chase thinking 80 instead of thinking, let's think 100, 110 and bat that way. Because, man, that rate now is going up to around 12.
Couldn't do this, could they? Istanbul. Again, gets no bounce. That might be more than a fluke now. Adil Raza, he was playing last year for Carlton CC, the Scottish champions. Struck up a friendship with Mechet Zaga. It's a beautiful story, actually. Now he finds himself in the team as a wild card. Bowling a good over. Can he hold on?
Very well. Well, this one's a bit fuller. It's high up in the air and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Just goes a little fuller. I don't mind that from Raza. He's probably thinking, all right, I've got the shorter balls moving away. I'll just try something different. Maybe the batter will go for it and lose his cool. But he gets right under it, gets 6 runs. Well, that'll help. It's a good way to finish the over. But still, they're a long way behind here. 6 overs complete. 36 for 3.
Quite amazingly, no one's hit double figures yet for CIYMS. Just going back to that ball, it wasn't a bad ball. I think it was a challenge delivery. It's kind of off the end of the bat. But if that goes wrong, it's another wicket and just kind of builds a bit more pressure. So 11 and over required off 4 overs.
Yeah, they've just got to, I mean, they're spending a lot of time getting the field ready here. I mean, just got to keep an eye on that time. Yeah. I mean,
should be okay.
Get a move on. I mean, they're around about, what, 5 minutes and over at the moment. They've got to try and do it in. They should do it, but you've got to be aware of it.
Yeah. And here's Ayo. He's coming back onto the field. Got his thumb put back where it should be. Yeah, big moment in the game, really. 1 for 5 in his first. So they're just going to run a ball pace right now. They pushed it out to 11.
I wouldn't put pace back on if I could avoid it. I just wouldn't. I would just think, look at what's happened in the last few overs. It's I mean, even Zagar, it was bowling pace off. that got the wickets. I wouldn't go for pace here. One good over from the Irish. They're right back in this match.
All right, here we go. Over number 7. Game on the line.
Down the leg side, but misses out on it.
He's always trying to entertain, isn't he? Throws a little left boot in. Where's he bowled this from? I felt like he was a long way back behind the front line. A bit behind the front line. No chance of a no ball there for front foot. Just slid into the pads. Oh, this is where you start feeling when you're batting. Surely I'm going to get one away soon. Surely I'm going to boundary somewhere. Okay, they got one off Adil Raza. Lucky they did, because it was just 8 off that over. Right now they need about 11 to 12 and over. Every time it's just a 1. It's a win for Istanbul. That's just a 1.
Yeah, just a 1, isn't it? I mean, that will take McCulloch. Maybe McCulloch holds the key. I mean, he did hit the ball sensationally well yesterday when they got close to that Irish score, when they didn't look in it. Maybe he's the one who can go the full Monty here and get the attack going.
Where's the boundary coming from in this over?
No ball called.
Oh,
and so no ball called, and I think this may once again have to do with the actions. So
balls.
Let's have a look here if we see anything. I mean, it's certainly. Let's have a look at this. Let's see. Look at the arm as he comes round, and slightly bent.
Yeah, but slightly. I don't know about calling that in the field.
Tricky
I
one.
got to say, like, you're guessing. You're looking for something. If you really look for something, you'll find it. Free hit.
Gets the dot ball in.
Because I don't think you can say that that's significantly different to any of the other deliveries, you know. Is it in the permissible range or not? Let's have a look here. See, this one, to me, is no different. So how can you call one and not the other, you know? To me, I think sometimes you just get something in your head that then you start looking for it. I mean, we're slowing it down at very, very slow speeds, and even we're debating it. So, I don't know, his ability to change a match.
Thing is, though, I mean, under the scrutiny, whatever you want to call it, Ayo still bowling so well. He got it out of his head, the free hit, he bowls a good delivery. So he's keeping his composure, keeping his calm, under a bit of pressure, of course. It's firmly hit. Once again to a fielder.
You end up just calling one at random if you have it in your mind. You know, it's like a weight of numbers. You're not actually calling what you're seeing, because you physically cannot tell at even slow speed, I think, but even at normal speed. If you're going to go by the laws of cricket, which, you know, there's playing conditions around it these days, but if you're not sure at all, you should call it. Even that doesn't really make sense. Can you be sure of anything in this life? Anyway, Ayo, 1 delivery to go. That'll be the end of the over. So he dodges a firestorm. He gives it the big thumbs up. Not a particularly straight thumb, but that's the end of 7, and the score is 40 for 3. Rico, right now they didn't get the boundary they needed that over. This is what's coming up. Punjab Lions, Nicosia versus the Werash. 2 teams that are right now in the hot seat. Punjab Lions, Nicosia particularly so, without a win on their first day of ECL action. They're taking on Werash, who are now 1-2 after beating the Irish first game. Werash won the toss. Interestingly, they elected to bowl this time. They've won the other toss, they elected to bat. It hasn't really been working out for them the last couple of games, so they will be bowling first. Punjab Lions, Nicosia, feels like a must-win for them. Mohammed Hussain comes into the lineup for them. And so, yeah, that game is coming up in about half an hour.
Yeah. Well, let's go back to this one. And you've got to say, Vinny, I mean, with everything that happened in that last over, including the no ball, only 4 came off it.
Yeah.
They are well on top here. It is 40 for 3. A lot of people probably looking from around the world are probably thinking, is that right? Is this really happened?
They got to double their score.
Ball, KSK. Surely, are they going to do 3 in 3 here? This would be amazing.
The question was always the middle order of the Irish. Can it stand up under scrutiny? Yeah, they're going to have to double their score in 3 overs. You just feel like something's got to give here, though. You can see a bunch of wickets, so we're going to see a huge over. Machit Zaga, one of the most passionate cricketers you've ever met, coming on to bowl the 8th. Even this, right?
Great stop.
Yeah, even that's a ball that's not where he wants it. Could have been flicked away for 4 or 6. Just clocks off the pad of Beatty. Can't get it away. Just a leg by.
Yeah, but again, doesn't Munir Wakas do well. Gets down, gets his glove in. I love the way he keeps his head nice and still, eyes on the ball, makes the stop. Just a single.
No real problems with the time, I think. Zaga.
This one's a little bit too short. He gets right under it and he gets put away. There'll be a sigh of relief from some of the Irish. Well, that Guinness is sitting there waiting. They don't want to pick it up. They're being superstitious. I'm not having that drink unless we win this match, they're saying.
That doesn't sound realistic, but I mean, that's a good shot. Picks it up off of length. And yeah, with the wind slightly kind of left to right as well as behind the batter. Zaga's got to find the length and quickly to McCulloch, who can hurt you pretty quickly.
Yeah, McCulloch probably does hold the key. His hitting yesterday was sensational. And there's another one, and this one is right into, well, we might have some internet problems maybe, because, well, this one almost takes out the internet and the camera. I think it just hits the side.
It hit the Starlink internet, there you go. That's hit that full on. That is where we get our internet from. A good duct tape job. Here we go, this will be a good shot of it. Wow. Well, that has taken a full on blast.
Well, yeah. we might have lost. We might lose some of our graphics.
That is where we get.
Oh, that was a thunderbolt of a hit, though.
Here's the over. We got to do the damage. They're back on the rate now, more or less.
Oh, it's going to be another one. 3 in 3. Is it? No. It's, well. This is. Well, where does he? Does he go
I think
out the field to play though?
Yeah.
How many did they run? Just the one.
I think this is fine. He takes off from inside the field.
Let's see.
There.
Oh, where's that foot? Where's that foot? Where's that? No, that's.
Oh, no, okay.
It's 4.
It's one
four
step
runs.
too many.
Yeah, 4 runs. That's 4 runs because that's what I'm saying. If he stays in the air, if he doesn't plant that foot, it's fine. But he plants the foot down. This is going to be 4. This is going to be cuatro carreras.
It has to, because there, this foot, the next foot there is outside the field of play, so it's going to be 4.
Yeah, there we go.
Good effort,
signal.
though.
4 runs, so 6, 6, and 4. Well, he's saying, what did I do? Well, we'll have to explain to him later.
What if I told you my internet's just gone out?
Has it?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I smashed into the modem there.
Yeah, it's gone.
All right.
Mine's gone as well.
All right, we'll go off the screen. Here we go. There's
down
more.
The ground. Bolle. And that has gone right to the top of the hill, and it starts to make its way down again. This is the over that they needed, and it's that man McCulloch that's doing the damage once more. He almost brought victory their way yesterday with a sensational 40 of 25 deliveries, but now he's doing it again.
I told you.
Well, the Irish, they're getting ready to pick up that Guinness once more.
I told you something had to give here. Saga, he's kind of rocking and bowling on length, and with the wind, McCulloch's just pounding him everywhere. So, last ball, the over.
Flicked away, it's going to be another boundary. What a terrific shot this is. This is classy from the young man, McCulloch. And look, just doesn't show any signs of stress. He says, I'm cool, it's easy, no worries. And what a lovely shot this is, just a little flick, rolls the wrist, puts it away, classy hit. And that's the over that they need. Well, Vinny, over to you with the score, because I ain't got a clue.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm searching for backup internet sources right now because our internet's got literally knocked out in the over. I can tell you, that's the over that takes them from behind in the game to ahead in the game. And ahead by quite a lot now. Look, still 13 to get, 12 balls. I just think they're too sensible to blow this now, CIYMS.
27 off that over, Vinny. 27. That's the magical over you needed. And just like that, you're in front. And now, well, 13 required of 12 deliveries.
With 3 L's of bowling. Length, length, and length. He got it wrong. Gave him something they could get under. Raza comes on to bowl the 9th.
Just paddles this away. Just a hit bit of the pad, it does. So leg by signal, but you get Carson back on strike.
I'm very concerned for our internet, and I hope we have a backup of one of those.
Go to number 3.
I'll try number 3.
I'll go on number 3. It seems to be working. Oh,
the ball.
So close. Interesting though this time. Remember watching him last over getting no bounce, so he's obviously doing something different. No problem with bounce
Well,
here.
it might be, but it might just be a bit of natural variation. I suppose he tossed that one up a bit more.
You could see the seam spinning all the way through there.
Wicket is your ticket back into this as well. McCulloch's been doing the damage. He's on strike.
Got him! Oh, it's a Jalebi wonder catch from Adil Raza. And all of a sudden, this game comes back to life. McCulloch, as you said, was the man doing all the hitting. Well, he hits this one pretty hard, but what a catch this is from the bowler. Adil Raza, sensational catch, and well, the momentum of this match swings again.
Did him in the drift slightly, just slightly. See, that came into him a bit, and that's a brilliant return catch by Adil Raza. Takes it easy as you like, protects the ball. Well done. McCulloch cannot believe he's hit that back to the bowler, but he has. As Raza changing the game once again, potentially. What a fantastic performance from the Scotsman, who gets McCulloch, who came up with the magical over they needed, put him in the box seat, but he'll have to take a seat. He goes for 36, and it's 68 for 4.
Well. 12 required of 9 deliveries.
What do you think?
Well, it's St. Paddy's Day, St. Patrick's Day. Going to ball on St. Patrick's Day? Well, why not? You can fill the coffers. Is it the golden nuggets you normally get on St. Patrick's Day? Well, maybe we're going to get the golden ball. Never mind about the golden nuggets. Adil Raza, could he be the hero? Look, it's still you would say this is now from this position the CI's to lose, but left-hander in. Oh, wow.
Well, I reckon that was a top spin or maybe a wrong into Best first up. Best was really good over the wicket region when we saw him batting yesterday. What an over from Raza.
I mean, you'd go for this whatever, wouldn't you, no matter what?
Yeah, it's not like your batting partner's been setting the world on fire, though. Get something.
He plays this out, will just be a single.
This has brought him right back into it. I'd written him off almost this done ball after that last over, but Adil Raza has been incredible.
Raza, you're absolutely right. He has been. Look at those bowling figures, 1 for 9.
You know who's bowling the last? Osbeck, the big left armour.
Yeah, but I'll say again to you, like I said last time, I think pace will work better. I'd take the pace off if you could.
He's a weapon. You've got to bowl him.
Goes for it. Up in the air. Takes the catch. It's another one that goes. It gets spiked into the ground by Ishak Alek that takes the catch. Adil Raza takes the second wicket. Oh, we have some drama here at the Kardama Oval. We are going to the last. 69 for 5, and there will be 11 required of 6 deliveries.
Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. How can you have 2 overs like this back to back? 27 off the 8th, and that's the end of the 9th. How many were off that?
2.
Just 2.
And 1 wicket. Oh.
Nicely taken as well by Elek. And he spikes it. He's excited. Why wouldn't you be excited? We are right in the golden ball, Goldilocks zone now. But more importantly, you've got 2 batters out there. Haven't spent too much time at the crease. Beatty can't do too much, can't hit a boundary in 10 balls. And so get to the end of the 9th over. 69 for 5, 11 to win off the last over, 10 for a golden ball.
Sensational. I said 1 wicket. It was, of course, 2 wickets. Caught and bowled. Look, moments of magic change the way a match goes. We saw a moment of magic from the batter, McCulloch, when he hit 27 off that 1 over, gets him in the game. Then we saw the magical caught and bowled from Raza, which gives Istanbul a chance here. This is a crazy match. Are we going to go to the golden ball? Well, let's wait and see. It's so important, though, here. Take the catches, get the line right, no extras. But the batters, they can't afford any dot balls here. Best on strike. Yeah. Mulder has joined him as the non-striker.
Said it before and I'll say it again. What the Group F is going on here, because it has been crazy. And now everyone's watching. We interrupt your warm-up in the Orange camp to have a look at this last over. 11 required. Here's Osbeck.
Struck down the ground. He hits it nicely. It's only a single.
Here's how I make it. If you hit 1 boundary, it's not enough. If you hit 2, it's close. Hit 3, you win. And 1 boundary, maybe if you can scramble the rest, possibly. But without a boundary, I can't win.
Mulder was the hero with the ball. Took 4 wickets, bowled brilliantly. But now he's got the left armour, Osbeck, coming down at him. Needs to try and find a way to get the boundary.
I bet that Mulder was up late last night dreaming of this situation as well.
They bring deep extra cover up. Nobody, so square leg goes back.
He's looking to play a pretty orthodox shot through the covers, hopefully find a gap.
Well, just straight down the go. Got to push hard here. They don't
go.
Well, you can see Mulder is not even interested in trying to get back. Can't believe that running from Mulder.
Well, Mulder feels, you know, he's a bit of second fiddle here. Best is the one that's batting above him. Maybe can get the boundary they need. 9 off 4 now. Yeah, I don't think there was 2 there anyway. There probably would have been run out if they tried it. How about Osbeck? How's his week going?
Well, where is the luck of the Irish? Does it exist or doesn't it?
Boundary changes everything.
Well, but it's just another single, or is it a slight fumble? You think about it, they're not going to get it.
Boy. This is so close. This is so close.
8 required. 3 deliveries.
And it's just a nervous tension all around the ground. No one really yelling anything at the moment because everyone's on the edge of their seat. 8 off 3. Again, boundary changes absolutely everything. Imagine a Maximo here makes it 2 off 2. Mulder, very experienced cricketer. He's on strike. Can't get it. They're going to run. Should be a run out if he can get there quick enough. Oh, I think he's made it, you know.
Oh, I don't know, Vinny. I don't know. I think he may be gone.
He's already walking.
I don't think he's made it. He's sliding the bat in. That is huge. That is no run. That means the score for me stays on 8 off 2 deliveries. A new batter will come up. Will release. He's going to the non-strikers. Then let's watch this again.
Yeah,
he's gone.
Yeah,
he's absolutely gone.
Saves a run.
It's amazing. This is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Surely not. Can they do it? Can they do 3 out of 3? I tell you what, everybody was surprised about the first 2 matches. If they win this one, nobody will believe it.
Yeah,
nobody.
Right.
This is a real, I mean, look at the runs out of the ball. 79, they're defending 79 here. Look at them. They're up and about. Tension. Yeah. Wow, everybody around the ground is watching. Everybody is watching.
It's crazy, really. Yeah, I thought that maybe Osbeck held on to the ball a bit too long and missed his opportunity, but you're right, Mulder was just short. 72 for 6. So what have we got? We've got 8 required off 2. So if you can somehow squeeze a dot ball or a wicket here, then you can't really lose without bowling a wide or a no ball. This is Coulter coming up, but he's not facing because Best is on strike.
Ooh, this one has to go to the boundary.
He's got to go for broke. He's got to get at least 1 and probably try and come back for 2 if he can, or even if he can't. So here we go. 8 required off 2, and it's Best. He'll be hoping to send this one over the ropes, and he's very capable of doing that. Osbeck with the ball. Oh, okay.
Wide delivery. Okay, that makes it interesting. That means it's 7 off 2 now. 7 off 2.
He just missed his spot there. Went for the Yorker, tried to cramp him up and lost it down the leg side. So now 6 ties the game. Biggest ball of the match so far coming up, and it's Best trying to pull a boundary from somewhere. Is there luck for the Irish?
No, it's a dot. Unbelievable. Unbelievable scene. Well, okay, this is the scenario here. Hit it for 6, give us a golden ball.
Yeah, well,
but no 7 up.
Tell that to the Istanbul team. 6 for a tie. Our Turkish eyes smiling here. And well, I'll tell you who will be very happy. Rico will be very happy because it's his game in the golden ball sweepstakes. 6 for a tie, 6 for a golden ball. Unbelievable scenes. Could it be another Turkish miracle? It's Ireland that need the 6.
Oh, it was there. It was a full toss. But don't worry about the appeal. It doesn't matter. It only goes for a single. Oh, they have done it. Turkish delight all around the ground. Carter Mania taking the world by storm. Played 3, won 3. Incredible. Oh my word, this is just sensational. These scenes, I didn't think we're gonna see these scenes again. We saw it yesterday on 2 occasions. We're seeing it again. Oh yeah, look, that's what it means to them. Kissing the badge. And This is just unbelievable. I'm lost for words. I can't believe it. They've done it again. Vinny, they've done it again.
That's the great escape, if ever I've seen one. I mean, there was some question about the height, but it does kind of hit him on the top of the pad, so you know it's not going to be called a no ball in the end. And can you believe it? Istanbul have defended 79. The final score is Istanbul KSK of Turkey 79, CIYMS 73. It is 3 in a row. Well, the hat trick that Turkish cricket fans were looking for looked like it had slipped away, but they have done it. They rocket to the top of the table and guarantee that double chance now.
The Field of Dreams produces another epic. It produces another shock, you got to say. The underdogs, Istanbul KSK, well, they don't believe they're underdogs. Every time I speak to them, they believe they're winning the group. I tell you what, who can put it against them? Who can bet against them round right here? They've made it 3 out of 3. It's sensational. It's incredible. Oh, just unbelievable. Unbelievable. What can you say about this performance?
Never give up. And I'll say it again, these players, they didn't think they would even be able to come here the way things were going with the paperwork issues, but they're keen to make every post a winner, and they have been unbelievable. But, I mean, do you look back and do you say that the openers are a bit too complacent, letting the rate creep out in the first place?
Yeah.
But, you know, really, there was some controversy in there as well. And let's not forget, they got the extra delivery because of that call on AO in the middle. So a lot of the neutrals may feel that's a bit of justice being done. But, you know, it felt like they were so far ahead. That's what a broken thumbs up looks like. But then, Carson McCulloch just exploded in. He took 27 off this over. And really, at that point, it was CIYMS's game to lose. That was our internet going out. That's why I can't chat to anyone anymore.
Can somebody please come and fix that for us? That would be appreciated. But look, there was a moment. I mean, there was this one here when he's saying, well, what? Yeah, well, the right call was made. It was 4. And the next one sailed away as well. The smiles are returned on the Irish. They thought, well, maybe the Irish luck was going to come back, but it wasn't, because this happened. This was brilliant. That was the match. Thank you very much. Adil Raza caught and bowled. That was McCulloch gone. And once he went, nobody looked like they were going to be able to get them over the finishing line.
I mean, look, if Corey was here, he'd be losing his mind. He'd be on the floor. Because he would say this. Who predicted a team from Turkey beating the team from Ireland here in Group F? We thought they were just coming to make up the numbers. They are so much more, and they run out 6-run victors in this game. Another last ball thriller. Group F just keeps on going a little bit loco, and yeah, that means the Irish only have 1 win heading into tonight. It means that Werris can certainly nail a spot, maybe even a top 2 spot if they can win again. You've got such a cluster of teams, but it's a cluster of catch-up teams, isn't it? Because it's the Turks. They are head and shoulders above the rest at the moment.
So it's between, I mean, without looking at the group here, I think it's between them and Ariana now, who finishes top, surely.
Yeah, well,
because they won 3 out of 3. Ariana 2 and 1, right?
Potentially.
It's amazing. Look, the story here is simple, folks, and especially all the younger viewers watching and some of the kids that have come from the schools. You have to believe no matter what. No matter what everyone else is thinking, believe what you can do, believe in yourself, believe that as a team that you can make things happen. And if you believe and if you perform together, anything can happen. And that's exactly what Istanbul KSK have done there. They have won. They're victorious. Only McCulloch was able to get any runs there, but when he went for 36, you still felt that CIYMS was going to get there. It was theirs to lose from there on, but they did. They ended up losing, so no luck for the Irish on Paddy's Day. They have lost their first match this morning. Istanbul KSK are victorious. And it's quite unbelievable. It's quite unbelievable. But I'm standing here and telling you that Istanbul KSK, they have done it again. They have won 3 out of 3. And, well, the historic day yesterday, well, it repeats itself again here today. They won again, Vinny. They have won again.
Quite unbelievable. Again, I'm going to have to go. I'm going to have to decompress. And actually, I'm going to take the next one off. I'm going to leave you and Corey to have a look at the next one between Punjab Lions, Nicosia and Werris. 2 teams that can really use the points. Well, I hope you're enjoying Group F. It is frenetic and it is fast-paced. We'll be back with more cricket in around about 12 minutes as we head into that match 8, an important one. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Corey Ruckers will step in for the next game. We'll see you shortly for more European Cricket League.
play cricket
on the Costa del Sol.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
And welcome back to the Costa del Sol. I'm in the middle of the Cardamom Oval on a very windy Friday. Also, it's Peacock Friday. It is St. Patrick's Day as well. So yeah, hopefully you're having a great day in your part of the world. Right here, it's time for match 8 in Group F, and it's a crutch match for both of these teams. We've got Punjab Lions Nicosia from Cyprus taking on Awerash, the Portuguese champions. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming has the two captains.
That's for you, mate. Thank you.
Your call. Heads. Heads is called. Heads. We'll have a bowl.
So Conrad Greenshields has won the toss and he's elected to bowl first. So Awerash bowling first marks a bit of a change in strategy. We've seen them winning tosses and wanting to bat first. Hasn't really worked out in the last couple of games for them. So this time they will be chasing. They'll know exactly what they need to do with the bat. And I've got to say that Awerash find themselves in a bit of an awkward position. I mean, 24 hours ago, they'd beaten the Irish. They were 1-0. They were feeling really good. They've lost their last 2 matches and they are just 2 points ahead of Punjab Lions Nicosia, who are their opponents, who do have a game in hand. So let's say that the Cyprus team wins this game, there'll be 2 points apiece, but Punjab Lions will have another game tonight against the Irish team, CIYMS. So it could be the game that decides who stays and who goes. Of course, this group has been crazy and anything's possible. I think you just got to treat every game like it's your last at this point. And I think that's what Awerash and Punjab Lions Nicosia will be doing, attitude-wise at least, in this game. Corey Ruckers and Rico Full going to take you through this one. Let's get up to the commentary box, and I can tell you guys, I know that you're very festive up here, there. Down here, much the same. It's going to be Awerash. They are bowling first this time after winning the toss. It's over to you. Have a great call.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. Well, he's wearing the green. Well, we were wearing the green as well, but we haven't been able to bring any luck to the Irish. They were beaten there by Istanbul. Oh, Istanbul, 3 out of 3, quite amazing. And I tell you what, I know we got all of the Irish stuff up here. We got the bow tie, we got the caps, well, we got the Turkish delight as well, which is absolutely fantastic. Thanks again to the president of Istanbul Cricket Club, Saban Altay, and also to the Federation for providing us with some of these Turkish delights as we have a look at the fantasy dashboard. And Punjabi Lions, they've got to win this one. Bat versus ball. Wall is saying that they are favoured 95 to 94. I find that quite surprising, bearing in mind that they've lost both their matches. Awaris, I think we've seen better from them. They're playing some good cricket. I'm loving their energy in the field. They're playing themselves around, but just at the important stages of matches, they've let themselves down. But they do have one win to their belt. Punjabi Lions and Nicosia have none. And well, despite they got very close yesterday, didn't they, in that match against Ariana? Tajwinder Singh, 76 from him, got them to 102. But then Ariana Kif, what a finish it was. Nasir Baluch, 38 of just 12 deliveries, blew them away, winning the game for Ariana. So everything to play for. Rico Full here, and it's a great pleasure to be in the box with good friend, fellow commentator, Corey Ruckus.
Hello, Rico. Looking forward to this, and happy St. Paddy's Day to you as well.
And look, it's a lot of days today. St. Patrick's Day, Turkish Delight Day again, and also Peacock Friday. And I'm liking this shirt.
It's all happening. So are you. You're looking lovely.
Yeah.
Well, this should be a good game of cricket. Looking forward to this. A lot on the line for Punjab Lions Nicosia. If they lose their 2 remaining games, they will be out of the competition. They've got to steal a win and then maybe look at some net run rate permutations. Junaid Khan, he's at the top of his mark. He's been very good with the ball this tournament. There's Alistair Priddle getting into the the fun of it as well. With a nice little green hat on top of his head as well.
Liking that. It's got a bit of the rhino look, hasn't he? Okay, Junaid will start with the wide. Normally, it's always, I said this yesterday about Junaid, he's always been one of the key bowlers. And he's just saying, yeah, don't worry about it, don't worry, it's okay, I'll get it right. Yeah, a good bowler, good player. This man here, Sudan, we've seen sparkles of what he can do, but can he go big in this one? He really does need to get his team off to a good start. Yorker length delivery on the legs, gets played away. Yeah. And, well, the man that comes into the side is Mohammed Hussain. So he steps in and says, you know what, I'm going right to the top of the order and try and sort out this batting. Let's see how he gets on.
At least they're thinking. I think you were telling me off air, Rico, that it's probably just the batting lineup for the Lions that's really been disappointing this tournament so far. But
yeah,
hey, look, they've got 2 more bites of the cherry today. They're going to be up against the Swans and against the Irish later. And the way the table's working out, if they can get 1 win out of 2, they might get through a net run rate.
Yeah, it's yeah, there's a lot of
chaos group.
It's a you're absolutely right. That's the word you use. It's absolutely chaotic. It's frantic, and it's all about the Turks though at the moment. They just keep surprising us, game after game. Okay, Junaid now coming in to Mohammed Hussain. Wants to take the single, gets sent back. That's a little bit of a bit of the early shuffle there. Shuffles forward, shuffles back, gets himself back in.
So, nice little start here from Junaid Khan. He's been a really good bowler in Portuguese cricket for quite some time. He always tries to swing the ball and get it pretty full early. Can the Lions get themselves to 100, 110? If they do, you feel like it could be a good game.
This time he will go. In comes the throw. It's a sharp one. And I'm not quite sure where Sudan is running. So much for running in a straight line. He runs all over the place, but they do get the single.
So both batsmen off the mark in this T10 fixture. Once again, that full line trying to swing it back. Yeah, what do you think, Rico? 100, 110, thereabouts you want to be?
I think you've got to be looking for a minimum score of 110. And you know that the Irish are very useful in the bat. We've seen Smith has been in fine form for them. And Machado as well is a good player. And Conor Green shows he's finding his form. And just a little dab at this. It's a bit of a nothing shot, really. It's just maybe just trying to get it past the man at point. No run.
Well, what do you think's been the struggle for Lions? Why is their batting not clicked this year compared to last?
I mean, they're missing one of the key batters, the normal captain, Gurtrap Singh is not here with them. He's unfortunately away on family duties. So he's not here, and obviously they're always going to miss him. He's always been a regular contributor for them. But I just think that they just haven't applied themselves well in the last 2 matches when they've sort of been going well. Batters have come in and they've just gone for the big shots and thrown the wickets away. Shot selection's not been good, and I think the running between the wickets has been a few run-outs as well. Just got to really focus on this. You've got to treat this match like you're playing a final, because it really is. They've got to get some points on the board from somewhere. Junaid, last ball of the first over. Played out on the off. Once again, taking him on. There's the throw. It's very similar to the run that Hussain took last time. It's the end of the over. And with 1 over gone, it is 5 without loss.
Yeah, 5 for none after the first, and it is a big game. It's also a big game here for the Aurora Swans. I mean, they came out, they beat Ireland in their first, and they were confident. They then lost to Turkey, and they lost their last one to Sweden. Happy St. Paddy's Day, everyone. We have a look at what's been going on, and to be honest, it's been a crazy ECL. I think at the start of the ECL, I said there was about 10 teams I think that could win it. And congratulations to these teams for getting through.
Yeah, and I remember you saying that at the time. And to summarise that, I mean, going into Championship Week next week, I mean, it's the same as we've been saying about every group. And this group, it just sums it up. Anybody can win it.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking to Vinny about this morning. Some teams that aren't here, Forfarshire, Spanholm and Roma, are proper teams. So it's an amazingly deep depth of talent in Europe, and anyone can win it.
This is a wide delivery. Francois Stoneman comes into the attack. He bowled very well, didn't he, in the victory against the Irish when he took 3 for 18. He'll be hoping to try and find that form again. It's a sharp bowler. Conor Green Shields behind the stumps because of an injury. Won't see him bowling. Certainly will miss him out there with the ball. He really gets the ball to swing big. Plays this well. Chase on for the fielder in the deep, but he's not going to get there. 4 runs. So Hussain, he opens the the scoring in terms of the boundary count. And that's the first 4 runs. Nicely played. He carved that out of the offside.
Yeah, nice looking shot. Wasn't out the middle of the bat, but it hit the pocket of space, and that does get the first boundary in this one. He's obviously been sent up there to try and send the long handle. That's what he has to do.
Yeah, it's all about a good start, stability. Maybe getting some runs on the board before the likes of the captain, Tajwinder Singh, gets out there. Oh, Gandhi ball. And, well, they're not going to get, they will get a single in the end out of it, but there's going to be 2 runs there because there'll also be a no ball, so free hit. This one is right into the body of Hussain. He does well, actually, to get something on this.
I've seen way too many no balls. I mean, that's a massive no ball as well. Bowlers this tournament, I think, obviously want to try and hit their Yorker, but when they miss big, and he's lucky that wasn't a 7-up.
Yeah, it certainly was, and a good stop by the fielder out there. 23-23. Hussain hits it. Krut Patel makes a stop. Free hit coming up here now, so maybe this is an opportunity for Jamal Sudan to get going. He has to. He needs to show what he can do, the left-hander. Throws the bat at it, but it's the footwork. Got to get the footwork right. So Stoneman gets away with it. Dot ball.
Yeah, he does get away with it. That's an opportunity miss for Sadoun. But yeah, it's been an odd tournament for the Swans. They came out the blocks, they beat the Irish, then they were upset by the Turkish, and then they lost the last game this morning that they were in control of until the Swedes took over it. So it's a big game for them as well.
Big wide. Stoneman this time.
Just seems to have lost a bit of normal control. He's been pretty consistent this tournament, but this over just spraying it a little bit. Maybe trying to look for a tad too much pace.
Back to his marks. Once again, a lovely day developing here in the Costa del Sol. And, it's running into trouble, and if this one hits the stumps, he would have been run out. I don't know where he's going here. Not the first time he would have been in trouble with the thrower coming in.
What's he doing? He's hit it back to the bowler and he just started running. He would have been run out by a couple of metres there. Crazy cricket. He gets away with it, doesn't he? It's gone. I think he thought it had already gone past him, but you got to wait.
Yeah, and well, we're gonna. If you see the side here, probably ain't got time for it. He would have been well out. Talking about well out, it's another wide. You can see what he's trying to do here, Francois Stoneman. Trying to get that angle that goes right across the lefty. It's a good idea, a good approach, but it's just going a little bit too wide at the moment.
These are why it's so handy. A little lefty-righty combination at the top just makes the bowler have to work a bit harder. Good to see Machado there just give him a little high five. Say, come on, buddy, get behind yourself and believe in your ability.
Bit shorter. Plays it nice to see him play that out on the offside.
Yeah, funny, it looks more dominant on the offside than leg side, Sadoun, where usually left-handers love whacking it to the leg side. Still, even though there's been some extras, 15 of 10 balls isn't the worst for the Swans.
Yeah, I think in his mind, Sadoun, he'll be wary of how he got out yesterday, trying to pull a ball and just give him a simple caught and ball catch back to the bowler. So I think he's just trying to apply himself better here and being a bit more selective with his shots. Hussain, it's the first time we've seen him. And this one, he's not going to carry it well. He's all over the place. If this hits, it would have been another one out. Hussain, he throws himself back in, but I don't think he would have made it regardless.
Well, there's a couple things going on here. They're hitting it and running almost, so that could have been run out. The question mark has to be, where's the keeper here? I know Conrad Greenshields is a stand-in, but he was trying to back up the throw. If he's at the stumps, you never know.
Yeah, I mean, if he was there at the stumps, you just saw from that clip once, again, great work from Spin Productions, he wouldn't have got back. These two, communication is not great.
It's like a cat on a hot tin roof.
Okay, this is an opportunity. It should be taken, and it will be taken. Here's the first wicket. Well, Mohamed Hussain is probably shaking himself up when he was trying himself to get back in, shaken, and now he's going to get sent back. A simple catch taken, and it is Francois Stoneman who picks up the wicket of the last ball of the second over. 2 overs down, 15 for 1.
Yeah, 15 for 1, and it didn't look like either of these two were getting it out the middle, so it does give someone else an opportunity to come out at number 3. Got a little bit big on him. It's been an odd sort of an over. That ball was there to go, if you ask me, but just got a little bit big on him and he has to go.
Yeah, nice catch taken as well, and in control all the time. Got there early, takes the catch, And Hussein will go, and Dani takes the catch. And, you know, this is a man, Vinny Andani, Azar Andani. I remember seeing him the very first time I went to Portugal. It was in the Miranda the Covert ground there in Coimbra. He was sensational. Hasn't really got going yet. I mean, for me, he's an out-and-out opener. He's a classy bat. I hope he shows some of his qualities here today.
Yep, absolutely. Punjab Lions, right now for them, they need to make sure that they get a score on the board. Don't want to falter too much here.
Scott Austin, new batter that comes out. A quick glimpse of the tables there. It was quick. Well, this is what he can do. This is where he's powerful. And this one, look, there's not much of him. There's not much meat on him, but there's plenty of meat on that bat as this goes all the way. Manos arriba, 6 carreras. It's time for Sudan to show us his ability.
Yeah, it's a confidence builder, isn't it? There's been a lot of balls back of a length, and this time he just goes with it. Yeah, nice shot. 6 runs, first maximum in this one. And the Lions just trying to build themselves into this innings. They'll be wanting 100.
Yeah, that's a really good shot. And when you play that shot at the first ball, from the bowler's over, the bowler then has some thinking to do, but he comes back well, does Junaid?
Yeah, funny old game. The table came up super quickly, but for people that haven't been able to see it, it really is big. Punjab Lions at the moment don't have any points, but they do play. The 2 teams above them only have 2 points each. And that's the Irish team and the Portuguese team. So 1 win over one of them, they will be equal on points.
Yep. Well, this is a simple opportunity. And once again, Jamal Sudan, after playing such a lovely shot, and we think maybe he's going to get going, he then hoiks this one out. It's a very simple, straightforward catch taken by Nicholas Smith. And the end of another, Junaid sends back the left-hander Sudan. He'll be very disappointed. Just, you can tell he's got quality, just hasn't been able to perform when it matters out there in the middle. 21 for 2.
Yeah, he has to go. He's got nothing on it. Only the one nice shot in the innings. A simple catch for Nick Smith there at mid-on. And right now the Swans are in control. Punjab Lions, Nick Asel from Cyprus, need to start going here.
Yeah, he's going to be disappointed as he walks up those steps to runnable 9. And that includes 1-6, so you can see that he's a bit below par. Scott Austin sorting out the new partner that comes out to join him, Niraj Tiwari. Niraj is another batter similar to Sudan, who got into trouble with the slower delivery yesterday. If he can get going, I've seen him score big runs. But really, I think, in terms of the out and right batters, these are the last 2 left here now. Tajwinder probably comes in next, but he's a little bit, as we saw yesterday, hit or miss, but when he hits big.
Okay, so a lot of pressure. And 2 new men haven't faced a ball yet. Can someone get in and make a score of substance?
Great pickup. Oh, he's gone. He's out. This is absolutely incredible. Junaid Khan, take a bow. That is superb. Well, it's another batter that hits the ball and thinks that he's got the right to run and get a run. And the bowler says, where do you think you're going? Oh, yaar, kidhar par ja? Tu kitte sochda, kitte ja raha, kitte nahi ja raha, bahar ja raha. You're out. And that is sensational work. Corey.
Well done, Junaid Khan. Brilliant run out, good reflexes. He turned and he hit the stumps. You can see beautiful reach, turns and bang. Got to go. Has to be said, this is horrific running from the Punjab Lions. That's 3 or 4 times they've hit it and run, and 2 of them went straight to the bowler.
Yeah.
But great fielding. Don't take anything away from the fielding. That's great work.
Yeah, it's fantastic. And look at the joy there. He says, "Kidhar nahi ja raha. Tu mere kol idhar nahi run karna. Tu bahar ja raha. You're going out. That's where you're going." Niraj Tiwari, he goes back. He'll go for a Tajwinder.
Honestly, this is like backyard cricket. You have to tip and run, and if you don't run, you're out. It's crazy cricket. There's 3 run-outs that easily could have been had. So right now, the Punjab Lions, Nick Asel, need to take a deep breath, but here comes a man that you know can hit a big ball.
He can hit a big ball. I mean, he'll swing and a miss at a few. If Awaris have done their homework, they'll keep it short of a length outside the off. You don't bowl at the stumps, you don't bowl at his legs. And well, you can see he's a big figure of a man, and he hits the ball pretty hard. Well, they have done their homework. That's where he has his issues.
How's the silver hair with no helmet? My word, what a man. Looks good.
Not only is he not wearing a helmet, I think with that hair he's advertising the fact to the bowler he's not wearing a helmet. Well, he says my hair was black before I was given the captaincy by Gurprat Singh, and then it's all gone grey. Yeah, firmly hit. Fielder gets down. No issues from Smith. Good work. 1 run.
Yeah, that does take us to the end of the power play as well, where it is all the Swans so far. The score is 22 for 3.
22 for 3.
It's like the Joker.
Well, he's got his Paddy's Day suit on today at least, doesn't he? Looking pretty sharp with his shades on, and you know what he's doing there? He's hovering. He wants to get another catch, doesn't he?
Yeah,
he wants another catch.
He does.
Yeah, where's his Paddy's Day cap? Well, that's all he's missing. Then he'll look perfect in that suit then.
Geez, it wasn't really a Paddy's Day celebration earlier, was it? Can't believe what's going on in this group. But here comes in a big change. It looks like they're going to go stick with some seam. Alexander Macy, who hasn't bowled too much. Usually they go to spin at this stage, so it's definitely a change in tactics here for the Swans.
Oh, well, Macy's about to bowl, and it's a fielder that runs right in front of him. They should have one of those road signs with, warning sign with the fielder on it. Okay, hits this pretty well in the area where the fielders come from. We'll get the single.
Well, this might suit them a little bit more, mate. It's more military medium pace here, but don't underestimate Macy. He's got a couple of slow balls in his locker as well. Austin on strike for his first delivery.
Yeah, Austin, he'll be looking to bat as long and as deep as he can. He's not a naturally aggressive hitter, but he can occupy the crease, he can play the shots well. I suppose you call him like a more orthodox, proper batter as opposed to some of the hard hitters. Well fielded this time. Well, they could get the single now. And Tajwinder saying to Scott, hey, where you are? Scott then turns around and says, oh, yeah. And by then, it's too late.
Yep, it's a poor match awareness again from the lines. That was an easy overthrow to get a 1, but he wasn't paying attention.
It's a shame that McKay's got his hair tied up here. He's got a lovely head of hair, as Macy. Pretty wide, gets cut away, we'll just take the single.
Feels like there's a lot of pressure on Singh again to play a massive innings. What was it yesterday? They lost 3 in 3, first 3 balls a game, then he went on to hit 76, something like that.
Yeah, they were something like 11 for 4 at the power play, and then Tajwinder turned it on, 76 of 36. It's quite amazing.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Great hitting it was, and got his team to a score, but they weren't able to win it from there, and this is what he does. If you attack the stumps, he puts it away. Gear, shaka.
Oh, has he caught that?
Look here.
Well, has Alistair Priddle taken a hanger? That's the question. The man in a peacock shirt.
Has he?
I think he might have.
I tell you, if he has, he always has to wear that shirt and that hat. Well, I wonder if we have this.
We'll have to check the cameras.
Oh, no, he puts it down. Oh, and he put it down. Corey. This has been put down as well. There's something in the air. Oh, well, Alistair dropped. Now they will run. What's going on here? This is crazy bit of cricket. We saw the cap being dropped by Alistair. Well, take that cap off Alistair and put a D on top. And then we see this one being dropped by the fielder. And it's Miguel Machado. You would back him to take this.
He laced it. He hit it so hard and then he pings it in. It hits the stumps and they get an overthrow. So a couple of chaos moments. Big moments in the game as well.
Yeah, Tajwinder getting dropped on 8. And Machado is the guilty man. I'll just take the single once more.
Right, that brings an end to the over. That just was a chaos minute or so. So at the end of 4, the score is 33 for 3.
Yeah, catch goes out. Hey, here we go, look. You just see it. Watch the ball come out the end. That's there. That's why he's walking away. If he's caught that, he's running and dancing, isn't he? Dancing with joy. He's trying to hide. He's trying to hide. Nobody sees it. It wasn't me. Oh, we got you on the camera, buddy. Sorry.
Yeah, that's good. That's real good. That little hat wasn't helping, apparently.
If he took that, you'd be gutted, wouldn't you?
No, I've had my moment at the same. I've had my moment last year.
I bet you didn't like the fact that Vinny took the one up here.
Don't know what you're talking about, Rico. I was home yesterday. Didn't see anything.
Okay, where are we with this one? 33 for 3, 4 overs gone. This is the partnership, really, though. And who they're going with the ball? It's going to be Smith.
Bit of right arm off spin around the wicket. And, oh, geez, he swings hard at it, and it's missed by the keeper, but should only be the one by.
Yeah, one by taken. Couldn't have green shields. I mean, doing a great job behind the stumps, isn't he? I mean, he's not an out-and-out keeper, but he's not done badly.
No, he's done good. He's a standing keeper because obviously he's usually opening the bowling, but he's got a bit of a rotator cuff injury. Pretty respectfully played by Austin. There's only 5 overs to go after this. Got to also be positive. Try and hit the ball hard into gaps. Like that, that's okay.
Yeah. Just keep the scoreboard ticking. Liking this from Smith. Bowler bowling with his shades on, looking pretty cool. Talking about looking cool. Man, looking cool as well. That's Lakwinder Singh. Seeing if he gets an opportunity or not. Floats it up there, powerfully hit. But once again, not getting past the fielder. It's nicely done. This time that's Miguel Stoneman, the 2 Stoneman brothers out there.
Yeah, very lucky that didn't get sent over the rope. That was a big full toss as well. So just going the Swans' way at the moment.
Well, shot was there to play. But just look at where the foot is there. Just needed to get that a little bit more further across and get right under it. They're leaving a big gap out there between square leg and mid-wicket. He's not able to get that one away. Well, backs himself to go for this. This is such a good shot. I mean, it's a risky one. You've got to be confident, you've got to be assertive, and you've got to take out of your head the fact that the wicketkeeper is standing right up. Good use of the feet from Austin. That's a delightful shot. 6 runs. That takes the score to 42 for 3 at the halfway point. They needed that one at that point. Lovely shot. Austin showing a little bit of class himself as, well, we take the opportunity to welcome you back to the commentary box here. Well, there's a little bit of green around on Vinnie Sanders wearing his green suit. And, well, we've got a little bit of the old the St. Patrick's Day stuff on as well. A little green bow tie. I'm liking your hat as well.
It's a nice little hat. Thank you to everyone that's brought us some nice little St. Paddy's stuff. And we've got little flags around that because it is a big day for the Irish. So
it's
happy
a big
St.
day.
Paddy's
Well,
Day.
it becomes even a bigger day for the Irish in the cricket, especially after they lost that last match to Istanbul. So could go either way. But he chases a wide here. And it could be his downfall. Well, no, because it's the ball that goes down. Catch not taken. I think that's Miguel that goes after it. That's another big moment. Tejwinder Singh now has been dropped once again.
That's twice now the big man's been dropped. You've got to be careful. Mabeen Tariq's the right arm off spinner coming on here. And that's a wide ball outside the off stump. And yeah, they're doing okay here, the Swans, but 2 opportunities missed. And you feel if they had taken those, they could have gone through them here.
Yeah, I mean, big time. I mean, that's Tejwinder being dropped twice. It's going to be another wide. You can see what the idea is. He's seen Scott Austin come down the wicket and play that shot in the last over, saying, okay, well, you want to try it again? He's not quite going for Tariq yet. Well, this one was nicely bowled, took all the pace off it. Austin looked like he wanted to come for it. In the end, he decides against it, just pushes the single. Thing is, though, how would Tejwinder play? Dropped on 8, dropped on 12. Is he thinking, right, it's my lucky day, let's just go for broke?
Oh, he's thinking one thing, Rico. Silver hair, let it fly.
Hits it hard, and it will fly. 1 bounce as it goes over the boundary marker. I don't know who the man is out there patrolling, but he doesn't see this coming, you know. 4 runs, he's a powerful hitter. 4 more, boom.
Yeah, the wrists in that, and that skipped off. Thankfully didn't hurt our ground attendant. That's the 50 up as well. Interesting part of this game coming up. Oh, you gotta love it. You gotta love the technique on it. Look at the hair, Rico. Fantastic.
Loving it. But once again, outside the off, and Tejwinder doesn't get bat on ball. That's one thing that I think the other teams that have still got the Punjab Lions and Nicosia to play will be looking at. But bowl it there, and adios, manos arriba. That is brutal. That is a monster 6. Hypersonic as it goes all the way. 6 runs.
Oh, imagine walking out just with silver hair showing and sending the ball 80 metres with your wrists. Unreal. That's Alistair Priddle who's doing the ball clean, but that's an unreal shot. Wow. Oh, I love it.
It's right in the slot. Alistair, watch out for the snakes there, buddy. Watch out for the snakes.
I wish I had that power. Oh, some of the hitting that you see on the ECN is just not normal.
Yeah, absolutely crunches it.
Oh.
This time, just cleverly held back a little bit from Tariq. That's brave bowling. He's saying, I know you want it, I'm going to give it to you, but I'm just going to hold it back a little bit. Gets a single. He'll go back on strike. Tariq goes for 15 in the over, 57 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, this game is starting to become a little bit more evenly poised. We look at the scorecard, there's a partnership brewing, but also 8 extras helps 6 wides. I mean, Rico, who would have thought, we're on the back stages of Group F, that Istanbul, Turkey have the double chance? Who?
Nobody.
I still can't get my head around
I'm going to
it.
be perfectly honest here. Now, I've said this to a lot of people. I said it to Chris on the way in when he said Istanbul, and I said to him, I said, look, for me, because we've watched the game a lot, teams do this, and I said, for me, it's going to be the classic. They performed. I think they've exceeded all expectations. They're going to come back down to earth today. I was completely wrong. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe they've done 3 out of 3. Wide ball.
You corrected it. Oh, we'll go back to Nick Smith and Piers Fletcher in the chat saying it looks a lot like his younger brother who bowled for VOC last year, Matty Smith. He does bowl very similarly. Nice shades. What are your thoughts on this?
I love it. I love
Pretty
it.
good shade game.
We certainly get, and the shades and the tash just really do it for me. Okay, where's this one going? In the gap, 4 runs. This is nicely played. He goes inside out. He knows what he's doing. He sees the gap there. 4 more runs. So once again, it's all about Tejwinder, isn't it? Tejwinder, Scott Austin, he's holding his own. Remember, he's played a nice shot himself, 6, but 1-6 takes his score to 9 from 7. It's all about Tejwinder at the moment. Austin, though, with wickets in hand now, probably has to start thinking about playing a few shots himself when he gets the opportunity.
Yeah, completely agreed. Tejwinder is looking good.
Punches it down the ground. Yeah, I think Austin now, he's already shown he can use his feet, get to the pitch, go over the top. I think he'll be looking to do the same again here to Smith. Smith, I wonder if he'll dangle the carrot and try to get him coming out.
Yeah, I'm curious. He might even pull out the sweep shot, only because square legs just come in. So will he get a bit funky? Yeah, he tried. He got it a bit straighter than he would have hoped. This is a big part of the game because if they don't take a wicket soon, they could be chasing 120 still. Honestly, the way the hitting happens here at the ECN. But a wicket here, the big fish of Singh, that might restrict them to around 100. This game's sort of on a knife's edge right now.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, I was going to say, when you play like that, you're probably going to pull your shoulder out the socket. He almost does. I'm not sure where he was looking to hit that, but I mean, just watch this. Watch the shoulders here. I mean, oh, he nearly knocks himself out. Well, this one is out of here. Adios, Pelota. This ball is not coming back. He's on his way to Marbella. Give it a towel. He can go to the beach as well. A bit of sun cream on it. Big hit, bad ball, Gundy ball. Gets walloped. 6 more.
The thing is with a man like this, if you do overcorrect and bowl a full toss, it's likely to go for 6. And that's big as well. These aren't little hits. These are gigantic. So good to watch.
Well, smiles started to come back onto the faces of the Punjab Lions. And you can see it. This is a slice.
I've got to go for it.
Oh, great effort. You're absolutely right. You do have to go for it. You've got to throw yourself at it. And the fielder does there. And that's Macy. Really does put the effort in. Maybe just gets his fingers to it. But at least he stopped to getting past him as well.
Yeah, he does. Let's have a closer look. Did he get his fingers under it? No. 10 out of 10 for the effort. Brilliant effort. You've got to try and take the wicket, and he smothers it so it doesn't go past him. So it just goes for 1, and that does take us to the end of the 7th over. 71 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, at the minimum, looking at 100, but if to get going, you're absolutely right. Can still get to 120.
Where's your green bow tie and where's my St. Paddy's Day hat today?
Yeah, what's that? Hang on. Sometimes you've got to do the click. Shall we try a click, see if it happens?
I'll try a click.
Nah, only works for
not
Vinny.
Good enough.
Only works for Vinny.
Spring Productions once again. Got to step it up, Spring Productions.
we ain't got the magical click that Vinny has.
So interesting. Looks like they're going to go into Kroot Patel here to bowl some. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Kroot bowls off spin. He hasn't bowled in the competition yet. So I know one thing for the Swans. They are trying to find who could be their best 5th and 6th bowler. So why not give him a go?
Kroot Patel, once again, going back to the ground in Coimbra, Miranda de Corba, when I first saw him there, batted and bowled really well. It's a very good batter, very correct. He's a great cutter off the ball. Saw him play some good innings there, but with the bowling, yeah, gets the ball to swing around a bit as well. So interesting what he's going to bowl here. Normally it's a couple of steps and he gets the ball really to swing and normally swing big. Let's see. Well, he's got the shades on as well. Unlike everybody's wearing shades.
Oh, looks like he's bowling some meds.
Yeah, there's the swing. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
He does swing it big.
I thought he was going to be an off spinner off a couple of sets, but that really did swing, didn't it? Oh, it's big man versus big man here. Gotta love it.
Battle of the 23s. And this one is catchable. And it's been taken. No problems at all this time round. And there was an opportunity earlier which got shelled. But this time, Machado says, I'm going to get my man. He did put Tajwinder down on 8. But he takes him. And Tajwinder Singh, well, he fights. Fights hard, battles hard, gets to 36, but he'll go for ball number 19, 36. A very good, comfortable catch taken.
Yeah, it's a huge moment in the game. If he bats a couple more overs, you never know what they could end up with, but he has to go, and well, helpful for the Swans, who can slowly try and wrestle back that momentum. Good innings, though.
Yeah, good innings, and well, it was the battle of the 2 number 23s, and it is going to be Krup Patel that gets his man, so nicely done. 23, changed his shirt, he's 21, so there you go, got that one wrong.
Is there anyone else in that lineup you think they can play a pretty big cameo sort of innings that you know?
This guy, I mean, I think this is Tajinder who comes out. Now, he's very much, plays one way, hits hard, Taranjit, pardon me, hits hard, he's not going to hang around, and he doesn't mind. If he goes first ball, he goes first ball. This will be a wide. So I think what you got here now is you got guys that can give the ball a bit of a wallop. And this one, I think Taranjit may be more effective than some of the others. Let's see how we go. Okay, right shot to play, but doesn't get the execution on it. Yeah. Patel, what an over from him so far.
Yeah, handy. Besides the couple of wides, seems difficult to get away.
Yeah, that one doesn't do anything, so I think he was trying to get this one to move away. It doesn't. Okay, high up in the air. Machado already taken one, takes another. He's going to be... Yeah, another one of those, Taranjit. Well, that's what he was going to do. If he clicks, he'll get the runs quickly. But more often than not, especially this time around here at the Kardama Oval, it's been one hit and out. And that's what he does here. So Krup Patel gets another wicket. So maybe they've deployed the secret weapon here, Irish.
Yeah, he's just bowling it on a steady line, and it just seems to be difficult to get away. So 2 wickets and a couple of balls, and well, the Werris Swans will feel a little bit better after taking on some onslaught in the previous few overs. Taranjit Singh has to go for a duck.
Yeah, he'll go for a duck, and well done to Patel. And still got a couple of deliveries to go in the spell. 2 for 2 so far. A couple of wides, but look, he's got a plan in mind. So you don't mind it if he's bowling the wide balls when he's trying to execute something.
You're right there, Rico, with your bow tie.
The bow tie is just getting a little bit tight here. I need one of those.
Don't pass out on me.
I need one of those that's got one of the fan on it or something, you know, just a little fan. Need some green shades as well, because everybody's green shades. It's going to be another Krup Patel. Well, look at him. Come on, he says. He is absolutely pumped. Ikram will go first ball, and we have another opportunity for a hat-trick here. Krup Patel, he's on fire. Ikram, he's on a golden duck. Off he goes. Good catch, great catch from Conrad Greenshields.
Well, you wouldn't have expected it, but Krup Patel's taken 3 and a couple of balls here, and it's not the most fast bowling you'll ever see or the most attractive bowling, but it's effective bowling, and he's taken 3, and all of a sudden this game has swung again.
Yeah, well, it swung again big time. This has been the story. I know you were asking me off air what's been the story with the Punjab Lions, and I said, well, this is it. The batters just haven't been going. They've been relying too much on one person. That's been Tajwinder. Scott Austin at the other end. He's probably saying, hey, guys, don't forget I'm still here. You know, try and push a single. Let me get on strike. Hat-trick coming up. Nasir Baluch, remember, got a perfect one yesterday. Hat-trick ball. He plays it out, and it's good throw, and he could be in trouble. But a good bit of fielding there. Gets the throw in while he's on the ground. But they do get a single.
Yeah, so that does bring Austin back on strike, but it's once again a hit and run. It's a good bit of fielding. He would have made it home. Krup Patel, what an over. 3 for 3.
Yeah, what an over indeed. Still got a ball to go in it. Austin, I think, cleverly just plays it out, so he ensures that he goes on strike. for the start of the next over. 75 for 6 at the end of 8.
Yeah, 75 for 6, so 12 balls remain. They're going to at least want 2 a ball, which would mean that the Swans will have to chase 100 to win. And have a look here, and just those 3 wickets after a very good partnership. And it's changed this game's dynamics. If they didn't get the big man at the start of that over, they were probably looking at 120. It's amazing how quickly it can change.
Yeah, what an over though that is from Patel. 3 wickets in it, 3 for 4. And it's not going to get any easier here because you see some of the key bowlers will also come back. Over number 9, it's going to be bowled by Macy. Oh, well, how do you play a ball onto the stumps from there? This is just crazy. And Austin, probably keen to get things going here, gets himself out in the weirdest way possible.
It's all just going to pieces all of a sudden for the Lions. It's a wideish ball. He charges down the wicket, and it's brave with the keeper up to the stumps at the best of times anyway, and he just inside edges it back onto his leg stump. So, well, it's just all fallen to pieces after a promising partnership. Have a look here. It just trickles on, hits the leg stump. The ball goes flying forward, and another wicket goes.
Yeah, I mean, you got to say he's unlucky, I suppose, but it wasn't the best shots, was it? He came down, didn't really get into any position to play any kind of attacking shot. Because Scott Austin will go for 11 of 10 deliveries, and now really you're sort of saying, well, who is out there who's capable of getting them another 20 runs perhaps here to try and get them into the 90s and make this competitive. Though we have seen today that it's not necessarily been about big runs. Istanbul KSK defending 79 against CRYMS, who finished on 73. So it's all about getting as many you can from here and then make sure that you take everything that comes your way in the field. Good start for Macy.
Yeah, dream start for Macy this over. He's got 1 for 11 off 1.1, so all the ones. They don't look like they're going to get to 100 now. Crazy change of events.
Yeah. 1 point we're saying minimum 100. Could get to 120. Well, it's a big wide. And well taken by Greenshields. He's just getting better by the day behind the stumps. Took a very sharp catch. I mean, Benny would tell you when you're standing up to take a catch like that was great. And now good take there, standing up to Macy. And it's right through. It's another one. And this time it is Hardeep Singh that will go. It's another duck to go on the board. Well, yesterday when we saw the Punjab Lions and Nicosia and playing, we saw there was 5 golden ducks that were in their lineup when they played Ariana Kif. And well, there's a number of ducks on this one as well. That's another golden. And it's Hardeep Singh that will have to go back. It's just missing a straight ball, isn't it?
Yeah, you told me as well that the batting depth probably isn't there for the Lions, and you can really see, unfortunately, another wicket goes. At one stage, they were 72 for 3. That was at 7.1 overs. They have now lost 5 for 4. So a huge collapse on the cards here, and it doesn't look like they're going to get to that 100 mark unless someone plays a little quick cameo.
Yeah, I mean, 100 seems a long way away. I mean, even 90 at this point looks like it's going to be difficult. That's 14 runs away. Another bat comes out. Somebody surely's got to click for them. And it's Nalin Patharana, the wicket keeper, that comes out now. Let's see how he deals with Macy. Macy tipped away, taking on the run. Here comes a throw. And that's good running. Kumar pretty keen to get back on strike. Sushil Kumar runs hard. Let's have a look at this. I mean, he takes off straight away. Yeah, he would have got there. Good running. So he's going to go after Macy. You just get the feeling that's what he wants to get to the other end. Okay, it's cleverly played. And that's the slow motion dive there from Group Patel. Well, he does get there. I'm glad he doesn't get right. Oh, well, they're throwing this away here, Oaris. End up getting 2 runs. Not sure how that was even possible. Patel, the slow motion. Don't watch this. It just. I'm glad he didn't land on the ball because I think we would have needed a shovel.
Yeah, shook for a brief moment there, but all okay. And then the throw comes in, hits the stump, and they get an overthrow. So good alert watching from the batsman. Still, look, I mean, with 8 balls to go, if one person can hit 2 sixes, get to that 90, around 90, and you bowl well, you never know.
Yeah, we were saying 110, 90, considering what's happened, is you'll settle for 90. 42 was at the halfway point, so I suppose technically gone, or may go a little bit quicker. Well, there you go, Corey. You said a couple of sixes would make the difference, and Kumar, well, no wonder he wants to get to the other end, and really, that hurts you if you're Irish, because he shouldn't be facing right now.
Yeah, he shouldn't be facing. They ran the overthrow, and he got back on strike, and he's laced that. He really had. So there's one of the 2 sixes I think they need. Can they get another in the remaining 7 balls?
Kumar doing all sorts of warming up. Okay, just pushes this one out. That's not a bad shot to play. If the big shot's not on, take the single, go back on strike. And that is the end of the 9th over. And they're getting to that 90 score, aren't they? 86 on the board, 8 wickets down.
Yeah, so an important 6 balls coming up to wrap up this first innings. And Krut Patel, well, why wouldn't you go back to him? I know Faf Stoneman's still got one, but 4 for 3, just maybe it's the pace that worked. There's been a bit of tap here, there. It does look like Faf Stoneman, sorry, is going to get the last.
Yeah, I'm surprised here. Patel bowled really well. I mean, you can't argue with those figures, 3 for 4. And I think maybe the captain's just thinking, hey, you know what? He's given us more than we can expect for. Let's not get greedy. Let's go back to our main strike bowler. The only thing with Stoneman is he does fire in a few wide deliveries sometimes, so he doesn't want to give any extras away here. They want to try and keep the score under 90.
And someone that bowls at this pace is more likely to get an edge for 4 compared to maybe Krut. But anyway, it is going to be young Faf. Let's see how he goes.
Yeah, third man up in the circle and pretty wide. Well, that's the wise I was talking about.
Well, let me just check the scorecard, Rico. Give me one memento. We're up to 11 wides.
Yeah,
it's quite a significant amount in a 10-over game. So they should be on 75. You think about all the extra balls that have been hit as well.
Yeah. Kumar waits. Well, okay, there you go. Third man.
There it is. There it is. Well, when you have a bit more pace, the ball can fly. But he toe-ended that down there. What a shot.
Yes. Yeah, that's what hurts you. And I think when you watch so much of this cricket, you just sense where the ball's going to go. And straight away now, there's that change. Krut Patel does go back on the third man position, and they bring up the square leg. Backward square comes into the 30-yard circle. And, well, that's why you put him there. So it's the right move. You've got to have that man back when you've got a pacer. Gets a single, but he needs to try and get back on the strike straight away. This is important now here, that Pathi Rana doesn't chew up any deliveries. Bat on ball or pad on ball and get running. They still could get this 100 here.
Yeah, get Kumar back on strike. He can't chew up any dots here because Kumar's playing a good little cameo, which they needed at the back end.
Well, this is hit well, but Machado will take... Oh, no, he won't.
What's he done?
Oh, what's happened here? It's almost like... Well, I can't believe that. It's almost like he's sort of taken it and pushed it forward.
I think he's gone reverse cup and it got a little bit low on him and it just spills out. He's having a funny old day, Machado.
Yeah, dropped one, caught 2 and dropped another. So
there's the single.
That's the single. Kumar on strike. And there's another wide there from Stoneman.
I tell you what, on a different day, they would have rolled through the lines for 60. 2 or 3 drop catches in the wides have helped, but in the end, 94. Starting to get to that zone. One more boundary, 100 plays. 100 can play at the ECL.
Yeah, definitely. And remember, we've already said that 79 was enough to win for Istanbul against the Irish. Hits it well, but... Oh,
well, again, and
they're going to go 2 as well. This is just what's happened to the standards here from Irish. This is really baffling to see. I think that might be Miguel. Is that Miguel Stoneman? It's just gone right over his head. But worst case scenario, they get 2 as well. The body language is starting to say it all there for Irish for me. But you're absolutely right. When you take into consideration the wides, the extras, there's about 20 runs out there too many. This is going to be... Oh, this is a close one.
I think he might have shuffled across early, and that's why he's gotten away with it. It was tight, though, Rico.
Yeah, let's see if he moves too early there, and that's why Charles Croucher doesn't give it.
Well, there's Mr. Maximo.
Well, he's there with a Adil Raza, who was sensational in that win. He was the player of the match against CI. for Istanbul. Now this one will be a wide.
You've got to go cross. He's getting it to swing still, and that's okay, but you've got to go cross seam here. Stoneman's bowled a lot of wides, and he's let them off the hook here. He's given too many extras. That's his 6th wide. So for a spearhead bowler, he'll be disappointed.
Yeah, especially when you're bowling them at this stage. 97, so they do get to that 90 score. Can they get to the 100?
Oh, that's a no-y.
Oh,
that could be really
where's
close.
This going? Let's see what the umpires decide
keep running here.
The catch is taken. They're still running. Could be a run out, and
no, not a run out.
It won't be a run out.
This is important because it's either going to be caught or it's going to be a no ball too.
Yeah. This could be the I mean, if it is a no ball, the 100 goes up here because the 2 will count and the no ball. Let's have a look at the height. So we need to, we're seeing there first of all that it's not completely run out. This is what we're looking at here, the height on this ball.
Yeah, let's have a close look. This is an important moment because it could be 3 runs and a free hit.
Oh, that's a no ball
pretty
for
high.
Me. That's the no ball for me.
I think that's going to be called. It's a tight one.
Yeah, I think that has to be called. I think it's
it's called. That's the right decision. That's why the technology's there. So, hey, it's good alert cricket as well. What did they do? The ball got caught, but they kept running. They thought it might get called. So, it's 2 runs. They missed the run out as well, and they're going to get a free hit for the last, and that's the 100 up. So this game's back on.
Yeah, 100 on the board. 14 come off this over already. It's those. This is what we always say. Those wides. Not only is the 1 run, it's the extra balls. The extra balls have hurt them here. And well, okay, we'll finish with a dot. And
why aren't they running?
Well, I don't know. They're not running. And that is the end. It will be, well, Kuba will be run out on 19, but what an important 19 that is. But I'm surprised, yeah, why didn't they run? Kuma starts to run, the non-striker, Pathrana, just stands there, and Kuma is saying, I'm not talking to you. You're not following the script here, because I think if Pathrana went straight away, I think he would have got there. Green Shields was the fair way back. They will finish on 100 exactly. We were saying that 110 would make it very competitive, but 100 will do. 101 will be required for Awaris here, but they'll be disappointed with the way that they went about things in the field. I think at least 4 drop catches, or catches weren't taken. All the extras that were given as well. I think they've given away around 20, 25 runs too many here as we have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, let's take a quick look at the highlights, and it was the Swans that came out with the right intent. Alistair Priddle was enjoying all the festivities, and Mr. Maximo was enjoying a break, but the cricket out in the action in the middle was pretty good to start, and it was the Swans who, well, bowled a few loose deliveries but did well to pick up the early wickets. That's Krup Patel throwing himself around. There was some crazy running at the start. It felt like they were playing tip and run backyard cricket, running everywhere, diving everywhere, and they were lucky not to have a lot more run-outs. But once the wickets started to fall, it was all the Swans.
Yeah, it certainly was that middle passage. I think Smith bowled very well. I mean, Tariq just got an over, but then they went to Krup Patel. Krup Patel really made things happen. But talking about things happen, wasn't it sensational? What a bit of work this was from Junaid Khan. The bowler picks it up, turns round, and he's right on the money as he knocks the stumps over. Chuck their foot this start. And again, like you said, it was just crazy running.
Yeah, it was crazy running. Alistair Priddle tried to take a hanger out there. Machado had a tough time at deep mid-on, spilling that one. That was a big moment because that was one of the main men who went on to hit a lot of sixes. And Rico touched on it. These missed fields and these little errors, it was happened all throughout the 10 overs, and the overthrows really hurt them as well.
Yeah, that catch there meant that Tajwinder Singh was able to score another 28 runs, and that was a valuable innings because at that point, while he was out there, nobody else was really going. Scott Austin was out there for him for a while. There's another one that goes down. This time it was Miguel that puts it down, and Tajwinder says, well, if you're going to keep giving me chances, I'm going to keep sending the ball way over the boundary. He hit some biggies. This one was humongous.
Yeah, it was huge. One of the biggest we've seen all ECL. And rounds of applause going around. But this was the big wicket. Machado made an atonement for his error earlier. And then all of a sudden, we saw about five wickets for 4 runs.
Yeah, we did because, well, then it was time for Krup Patel to come in. And Krup was enjoying himself. He was knocking them over. That was a really good catch from Conrad Greenshields. Those are not easy. You don't have too much time to react. It's all about getting your body work in the right place. And then one went after another. This was a crazy one as Macy got a breakthrough. But then, well, he didn't get one, he got 2. He had another batter. That was on a hat-trick as Singh, well, threw himself at it, wasn't able to stop it. Or another man who throws himself at it was Patel. But the problem there was they got 2. and that meant Kuma got back on strike, and he smashes the next ball to the boundary. Then another drop catch from Machado. This one again, Kuma was able to get on strike. All the things towards the end there just went in the way of the champions of Cyprus, Punjab Lions, Nicosia. And with the no ball as well, where they ran to, there was an opportunity for a run out where they got 3. They managed to get 100 on the board. That means that this is going to be a challenging one. I'll tell you why it's going to be challenging, Corey. I just think also, not that because it's a big score, I just think the way the last 12 balls went there, I think Awaris, the body language started to drop. They've got to pick themselves up here, really. Otherwise, they're going to come out to bat with maybe a negative frame of mind.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see if they recover. It was 36 off 19 for Singh, and he was the leading scorer. Looking at the bowling figures, good for Junaid Khan, 1 for 12. Macy picked up 2 for 22. Krup Patel, 3 for 4. But overall, everybody else getting a little bit of tap. And that's what helped them get up to 100 for 9 and 16 extras. Boy, that hurts. So that does take us to the halfway stage of a pretty interesting encounter. Do join us back, in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back to the beautiful Karma Oval here in Andalusia. What is a fascinating Group F, it has to be said. Topsy-turvy. It's not going the way anyone expected, but boy, it's good to watch. Now, looking forward to the second half of this one. It's Punjab Lions Nicosoa versus the Warriors Swans from Portugal. And at the halfway stage, it seems pretty evenly poised. 100 for 9 off the 10 overs for the team from Nicosoa. And they'll be hoping to revive their tournament with a win here. Rico Fool's just jumped out for a little bit of lunch, so he'll be back with us shortly. Well deserved as well. How's all the viewers out there? I hope you're doing well. Everyone in India via fan code, and everyone on the chat and all our network partners. Sport TV Turkey, Swiss Sport, Sport 1 Ukraine, Dubai Sports Channel. Hope you're all good out there. We're almost set to go. Smith and Dani, the opening pair, sing to start. And it's driven pretty nicely to a wide sort of long on, and just the one. Smith becomes the key, doesn't he? Looked really, really good in the game this morning. He made a pretty good 70, hit it to all parts, has played first-class cricket, so you can imagine he's seen it all before. And Dani, on the other hand, hasn't had the tournament he would have liked so far. So it's blocked straight, and just a dot ball. I think one thing for Punjab Lions, Nicosoa, they are more a bowling and fielding team, so they'll be throwing everything out there to try and cause a bit of an upset here maybe and get themselves in the competition. If they are to win this game, we're going to have 3 teams locked on 2 points, and it's going to go down to net run rate for who goes out tonight. And Dani, he gets himself off the mark quite cautiously and just pushes it into the offside for a single as well. Both batsmen off the mark, and plenty of noise out there as well at the moment. Hit hard, and oh, he's dropped him. And it's Nicholas Smith as well. That might be them out the competition. It's a sitter, and it blows through his hands. Oh, I can't believe it. And they've dropped the big fish as well. Unfortunately, it was hit pretty hard, but it was hit straight to him. As we have a look at the replay, yeah, that's a goober. And that could knock them out. Nicholas Smith is a seriously good player. He made 70 this morning. And you don't let good players get off with a life like that. Because they catch this one. You've got to get there. He drops it as well. And Punjab Lions are opening up the door themselves. He didn't move forward straight away. And that's 2 lives to Nicholas Smith. Well, what a start to this one. When things are going bad, they tend to implode, and he didn't run forward straight away. He got his 2 hands to it, and he drops it as well. What a start in the chase. Defended, and there's no one there, so that will take us to the end of the first over. And well, if you're a fan of Nicosoa, you might be pulling your hair out, as it's 7 for none after 1. 89 games since we've had a golden ball. Let me try and think about my darts quickly. Maybe just going a 19. No, that's not good. Triple 5th, no. Triple 17 takes me down to 38. And then, I don't know. I give up on the darts. It's too difficult. Let's get back to the action. Looks like it's going to be a change of bowling. Might be a bit of spin coming on early. Or maybe some wobbly seamers. Taranjeet Singh has got the ball in hand. The keeper's come up to the stumps. That's splice driven, straight to backward point. So I wonder how Nicholas Smith is feeling at the moment. When you get dropped twice, sometimes you just feel like it's your day. And I think he was dropped earlier in the game this morning as well and went on to make 70. So maybe it is just his day. This one's jarred down, and he'll scamper through for a pretty easy single. Group F, the group of confusion, I think. It's been so difficult to read. And so difficult to tell who's going through, who's getting the double chance and so on. Right now, this game really could determine who's going out. Big appeal. Hazarandani turns his back so they don't get the single. There's lots of energy out there, lots of intensity and noise. That one just slipping down the leg side. That's never going to be out. But Andani doesn't listen to his partner who wanted the single. So this game brewing up at the moment. Punched, offside, single. Andani just trying to find his flow. Hasn't made many runs this week, but we know he's a dangerous batsman when he's in. Good to see people in the chat. Shrugs and bullseye, single 19, double 10. It seems difficult. I don't think I'd ever do that. Double 19 from Dave. Plenty going on. And he finally cashes in. You don't drop good players. And he splices that away for 4. Nice shot from Smith. He's probably going to want to attack the remaining balls in this power play. A little bit of width, stays leg side of it, and gets the elevation away for 4. Nice shot. This time he comes back with a very good Yorker, and it's dug out respectfully. And a live wire start to this one at the end of 2 overs. The score is 14 for none. Now this is important. Let's have a quick look at the table, shall we? This will really sort of show what's going on in Group F, the group of confusion. Right now, if Punjab Lions were to win this game, per se, if they don't win any game tonight, they're out. If they win one, they're going to be on 2 points, 2 points, 2 points, but they also have to play the Irish tonight. So there could be a situation where they could win this, lose tonight, and still go out. Or if they can win and look after their net run rate, maybe a tight loss tonight or a tight game tonight might sneak them through. If you're a Swan supporter, if you do lose this, you only want to lose by a little bit because you might be in that nice little middle part with your net run rate to still go through. And for the Irish, well, a win will see them through, but a bad loss tonight could also see them out. So 3 teams next on the line. And unbelievably, at the top of the table, Istanbul have the double chance, and the Swedes, if they have a decent win or even just a small loss, will get the other double chance. And that is a gigantic wide. So